You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. Apollo Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
Oh, all right. Welcome everybody. How you doing? Happy. What's today anyway? Today is Wednesday, I guess. Wednesday, 7th of January. How is everybody doing? Yo, I saw my people in the building already. My sissy. What's up, mommy? How you doing? And of course, my baby girl, Abby. How are you guys doing? Sissy, the troublemaker. Wow. All right. We're going to do this show. There is so much to cover. For those watching for the first time, this is the segment we call clan meeting. You know what happened when we have clan meeting? We review some of the trending issues on social media, and we just offer our 2 cents. Hopefully, just hopefully, people can learn from that. I wish I could speak British English right now. You know, in it. So let's start with the first thing first. The United States just announced a $15,000 visa bond for travelers specifically from Nigeria. I am tired. Yeah, you heard me right, people. I am so tired of Nigeria being in the news all the time. So in case you don't know, that is the latest. If you're coming to America on the B1, B2 visa, the one we call visitor's visa, my uncle said you're going to have to drop $15,000 bond. And in case you don't know, the reason for that is for those of you who come over and you overstay your visas, or you don't go back, or you come here, you find a woman, a beautiful woman you think you love, and maybe the woman give you America Kpekus. By the way, have you tried America cookies before? I never tried it, but some of my guys that have tasted it, they said America cookies taste differently. They said the thing get hooked. Once you go in, you ain't coming out. So for those of you who come over to America and then you get to taste the cookies, and the cookie tastes so good, and you feel like maybe I can just stay 1 more month or 2 months after your visa has expired. Well, my uncle Donald Trump sent me to warn you, to inform you, in fact, to draw your ears that if you taste the cookies and you refuse to leave when you are supposed to leave, your $15,000 bond is gone. That's a good news, right? But I trust my Nigerian bros. Oh my God. My Nigerian brothers, they will pay that $15,000 bond and they will stay put. But let's put joke aside though. I honestly don't know what's going on. I don't know why we have to pay this 15,000 visa bond. Is there something going on that we don't know? I don't get it. Do you guys remember when I said all those trips Bami Jagaban is taken to France? Remember, I said it, that those trips, every time Bami is jetting out to France, every time France. I said those trips will come around and bite us in the butt. Well, you're having it right now. B1, B2 visa, get your 15,000 pounds ready. Now, if you think maybe I made that up, listen to this. Let me show you. Just listen to this. Man, I know verse. Where is this guy now? Okay. Take a listen, man. Your volume down.
Countries. Traveling to the USA has just gotten worse. On the 6th of January 2026, the US government, in addition to previous entry suspensions, have mandated what we call a visa bond on Nigeria and several other African countries. Now, a visa bond is basically a security deposit which you must pay. If your visa is approved, before the visa is given to you, you will pay that security bond, which can range from $5,000 to as much as $15,000. It is the visa officer that will mandate you to make that payment. And once you make that payment and your visa is issued, the second thing you must do is that you must travel to the US through one out of these three airports: Boston Logan Airport, JFK in New York, or the Washington Dulles Airport. So that's the second thing you must do. And the third thing is that you must not overstay your visa, and you must ensure that you do not travel to the US and your visa now expires in the US. So if you do these three things, you will get your security deposit back. But if you violate any of these three things, your money will be gone. So this publication was made on the official Department of State website. And you can see that for Nigeria and several other African countries, this bond will take effect on January 21st, 2026. So anyone who is applying for a US visitor visa from that time going forward will be required to pay the bond, and it is subject to the visa officer's mandate. So share this information with as many persons as possible. For citizens of Nigeria.
Hold up. Do y'all hear that or not? Everybody hear that one? Okay, first of all, help me hit the like. I just checked. We have just 2 likes. Let's hit the likes. I didn't set up any vertical streaming. I just want to create a couple of content that I can reshare. So do me a favor, hit the like. All right. For anybody, since we're having clan meeting, you know how clan meeting works. I usually share the link early so people can actually join as quickly as possible. So we're having this clan meeting, and the first thing on the table is the visa restriction. Remember, we have been restricted already. For instance, the sponsor visa route is no longer viable. And now, Bami still came with this $15,000 bond. And he's not stopping there. He said, if you are actually granted a visa and you're going to travel down to the United States, you're going to have to come through 3 airports, the New York, the Boston, and which one is the third one, Seth? This one no come too much. Abi, what are you saying? Welcome, Mokodayo. I see you, Baba. How you doing, sir? What are you saying, Abi? Abi say 15K is not enough for someone who really, really wants to jackpot. Are you kidding me, Abi? 50K plenty, oh. $15,000. That should be something close to around 21 million naira. Let me see. Let me do a quick calculation here. What is the exchange rate right now? I'm just going to peg it on $1,500. So 1,500 naira times $15,000. We are looking at 22.5 million naira. So spread the news. Let everybody hear that. If you're coming to America, if your visa are granted, you're going to have to drop 22.5 million naira before you can even say, I am coming. Okay, Uncle Dio says 145. Okay, 145, 150, it's still the same thing. So basically, if we have to go by your number, Uncle Dio, someone will still have to pay around 20 million naira as visa bond. That is so mad. Susan, you're welcome. How are you doing today? All right, let me also check out what we have there on Punch newspaper. Punch is also reporting this same situation. So according to the Punch, where's my glasses? So according to Punch newspaper, U.S. introduces $15,000 visa bond for Nigerians. Others. So the news have it, the United States has introduced new travel restrictions that could require Nigerians applying for B1, B2 visas to post bonds of up to $15,000. According to information published on the U.S. Department of State's website, travel.state.gov, the payment of a bond does not guarantee visa issuance, adding that fees paid without the direction of a consular officer will not be refunded. Wala, wala, wala. Of the listed nations, African countries accounted for 24 out of 38, including Nigeria, in the updated list released by the U.S. State Department on Tuesday. Visa bonds are financial guarantees required by the U.S. State Department for certain foreign nationals from countries classified as high risk who are applying for B1, B2 visas for businesses or tourism purposes. All right. The implementation dates vary by country, with Nigeria's date set for January 21st, 2026. The Department of State said nationals from the listed countries have been identified as requiring visa bonds, with implementation dates shown in parentheses. Countries affected include Algeria, that will take effect 21st of January 2026, Angola, Antigua and Barbuda, Bangladesh, Benin, wherever, Bhutan, Botswana, Burundi, Cape Verde, Central African Republic, Cote d'Ivoire, Cuba, where is Djibouti? Where is that place? And Dominica, okay, whereas others, Fiji, Gabon, Gambia, Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Kyrgyzstan, where is that? Lord Jesus. Malawi, Mauritania, Namibia, Nepal. Okay. The rest are Nigeria, South Tome and Principe. How they pronounce my country though? Senegal, Tajikistan, Tanzania, Togo, Tonga, Tucson. Man, I know you buy my teeth. The bottom line is, if you find your country on this list, I see my Zambia people are on the list. Zimbabwe also made the list. If you find yourself here, you're going to have to pay visa bond of $15,000. And all this will take effect by January 21st, 2026. The directive states that any citizen or national traveling on a passport issued by one of these countries who is otherwise found eligible for a B1, B2 visa must post a bond of $5,000, $10,000, or $15,000. The amount is determined during the visa interview. Applicant must also submit the Department of Homeland Security's Form I-352. Applicants must also agree to the terms of the bond through the U.S. Department of Treasury online payment platform, pay.gov. This requirement applies regardless of the place of application. It added that visa holders who bond must enter the United States through designated airports, including Boston Logan International Airport, John F. Kennedy International Airport in New York, and Washington Dulles International Airport in Virginia. Bonds will only be refunded when the Department of Homeland Security records the visa holder's departure from the United States on or before the expiration of their authorized stay. When the applicant does not travel before the visa expires, or when a traveler applies for and is denied admission at a U.S. port of entry. This development follows the introduction of partial U.S. travel restrictions on Nigeria a week earlier. Nigeria was among 15 mostly African countries, including Angola, Antigua, Benin, Cote d'Ivoire, Gabon, the Gambia, and others that were placed under partial travel suspensions by the U.S. government on 16th December. In Nigeria's case, the U.S. cited the president operation of radical Islamic terrorist groups such as Boko Haram and the Islamic State in certain parts of the country, resulting in substantial screening and vetting difficulties. An overstay rate of 5.56% for B1, B2 visas and 11.9% for FM and J visas was also cited as a justification for Nigeria's inclusion. As a result, the travel suspension covered immigrant visas as well as non-immigrant categories, including B1, B2, B1, B2, FM, and J visas. Whew. All right. Let me come back to my people. My baby girl Abby in the building, and of course, Uncle Dio is in the building. First off, let me get your takes on all of this brouhaha. Abby, my baby, what's up, mommy?
Uncle Ben.
How you doing? Good evening.
Where have you been?
Abby.
Am I the one that's been missing? I can't tell.
I'm just trying to survive. You know, your brother is handling so many things right now. All right. In fact, like today now, running all around, you know, school stuff and all of that. Anyway, Abby.
My take. Uncle Ben, you see what I said in the comment section? I feel like 15,000 is not enough deterrent for Nigerians to move mad, because they pay way more for, like, see what's going on in the UK with COS.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about America, but see what's going on with COS matter and that Nigerian community. Remember, I posted it on the back, so you were like, what's going on here? They pay as much as this for COS and things like that, that you're not even guaranteed you're going to stay in the country. Other times you pay, and then 3 months later, you basically lose your status anyway. So I feel like when it comes to this jackpot mentality, Nigerians have a mentality of, let's just do it first. We go rough am when we get to that point, that kind of thing. So I feel like 15K is not enough deterrent for Nigerians to not go back home, in my opinion. So it's not like it's not a lot of money. It is a lot of money in any currency. It's probably around what, £13,000. It's a lot of money in any currency, but I don't think it's deterrent enough for Nigerians when they set their mind on Japa and not going back. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that will come with severe penalty. I think they are updating all the systems now. Before President Trump, when people come and they refuse to go back, sometimes they don't put in much effort to locate them and physically remove them from the country. But what they do right now, if your visa has expired and you are still in the country, they will actually trace the person to their place of residence. That's what they do now. So that's why if you have been monitoring what's going on online, you're gonna see some people coming back from work, and as they were about to enter their house, the ICE officers will just come grab them. Some of them will go to grocery stores, and while they were there, either they went into the grocery store, they're coming out, the officers will just come out and get them arrested. So it's different now. I wouldn't advise anybody to take that risk. I won't advise anybody at all. But thanks for your take. Uncle Dio, how are you doing, sir? I see you, my lovely sister.
Good evening, sir. I'm doing great. Thanks.
Good evening, Uncle Dio. So my grandpa said you are coming to America, you must drop 15 grand as bond. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, I would say to me it is too strict for a nation like Nigeria. Apart from the thing that maybe Abby said that, those people with the Japa mentality, they may do everything just to come out of it. But you must also bear in mind that an average Nigerian cannot even afford half of that amount of money. And then if you look at the total package of traveling out of the country, the air tickets alone, not talk of your BTA, not talk of these levies also. And then by the time you add everything together, how many Nigerians or how many average Nigerian can afford it? I can tell you it's not up to 20% average Nigerian that can afford such amount of money. It's only most of these people in the higher class, financially, that can afford it, and mostly the politicians and people with higher means of livelihood. Apart from that, what they've just done is that they've just made it almost impossible for an average Nigerian to travel to the US. That's what I'm saying here. So to me, it's not a palatable news at all. It's really, really saddening.
Do you think Jagaban friendship with France, do you think that could have anything to do with this restriction?
Uncle Beno, if you want me to go into that rabbit hole, I can bring out a lot of worms, because it's like a can of worms. We all know that this thing is politically motivated. DT putting fire on our houses all over the place is for a reason. He's saying something, even though he has not come out to say it verbally. He's saying something by every move that he makes. It's like telling Nigerians that you people, you will learn, and you will learn the hard way. So every single move is making about Nigeria, all this restriction, is trying to tell us something. A lot of unspoken political moves have gone on before. One of it is the one that you just mentioned, and the other one is the fact that when the US was like requesting to have a base in Nigeria, which was refused because of the so-called Sai whatever, and they went and have the same base in Ghana. All those things, DT will not take it without fighting back. So this, to me, I see this as a way of fighting back. Now, ask me, has Ghana been included in the list of restrictions? No. But Nigeria has. Now, what are the modalities? They are saying that because of the insecurity in Nigeria. Question: Do these terrorists even want to come to the US? They are not among the people that are even coming to the US in the first place, because they hate US with a
Uncle Dio?
passion. And we know all this Nigeria for something that he believes they have done wrong to him or done wrong to his country. So to me, it's a fight back. by DT. And unfortunately, I don't think an average Nigerian can see it from that angle. They may see it from the fact that, oh, maybe it's just being mean, maybe it's just being wicked. It's not being mean, it's not being wicked, it's just a political issue. And I think he's fighting back the best way he could.
Okay. Now, I like to say this, though. I'm not expecting a lot of people to agree with me, but whether I want to accept it or not, President Tinubu has a lot to do with how America is treating Nigeria right now. Just hear me out. The way the president is moving, the people he's forming alliances with, and the level of negligence that is going on in that country, I think that is the more reason why all of a sudden President Trump just kind of put his gaze on us and is beginning to affect Nigerians. I've said it before, as soon as Tinubu came into power and he started frequenting France, I knew this is not going to end well. I know it. And why the friendship with France? Why not an alliance with the United States? I just don't get why France every time. All the terrible leaders in Africa, they all have one association or the other with France. The few ones who are not in bed with France, they are in bed with either Russia. So I don't know why the Nigerian president choose to embrace France rather than the United States. I don't get it. That's why I think it's all coming down hard on us now. So I don't know. But here is the official news from Fox News. Take a listen.
To pay up to $15,000 just to enter the U.S. The policy is aimed at cracking down. Well, Sandra, the State Department is prepping to launch a program that would require some travelers from all around the world to pay up to $15,000 just to enter the U.S. The policy is aimed at cracking down on countries with high visa overstay rates. Joining me now to talk about this is Jonathan Fahey. He's former acting ICE director and former DHS Deputy Assistant Secretary. Jonathan, as always, great to see you. Thanks for joining us today.
Thank you.
So this is essentially a bond program. What they're talking about doing is if somebody comes into the U.S. on a visa, they put down up to $15,000. And then if they leave the country when they're supposed to, according to that visa, they get the money back. What do you think about this idea?
This is a great program for a couple of reasons. First of all, about 40 to 50% of the illegal aliens in this country are people that overstayed their visas. And there are certain countries that have very high visa overstay rates. So this program is to address those particular countries. The other part of it is also a national security and a public safety issue, because certain countries don't do a very good job vetting people for visas or doing other things to cooperate with us on national security and border security. So this will encourage their compliance. It will also discourage people from trying to remain in the country, gaming the system like many of them were doing during the Biden administration. Just once they came in on a visa, basically, essentially became de facto citizens because the Biden administration had no interest in deporting virtually anybody. So all of these are good reasons to do this. And remember, this doesn't apply to a lot of countries. 41 countries are what's called the visa waiver program, which means you just simply have to have a passport. So if you're one of those countries, it doesn't affect you whatsoever.
And the State Department actually just talked about this a few moments ago. Take a listen to Tammy Bruce. We'll get your thoughts on the other side.
Beginning August 20th, nationals of Malawi and Zambia applying for B1, B2 business and tourist visas will be required to post a bond of up to $15,000. This targeted common sense measure reinforces the administration's commitment to U.S. immigration law while deterring visa overstays.
Jonathan, looking at the bigger picture here with countries all around the world, is there any worry that this could maybe depress tourism and some of the revenue that comes with it if people say, hey, I don't want to have to put up thousands of dollars just to enter the U.S.?
Yeah, that's one of the criticisms of this program is it will depress tourism, discourage people, because if they have to come up with $15K just to go in, a lot of people don't have that. But what the Trump administration is doing, and what they've been doing entirely during the entire administration, is they're always putting public safety and national security first. So they'd rather take that risk and have public safety and national security and prevent illegal immigration over maybe a small tourism dent.
Yeah, well, something's got to change because, to your point, a huge amount of the illegal immigrants in this country are visa overstays. Fiscal year 2023 alone, more than 560,000 of them. So that's got to get cracked down on. Jonathan Fahey, great to see you. Thanks for your insight as always.
You bet.
All right. You heard it right there. Hold on. Let me come out of here and just take one or two comments, and then we will move on to the next topic. Now, Abby, I want to ask this, just for conversation's sake. I see you, my sister Sue. How are you doing, Mama? Sister Sue say you be so calm. Abby said we should leave some things behind in 2025. So I decided to leave shouting and yelling behind in 2025. And I've decided to now be the gentle Uncle Beno. You don't like it? You don't like it? Abby, tell me, do you like what you see?
I love it. I love what I hear. I love what I see. But the problem now is that how long is it going to last?
Oh, I promise to keep this, Abby. It's gonna last
for the whole 12 months. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a gentle UB right now. I don't want nobody kicking me out of Bora Bora.
Okay. All right. We'll see. We're waiting.
So the question I have for everybody is this. Abby, if you can help me put this on the banner anyway.
Okay.
Is America wrong to have demanded $15,000 visa bond? Are they wrong? Is there anyhow you want to frame it? The point is, do you think Americans are wrong? The President Trump administration is wrong to have placed a $15,000 visa bond on people who want to come in with B1, B2 visas? Now, if you ask me, in all honesty, I support it. I am 100% in support. Now, before anybody come for my head, please hear this. I've always been a guy who believes in law and order, and I believe that people are supposed to follow due processes. So, by my own way of life, I like to follow instruction. I like to obey. And that's where I'm coming from. I'm not saying I'm supporting the program because God don't do it for you. You are a citizen. It's not about that. It's just about doing the right thing. Honestly speaking, I've had conversation with many guys who wanted to come to the state, and they are... Can you get off my phone? Koshilo. I've had conversation with guys who sometimes they wanted to come to the state, and they will start talking about how they're gonna stay, how they want, and I'll just tell them that, look, you stand a better chance with the United States if you come in on a visiting visa, maybe a 6-month visa, and you stay for 5 months, 5.5 months, you go back. You won't have any problem anytime you want to come visit, because back then they used to give us multiple entry visas. So, but when you tell people, they just feel like, I can't share now. So for me, on the one hand, I'm in support of this program. I think the American government is doing the right thing because they want to protect their citizens. Now, for those who are Africans, you might have issue with that, because in Africa, especially in my fatherland, Nigeria, I don't think we really value human lives like that. So we might not really understand what America is doing. So people might just feel that, oh, this man is wicked. He just want to pepper Africans. But that's just my take. I think America is doing this in the interest of their people. If you really want to come into our country, come in here and leave when you promise that you're going to leave the country. Don't come and stay and use Konikoni way to stay forever. Abby, what are your thoughts about that? Is America wrong to demand?
I'm not going to lie. I don't think they're wrong. I always say this, regardless of, and it's very tough talking about immigration stuff, especially like you said. Some people are going to say that because you sorted yourself out, you feel like you can say this. I get it, right? But the truth is that you're not the owner of the country. The owners of the country have a right to make decisions that they think is best for them. And I always say that we ourselves, as citizens of Nigeria, we have to demand better for even ourselves from our own government, right? Mm-hmm. So allow the Americans make decisions that they think benefits them. Allow the British make decisions that they believe benefits them. It's not always going to be in your best interest, but it is their country and it is not your country. So what are you going to do about it? Nothing. So I agree that if that's what they think they have to put in place to protect their borders or to make sure that immigration laws are obeyed, then that's what they do. It's just unfortunate. And like you said, Nigeria is seen as such a SHIT hole that they can actually treat us this way. So who's at fault? So yeah, that's what I think.
Thank you very much. All right, put your thought in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I see Uncle Dio said, I agree with you, Abby. My concern is that it should not be generalized to represent the middle class in Nigeria, and every middle class can't afford the money. Okay, I think Uncle Dio is responding to Abby take earlier when you said Nigerians can actually afford to spend 20, 30, 40 million.
No, they can't afford to. What Uncle Dio and I are talking about is how, personally, from my own view from the UK, we're seeing a lot of middle class that come here, Uncle Ben, they sell everything. They get in extreme debt to the point where they come here and on Twitter, hi guys, I don't have accommodation. Which Nigerian can accommodate me? So they do same thing with students as well. You spend on tuition fees and then you sleep in the university library, things like that. So I'm saying that there's a lot of people that are in 40, 50, 60 million naira debts in Nigeria, use it to jackpot, and now some of them are paying back. Is a struggle. Some of them are not even paying back because who's going to chase them all the way to the UK? So I still don't obviously there's classes, and even in that middle class, there's going to be people that earn more, but I don't believe that the upper class will not struggle that much for that. But there's middle class that are so desperate to jackpot that they're even going as far as collecting debts that they have no business collecting because they can't pay back to jackpot. So I think we're talking about desperation.
Yeah, absolutely. And now that is one thing I can't really understand. This borrowing money to jackpot. Please let us define the jackpot so viewers will understand what we're talking about. Jackpot is when you travel with the intention to not come back, irrespective of whatever visa you were being granted, whether student visa, visiting visa, whichever visa. Your intention for traveling is, I am going and I'm not coming back. So to me, that's the meaning of jackpot. I don't know if anybody agree with me, but Uncle Dio, what are your thoughts? That's the meaning, right?
Yeah. Jackpot is leaving, holiday is holiday, vacation is vacation. Jackpot is you are carrying your bag and you are running. Jackpot is run now. So you are running away. That's jackpot.
And you are determining that I'm not coming back no matter what, right?
Yes, exactly.
Do you think President Trump is wrong by adding this $15,000 bond to the so-called countries of high risk?
Uncle Beno, I don't think Trump is wrong, but it's just that unfortunately we Nigerians are the one facing the brunt of all these issues, because as it is now, he is making policies that favor his country, and I can never blame a president that is doing everything that promotes his country, that will bring money, or that will bring rewards, or that will protect his country. I can never blame a president for doing that. His first allegiance is to his country, and whatever he does is to the betterment of his country. So he's not wrong in that. This policy that he has made is not wrong. According to him, he said that they are using it to target countries that have high records of overseeing their visas, which of course Nigerians are top on that list, because many Nigerians travels to the US, they overstay, and men don't even come back. So they are not wrong in that. So if they are using that to protect their country, it's not wrong. However, unfortunately for us, at this time that Nigerians are now, when things are getting much tougher in the country, when things are not really working as people will have as people will have thought that it would, US is now enforcing all these bans, and then an average like an average Nigerian like me sees it as a kind of an overkill, because internally we are pressured, internally we are suffering, and externally we are being pressured also. We cannot go anywhere, so we are like stuck in.
Yeah, it's like there is no way out. Uncle Dio, I don't know your network or something. We can't hear you again. Let me know where you're back anyway, Uncle Dio. Okay, I see you, Zila. How are you doing? You're welcome. Happy New Year, my lovely Zila. Okay, Sisi said, let me see if I can see this, because Sisi don't come with our wahala now. So Sisi said, why can't Americans use the English language appropriately? Why are you calling a human being an alien? I really cringe when I hear that reference. Completely dehumanizing a group of people. Well, I think alien simply means you are not from here. But I get what you say, Sisi. They should have just said foreigners. That would have been better than saying alien. But, well, America is America. There's nothing we can do about that. All right, now let us move on. Hey, M5, what's up, my lovely sister? How you doing? Please hit the like button, hit the like button. If you're watching on the verticals, I'm going to share the link to the main show. Kindly click on the link and join us on the main show, okay? That way I can quickly see your comment, I can read your comment, and we can carry you all along. All right, let's move on. Let's move on, people. Abi, are you ready for the next Bass Bush? We are about to get into the next. Are you ready, mommy? Okay.
I'm always ready.
Okay, mama.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Let me remove Uncle Donna from my screen. And also this one. Let me remove it. Okay. So
you call him Uncle Donna?
Uncle Donna, that's my uncle. I don't play with my uncle.
Nigerian nickname. Okay.
My Uncle Donna. All right, let's quickly talk about, we have a lot to cover. This is clan meeting. We're just gonna go over trending issues and we will offer our advice and our take. So we want to talk about Regina Daniels. I am not an addict. We're gonna talk about, I cook for my boss, then my husband cheated. Voila day. Obere. Anyway, let's start with Regina Daniels. So Regina Daniels posted a video. She shared a video of herself in what looks like a clinic here in United States, or maybe a lab clinic, where she had gone to take, allegedly, she called it drug test, but we can't really say, because as far as I'm concerned, all I saw was a paper in her hands. So I don't know, maybe she later shared a screenshot of that paper, but I don't see. All she said is, Regina Daniel, like this post said, Regina Daniel broke down in tears after testing negative to DRG in United States of America. Fine. One of my worries when Regina Daniel and her husband was trending last year was, okay, Uncle Ned can really be a pain in the butt We examined that. If you check, if you go to our playlist, Hang Out with UB, you will see our broadcast about many of their issues. So my take was, okay, Uncle Ned was really a funny man. In the first place, he shouldn't have married a minor, and there were allegations and counter allegations flying and so many things. Uncle Ned actually became a blogger, and the thing was spreading. The Regina Daniels family, everybody got involved. But the one thing that really gave me concern was when Uncle Ned started this narrative about Regina Daniels being on substances. He continued to state it that Regina is on substance, is this, is this, is that. So at the point, I remember during a show on my brother Man of Prestige, I'm like, look, the family should just forget all this noise and rather focus on the DRG aspect of this conversation. Right now, she has to come clean. If truly she was using, then she needs to go to rehab in order to get herself fixed. And I know a lot of people were not really paying attention to that because some people were of the opinion that Uncle Ned is fond of using that excuses that anytime he had issue with any of his young fresh blood, he always accused them of being on one form of substance or the other. Now, fast forward 3 months later, Regina Daniels shared this video claiming she tested negative to all form of any substance use and stuff like that, and she said she did it for her children. But then I saw a conversation going on in the backstage, and I don't even know what that was all about until I asked Abby again, like, what was she admitted to? Because it seems maybe they say she's admitted to take in some form of substance, right? Abby, what was that all about again?
Yeah, she said went for the test and she said, oh, out of everything that she tested for, only one substance is what was found in her blood
system.
Yes.
On the result she's displaying, only one substance.
Only one substance, as if that is meant to be a minor thing. And the substance she's been talking about is a major, Jonathan, is a major substance. It's you know, so I don't really know what her point is. But yeah.
I'm thinking maybe she's admitting to that substance because she's addressing her Nigerian followers, which probably she thought they may not have to verify anything, or maybe
no, not at all. That substance is very common in Nigeria.
Okay, she's actually asking, Mama,
am I allowed to say it?
Which substance? Of course, call him the Nigerian name.
Okay, is there's no Nigerian. I don't know the Nigerian name. Is it Nigerian?
Is it Kolos?
No, it's not Kolos. It's not Kolos.
What do they call it?
I don't know the Nigerian name. So can I call the normal name?
Yeah, call the normal name.
So it's Molly or ecstasy or MDMA as well. Okay. These are the three names for it, and it's actually more common than people realize. But my thing though is that I think the reason she admitted to that one, Uncle Ben, is because she's also saying that it's Paned that's giving it to her for bedmatics purposes, right? Mm-hmm. So I think that if she admitted to something like the white powder or crack or anything like that, it would not fit the narrative, because Molly is known particularly to enhance this, sexual whatever. I sent it to you, the screenshots. So I think that's the idea behind her admitting it like that strongly, so that people can see that anyone that knows about it or even goes to read about it or Google it further would see that it makes sense. The accusation that has been flying about Jempa's involvement in her drug use, because I'm thinking about it like, why did she not say, if it was cannabis, we can say, oh, cannabis is so commonly consumed, and a lot of people just use it just for the fun of it. And there's a lot of these arguments about how it is beneficial, beneficial to the health, all this kind of nonsense. But Molly, come on, it's a pretty strong drug, but that's what I think anyway.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now. It makes a lot of sense. Even Sister Chinye said she needs to get clean so they won't label her until unfit mom. Now, you see, good point, Sister Chinye. I actually like that take, Sister Chinye. This is one of the things I think is wrong with some Nigerian celebrities. They never listen to advice. I think they get so addicted to their camera that they just think, let me look good and turn on the camera and address my people without really thinking about the implication of what they are doing. Now, she coming online and admitting that she actually tasted positive for this nonsense, I guess she don't really know what she was talking about. Let's be frank. They take things for granted a lot in Nigeria. So she probably feel like, oh yeah, everybody will understand now. Let me just tell them, say after it is only one thing. No. Well, as for me, DRG is still DRG. Thank you, Sister Kinye. She said she needs to get clean so they won't label her an unfit mom. And absolutely, that's very, very important. Now, where do we go from here? She's in California. Ooh, why is she in California, if I may ask? Because I saw a couple of posts, is it on her IG or on her TikTok, where she was showing off one guy, presumably a boyfriend, which I think he's not really a boyfriend, because I think with that bangy body she's carrying about, she should have presented somebody who look way better than that boy who looks like a 19-year or 20-year-old boy she's parading. Abby, is there any latest news on her? Is she in a relationship already now? Because as far as I'm concerned,
there's nothing that confirmed.
Nothing confirmed?
Nothing's confirmed. That person could be anybody.
Okay.
I wouldn't take that. I wouldn't take that seriously.
Okay, because as far as I'm concerned, she still remains what's his name? Paned's wife. I'm sorry. She still remains Paned's wife. So if she's already parading any boy, showcasing any boy out there, I think she might need somebody to advise her. This girl is still a baby. Let's not forget. She's still a baby. She acts like a baby. She definitely needs some guidance. Okay. What do you think, Gabby? Is she not, we should not be committing? What is that in a relationship again? If a woman is yet officially divorced and she's already a boyfriend, bigotry, right? Bigamy. Okay. So help me make it make sense.
I don't know if bigamy counts when they do not really get married and it's just a traditional wedding. Bigamy is a legal thing, it's not an Igbo thing. So I don't think that we're looking at bigamy in this situation at all, given the circumstances and given the fact that if it's still true and that if the status hasn't changed, he's the one that did not want to return the bride price, I wouldn't say that she's committed bigamy. There's no, in terms of her travels and all, I believe she's just having fun like any other young girl traveling the world now that she can. So yeah.
Would you advise any man to mess with her right now?
At the moment, no. Even for her own sake, I would advise that she just focuses on what's important. So you also asked the question about her being young and mature and needing guidance. Mm-hmm. I think that guidance is needed regardless of your age. I don't think she's a baby. And I'm really thinking about her age, she's 24, 25. I wouldn't say she's a baby. I would say that given the trajectory of her life, being a child star and all of that, yes, she may not be as mature. But I wouldn't necessarily call Uncle Bear. I know you call everybody. I mean, you called me baby the other day. So, in terms of correct terminology for baby, I would say that I wouldn't say that she's a baby, but anybody under the age of 35, I would say, would always benefit from guidance from an older one.
Yeah,
Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Especially in a situation like Regina Daniels, where
marriage,
where she's already married traditionally and she has sons.
Exactly. So anybody under 35 can benefit from guidance.
Yeah, because the way you move, if you are divorcing, no kids, is different from how you move when kids are involved. You see what I'm saying? And if you are leaving your marriage and you don't involve the social media drama, it's still a different thing from when social media is involved and your children are growing. See what I'm saying? When your children are growing faster, now they can read, they can see things online. You want to tread carefully. And again, if you are also divorcing a man who is younger, the narrative is different from divorcing a man who is older in person of Paned. You see where? Because the people of Paned's age, they usually don't let their kids go. We grew up meeting that. Anytime a woman said, I'm tired of this marriage, I'm going to leave, the husband want to take their children because we believe the children belong to us. Even me, even though as young as I am, I believe the children belong to me. I marry you, I pay bride price, I pay every goddamn thing where your family demand for. Those children we have in the marriage, they are my children. They belong to me. You can't take them away. It's impossible. So I'm just saying that to emphasize the need for her to move intelligently and not all this she's doing. Anyway, moving on, Abby, did you say you wouldn't recommend any man should mess with her right now?
Yeah, I would recommend it.
For
her, even for her sake, selfishly, like it's just not a good idea. I think she needs to take time out for herself, focus on her career. I don't know how much, obviously. I know right now she's flexing. I don't know if I haven't checked her page, to be honest, since the last time we spoke about this, but I don't know if she's doing ads. So I don't know if this lifestyle is sustainable moving forward. So she might really need to get back in her influencer, I don't know, movie, whatever bag ASAP. So this, how much money has she saved? Is it sustainable? I highly doubt it.
Okay. I have a different take about her lifestyle though.
Okay.
This is not what Regina Daniels says. This is not in the news or anything. I'm just going by what our Nigerian society looks like and what we know to be possible in a society like ours. Even when this girl is with Paned, there are some big dons, some capones with money in Nigeria who would have wanted to mess with her. You know what I'm talking about, Abby? That's upon that would really wanted to mess with her. And now that it is apparent that she's not under Paned's roof, I think some big guns will have already stepped in and tell her, hey, baby, I'll take care of your lifestyle. Because to be frank, I think Regina Daniel did a good job. She worked on herself. She looks really, really good. If Regina Daniel can actually pass as a single lady without kids, that is how good she takes care of herself. So I don't think to sustain a lifestyle, I don't think it's going to be a problem.
Uncle Ben, I cannot come here and speak as a woman and say that another woman's lifestyle should be based off of other men. So I'm speaking about it from the point of view of any woman can look good. We know this and live off men. That's what Nigerian men do. Regina, as you know, we say the same thing about many other Nollywood actresses, many BBN winners and all. a lot of times they attract those sort of men who just want to spend and who want arm candy. So we're not talking about that. She's always going to have men that want to even spoil her, gift her for no reason. We spoke about this in the beginning of this whole saga, where I was trying to explain. I even said this on Auntie Adonis' show, and nobody understood where I was coming from. Where I was trying to say that you have to understand that Regina would always have money. She's always had money because Nigerian men can gift you just for looking pretty. That is fine. It's normal, not even anything. But from my own point of view, I cannot look at that as a lifestyle. What she's going to now start being a prostitute. No, I see it as she needs to focus on herself and her bag, regardless of a man. If a man, I can imagine that with the kind of problem that she's entered with Paned, Uncle Ben, this kind of girl will be scared. I don't think she would just jump. I hope that she wouldn't just jump into a relationship with a man just because he has money. So that's why I'm saying that I'm not going to stay here and say that any woman should, any woman's lifestyle should be sustained by men. That's my point. So I need her to work.
Yeah, I get your point, but you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's always been a thing. It's always going to be a thing with her. Like I said, men are going to gift her just because she smiled. So that was minor if we're talking about that. But I wouldn't advise it, especially with where she's coming from.
All right. Okay. Now, we are having clan meeting, and I like it when we are gisting in clan meeting. I'm gonna take some comment right now, and then we'll come back and look at some other areas of the life Regina Daniel has now and moving forward. But first, let's quickly go to the chat. Those who are watching the verticals, I already shared the link to the main show. You can come over to the main show so that I can see your comments and then we can interact together. For those who would like to call, to just add their 2 cents, you can call our WhatsApp number. It's +1 512 595 6569. Again, the number to call is +1 512 595 6569. You can call me on WhatsApp or you can call directly. And if you want to join the conversation by coming into the studio, here is the link below. All right, so let's take this comment one at a time. Uncle Dio said, I think she just shot herself in the foot. She did not need to make that video. And that was when I was talking about her admitting that she's actually positive for one of the substances. Tosin say, I think that was even her confirming Ned's claim. DRG is DRG regardless of how you point it exactly. Sister Chinye said, they returned her bride price, Beno. Sister Chinye, have you confirmed that Paneda has finally received the bride price? It's one thing to return the bride price, but it's another thing for the man to actually receive the bride price, which signifies that the marriage has traditionally come to an end. So, Abby, did you hear anything about Uncle Ned?
I didn't hear anything about that, Barry. No, the last thing we heard is that they refused now. Remember that they were going to go and drop it in one place in the village. That's the last thing I heard. I don't have any updates on that.
Okay, that's very important. It's very important that they give that money to Palend, even if they don't give it to him in his hand. If they have to give it to his kissman or somebody, they just have to do that. So that way, she will be free from all traditional obligations as a wife to Paned. All right, Sisi said, UB, what boyfriend? She's just doing her usual and wants grandpa to see her doing good all by herself. Well, the way she presented that dude, Abby, I don't know if you have that picture. Maybe I can show it to people. I think I saw it one of the.
Yeah.
I don't have it. Can you share it? If you can share it, that would be nice. I don't have it though. So Sister Chinye say her people did their own part. Yeah, they did their part, but Uncle Ned people also has to do their part. And Uncle Dayo replied to Sister Chinye say, is it true that the bride price has been returned? Wow, this is serious. Uncle Dayo, we haven't confirmed that yet. Chinye said traveling to get some things off her chest and a bit distracted because she is going through a lot. Absolutely, Sister Kingi. I think that's why she's doing all the traveling. But going to California, again, I got to be honest with you, my people. California is one of the most expensive states in United States. I don't see anybody from Nigeria going to California to go and flaunt and not cry unless you really have somebody who is sponsoring your life. I've had a couple of offers for me to go to California to work through agency. But when I think about the cost of living over there and everything and how some things can happen, I just like, let me do my day. So yeah, if you're looking at the screen right now, thank you, Abby, for sharing this. That is the guy she's parading. And you can see right there, she's even kissing the guy. I think she's trying to send a message. Now, this is my take. And I'm sorry, but I just have to, as an uncle, I just have to be an uncle.
Pepper them gang.
This boy that is standing by Regina's side right now, I don't think this boy can be more than 22, 23 years old. This one that I'm looking, American.
I look young.
You know, American boy, they go look big, but they are usually young, small boys. This could be like 22, 23 years old boy, which definitely.
Oh, but sorry, do you know that is the first time I see the kissing one?
Oh, you haven't seen the kissing before?
This is the first time. And I can just imagine that Panet's chest was beating. His heart was beating up.
Abby, why are you like this? Abby, you are a bad girl.
That man will not be able to sleep that night.
That's why when I saw the kissing stuff, I quickly focused more of my energy on the boy, because I'm like, first off, this boy is definitely not a Nigeria boy.
Okay, are you sure that is not AI? That kissing one, are you sure it's not AI?
Nah, I don't think that's AI. This is
real. The first time I'm seeing it, I've seen the other one. I've seen that one all over blogs, but this kissing one, no more, man.
You never see this kissing one before?
It's my first time today as I posted this like this. So.
Okay, let me see. Maybe it's an AI. Let me see. Okay. It's not AI, sorry.
I decided to use this one just because it's a bit,
it's not AI, it's original. I've looked. Sometimes, if you really want to know what's going on in the picture, you look at the background, not the picture itself. Just look at
Uncle Ben, my chest.
The background, the scenery. So why your chest now? How do you worry?
For my grandpa.
Why is Sister Chiye asking me, Beno, where did you get the kissing one from? It's real. It's real. Just look at the background. The background will tell you everything about it. In AI, if you are using AI to create images, AI will not give you the same background with exact details. It might look similar, but if you look at the background very well, you are going to see some slight difference. So if you look at this picture now, the background is the same. So that's how I know it's the same thing. And when I see this, I now decided to focus on the boy. Okay. So I decided to focus on the boy because I know this boy is not a Nigeria boy. If he's a Nigeria boy, he wouldn't try this. And two, this boy is a small boy. So Regina can easily use his head. Then three, most American young boys, they know they get money. Let me just tell you a small lie now. Majority of American young boys, especially when they are within the age of 22 all the way to like 24, Black American young boy, majority of them, they know they get money. So it's so easy for any girl, any lady to use their head. Once you can buy them food, you can anything when you ask me they will do it. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. So if what Reggie is doing here is to pepper Paned, I think she's just making all kinds of wrong moves. This is not how you move especially coming out of a marriage, a long, highly publicized marriage. What? Abby?
Oh, I didn't know that was not muted though. Sorry. Oh.
Take your time. Take
no,
your
this
time.
Is normal cough, like normal cough. Nothing. I promise. I thought it was muted.
Okay. So my take is that if a woman is coming from a divorce, especially a highly publicized divorce like the one Regina is coming from, you don't want to be doing this immediately after you come out, because everybody knows that this is not something serious. And guess what? Men will start counting it for you. You see what I'm saying? Men will start counting it, and it's not good, especially for any woman who still desire a serious relationship. Now I get it. Maybe she's trying to get Uncle Paned off her back. Okay, that's okay. Sisi is saying that
with this Diego. No, if she wants to get Paned off her back, she will choose another Odogu now. She will not choose this small boy. She wants to pepper him, just wants to make him jealous. That's it.
Okay. I hear you. And you think he's wise, Abby?
Is what see, Uncle Ben, you know that all these divorce things, he's doing the same thing with Layla now. He's been doing the same thing with Layla.
Layla is a wife.
This is it doesn't matter. I think that they just are she's really trying to show us. Same thing with even her captions, her pictures, her videos, all these things that she's doing, dancing. Everybody, we know why women now. This is normal, whatever for your ex.
So this is what you people do as women.
Not us, like general.
Because I'm taking you by your word now.
Not me, and not my sisters.
Women, when you come out of one, when you leave one bola, you try to jump on another bola.
No, it's not that we're jumping. We're just saying that some women may entertain men just to pepper the other guy, and it's painful now. The other guy will be fuming. He will be shaking.
Bolaji, you may have to click on the link and come to the main channel. I see your comment. Bolaji says she wants to give him a heart attack. I don't see this as heart attack, although I know say you go pay pass more, especially with this their story. Remember I said something, how we as men, anytime we are having kiriwa, there is this part of our brain that serves like a tape or a recorder. As soon as we start kissing, smooshing everything, we will just flip on that switch. So we are recording everything we are doing with you romantically. So even when we are not with you, when we are far away, we can replay the scene over and over again. I don't know, maybe it's the same thing for ladies. Abby, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay. But... So thinking Paned may be experiencing some heart attack is because ever she left Paned will have switched on that tape recorder and replay everything he has done with this girl. So seeing another man with her now, Paned will just be
It's not even only just that, Uncle Ben. You know that if you're an older man like this, there's some sort of leverage that you believe you have. He's a senator, all of these things. So we'll be paying him that this small girl. That's counting.
I don't think you know one thing I also understand about influence and flexing, all of this rubbish. If the girl you are dealing with also have money, I think some women really don't care how rich you are, if you know what I'm saying.
No, not that it's him now. It's him that cares, not her. He's the one that thinks that that's what he has to offer. So he will just be flabbergasted that a small girl can move like this.
Yeah, for instance, now, Abby, I'm just gonna use somebody like you as an example. Bookman will say, now you be my go-to. Now, you, Abby, you can take yourself out, you go out with friends, you've been to fancy places, you can at least recreate the kind of life you want for yourself. If a man now comes into your life now and bring that same lifestyle you are using, that you are used to, the man might think because he can provide those lifestyle for you, you should be able to leave him if he fucked up. You get what I'm saying? So, but I don't think it's gonna be a problem for you to leave if the man had no correct, because you are not impressed with what he brought, even though he make it fun or something, but you can still have the same lifestyle without him. So when I look at the Regina Daniels situation, he has already given Regina Daniels influence. He has made her, she's already famous anyway. What I think he brought to Regina Daniels is connection. Now Regina Daniels know how the senators run their parole, places they
So you don't
go,
think that kind of thing is paying him?
Yeah, I agree. He paid me to agree with you, but I don't have
even paying me for him. As in, like Uncle Dio said, I'm drinking Panadol on behalf of Jempa, no wahala, but he's paying me that this small girl, you do big man like me this thing.
Abby is not paying you. You just want to laugh my uncle.
It's paying me.
Just mocking. You are mocking my uncle. Abby, you are mocking my uncle. Anyway, Sister Labelle say she's not a baby, but only catch up with her stolen youth. It often happens with girls in her situation. Oh, so Abby, do you agree with Sister Labelle that she's probably trying to catch up?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Have you not seen that before? When ladies get married, like very, very early on, they start to, even like when this saga was going on initially, a lot of younger girls came out to say the same thing on TikTok. There was like a whole trend on TikTok about how I feel so left out because I got married at 22, 21. A lot of women that got married really early will tell you that they really struggled. They really struggled with seeing their friends going out and doing so many things that they couldn't do. And if any of them now found themselves divorced, Uncle Ben, they tend to go wild. They tend to go wild.
Oh, really?
Yes. Go on. You can look for it. It was a trend on TikTok when Regina first came out to talk.
Oh.
And that's why in that period I was very upset, because I started to realize there's lots of girls in rural areas that were in her situation and did not have her platform or her fame to even speak for anybody to listen to them.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Now, Zilla said, but it was said that they weren't married properly because Regina's father didn't give his consent. Zilla, the Umunas actually married her out. And according to what I gather in Igbo tradition, the Umuna can actually give a girl out for marriage, even without the father's consent. That is right, Abi.
Absolutely. Your kinsmen can come together and collect bride price, because your father is not the most important in your kin. It's the oldest. If you have older kinsmen, you don't need your father. You're in Igbo land.
Okay. Yeah, Uncle Dio says she's moving according to her age. Remember, she's Gen Z. All right. Mama 5 said, exactly, small girl to a par with women experience.
Uncle Ben, can I just say something?
Yes,
Uncle Dio, no slander against Gen Z will be tolerated this year. This is a new year.
What do you mean? Is it not your Gen Z that is moving mad now? Abby, is it not your Gen Z that is moving mad here?
Yes, no Gen Z
she came out of under one bowler and already kissing a 23 years old boy. Is that not Gen Z madness?
Actually, we have more older people that do this nonsense than Gen Z. Let's be honest.
Okay, when I see them, I'll complain. Right now your Gen Z I see. Shout out to Anita Masagbo. I'm sorry if I don't get that right, but I'll just call you Anita. Shout out to Anita. Anita say, for me, she's acting childish, and at the end, she has so much to lose. Layla was there before her. Why we need pepper her with Layla? She's not even concerned about her children. Thank you, Anita. That's one of the things I was thinking, that anyhow she wants to move right now, she have to put her children, she have to factor her children into the equation.
Factor them how, Ben? What they will see on the internet when they grow up, or what?
See, Abby, this thing is not as easy as people think it is. Remember, there are so many factors that needed to be considered here. She was married traditionally. The marriage was very, very popular. People are aware of it. She had 2 beautiful sons out of the marriage. And then the way she left the marriage with all the drama and everything that follows. You get me now? Now, as a young woman, thank God, this is clan meeting, and I'm speaking as an uncle right now. As a young woman, when you are living a toxic marriage, you're going to have to ask yourself first, do I want to be married after this one? Or since God has already blessed me with kids and I'm doing well, do I just go ahead and live my life? So it's 2 things. If your plan is to be married, you want to move classy. You want to, everything you're going to be doing after that divorce, it's all got to be calculated. But if the intention is, you know what, I'm done, I ain't getting married again, you can throw caution to the wind. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Well, Uncle Ben, I don't know if you saw the video where somebody asked her, she was doing like a Q&A session, and somebody asked her how she felt about remarrying, and she said she's never remarrying. That institution has scarred her. Did you see that? And I'm saying this.
You mean Regina said she's not going to remarry?
Yeah, she was doing like a Q&A live stream, and then one of the questions was how she feels about marriage moving forward.
Okay, finish.
That institution has scarred her. So what I'm even getting at, Uncle Ben, is that sometimes when people are in healing stage or even a stage of heartbreak, I don't think they're really thinking about how they come across to the public. I think they're really just trying to figure out a way to live and get past the pain and the trauma that has come with the heartbreak. So I get what you're saying. Personally, I would lay low. I would get off social media, spend time with my friends and family to heal, so that at least when I come back on social media, I'm strong and doing well. But I'm just saying that some people do the opposite. Some people go partying, some people go wild. So that's basically my point. Okay,
Abby.
Yes,
here is my opinion regarding that. Regina is, Regina is like your baby sister. I think she's 26 or 27 now, right? Regina don't know what she wants at this point, honestly speaking. You see, from now until she's gonna hit 33, she still don't know what she wants. Like someone said in the chat right now, I think she just wanted to like catch up on those lives she missed as a teenager.
Fair enough.
By the time she hit 35, going 40, reality will set in. I just pray and hope it's not going to be too late at that time. Because let me back this up with some point also. You see all the thing you carry Anunobi and what's her name, Totodike, all they are doing right now, all this Jesus baby they are doing now, Shirababa, Shirobobo they are doing online, it's already too late. They've come to the realization that they need a man, they need a home, they want this happy family vibe. They've lived on the streets, they've rocked the life, and you see the way their name is popping up here and there now, disgracefully. Imagine somebody like Ukeri Anunobi, auntie that we used to hold in high esteem, even though she do all those when acting and all of that. Some of us that watch her growing up, we respect her a lot. Me personally, I like her. I just like her classy vibes and all of that. But imagine her name coming out now, where a pastor is saying, her own. If you just hit her like this, now so she go to throw away water everywhere. Yeah. Imagine, like I told you, we men, we get camera for our brain. When we hear something like that, we can easily recreate the scene in our head. So they've been there. And that's why when it comes to this Regina situation right now, she really don't know what she needs at this point. She's just in this euphoria that, thank God, I finally escaped this old man. Hey, he catch me, sees. But I think for her own good, if she has a very, very good mentor right now, this girl will still end up, if she know how to move, she will end up marrying a young billionaire around the age of 33, 35, that they can have a very solid, fantastic life together. She looks good. She looks used. She's still young. You see what I'm saying, Abby? I don't know if you get me.
No,
She's
I know.
still
I'm
young,
agree
looks
with you,
good.
but I'm not speaking from. I'm just speaking from the general point of view.
Okay. Uncle Daya, you want to add anything, sir?
Yes, sir. I also want to say something, sir. Number one, I don't think she's moving in a way that she wants to get married anytime soon, or maybe she won't get married at all. Because if you notice, all what she's just doing now is just to taunt Paned. Fine, whatever she does is a business, but we are talking about the future and for the sake of the children. She did mention in the video that she posted that she had to do that drug test for the sake of the children, that when they grow up to the age of accountability, and that they will not be under the shadow that their mom was a drug addict. That's why she has to come back with that video and with that doctors and detoxification report whatsoever. But left to me, when we're coming back to our real life, what she you kept saying that if she has a good mentor, she never had any good mentor. Because if she does, she will not. She will no, Uncle Ben. No, this is somebody that I don't believe she's somebody that wants to listen to any mentor. She would rather listen to her peers, to the pressure. Okay, now I think Abby said that she's supposed to stay off social media for some time so that she can be able to get her sanity back. This is someone that cannot stay off social media. She feeds on social media. Her life is centered around social media. She can't live off social media. It's not possible for her. That's number one. Number two is that whatever she does, she wants it on social media so that she can keep getting clout. That's how she lives. Imagine Regina Daniels to stay off social media for just 2 to 3 months. She can't survive it. She can't. Because it's like SM is the life that she breathes herself. Now, coming to our issue with this panel, from what she's doing so far, she tried it before. When she left panel, when they had that saga, and she went to club, she was like trying to club and play around with some guys. It does not work. Now, she traveled abroad, now kissing a strange guy. Of course, I don't think there's anything between her and the guy, but all what she's just doing, just to get back her partner. But to me, she's not moving in such a way that she's planning that, okay, she wants to settle again or she wants to remarry. And given the fact that in her age, she's still beautiful, she has money, she's okay. Even after 2 children, she's still looking gorgeous. She believes that she's got everything in her palm. So she will still be moving mad for the next 5 to 6 or even to 10 years, because she doesn't until reality sets in, as you have said. And then once reality sets in for her, it may be too late. But my prayer is that if she has not got a good mentor from the day one till now, it will take only a miracle for her to get somebody that can call her and guide her and lead her right. Because as she is now, it's not as if she lacks mentors. She will just choose not to listen to them. She believes in her own thinking. Because if she does have mentors, I believe people will be talking to her, but she's just not listening. That's just the way it is.
Uncle Dio, I also want to talk about this mentorship thing. Like, who do you want to be her mentor now, Mercy Johnson? I think people don't understand that when you're at this point of independence as well, this is someone who's been the breadwinner of her family from being a young child up until now. People like this are often difficult to speak to or reason with, in my opinion, right? We've seen it with so many people as well, with so many child stars as well. We're wondering why are your parents? What do you mean why your parents? People have been millionaires or made money from a very young age. So maybe it's even difficult to now speak to them. There's a certain level of independence. But if her own mother allegedly was not even a good example, or even the sort of person that could mentor her, because your first mentor most of the time is your mother. Before you now start to, network and have other older people around you, most of the time your first mentor is your mother, your aunties. Those are people you look up to initially. I know that was my own situation where I looked up to my aunties. I had older cousins, so I think it's just a bit funny now. But again, I need to also reiterate that when it comes to breakups and healing, it differs. A lot of people, I see it. I'm telling you that there's a lot of people that have watched their posts, and I've seen, and I'm talking about regular people, not celebrities, where I've watched their posts. I've seen their husband's picture come off their social media or their boyfriend's picture, and I just know they are going through a heartbreak because of the way all of a sudden they are posting. There's that desire to put yourself out there. That desire for your ex to see that you're doing well. It happens a lot. Now, people like
Abby, you are wicked, though.
I'm sure a lot of women can see it.
Yeah,
What's going on? Every day they're outside, twerking, and next thing they're posting just in my house having a bottle of wine. Unnecessary posts they never used to post before. You know that this one something's going on, right? And there's other people like me that choose to just come off socials, spend time privately with people that I love, and then go back. But I just say this to say that we can't really say that is a Regina thing, and we can't really say that people are not allowed to go through their heartbreak that way. That's my point.
Okay. Abby, can we go through the comment? Let's start from this one from Mom 5 and then read all the comments so we can close out this section and move on to the juicy stories.
So Mom 5 is saying, I feel left out getting married at 19 also. Now story for another day, Sha. Oh, Mom 5. Come, let's go and twerk our bum in the club.
Wait. Mom 5 got married at 19?
Yeah.
Then Mom 5 should have had enough fun by 19 now.
Which enough fun, Uncle Ben? And the Nigerian girl, which fun have you had at 19? 19, they are still locking you in the house. Which fun? Which one have you had as a Nigerian? It's not when you go to university that you even manage to see space to breathe as a Nigerian woman, as a Nigerian girl.
I agree with you though, because our parents, especially considering Mom 5 and people at the level of Mom 5, at 19,
especially if you're a first daughter,
you can't even breathe.
I'll tell you can't. Which one will you breathe? Even me, I thank God, even if I already left Nigeria at 18, I'm 18.
So, Mom 5, you were not twerking at 19. You are supposed to be twerking.
And Mom 5 has 5 children, so she did not rest.
Oh my God! My uncle saw how beautiful she. My uncle just like, You know, I saw Mom 5 picture when she went to Nigeria. I think when her cousin or her sister was having wedding, and then that picture they shared in real fab. I see that and I'm like, this
with her purple outfit, right?
Just fast forward to when she would be like 18, 19.
Exactly. Imagine.
So my uncle, I'm sending one Don Pedro to my uncle. My uncle did a good job. Back to back. Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Uncle Ben. Anyway.
Yes, me too. I would have done that back to back system. Only say the madam where I go marry stop and pass me. The thing no work.
Anyway, Tiffany is saying, Uncle UB, real fam greetings.
Oh, that's my Tiffany. What's up, Mama? How you doing? You're welcome.
Zila is saying she's thinking of her children, I think. Otherwise, she would not have taken the substance abuse test. I don't know. And then Tiffany saying, Uncle UB, if the APA don't want disgrace, he should let her go. And Tinky is saying, in my opinion, she's acting like a very immature woman. If she's getting advice from a seasoned person, she won't move this way. This is not the right way to go about it. Assuming she's listening to advice. It's actually saying right now she's in survivor mode. Exactly.
Wait, Abby, you think she's not listening to advice?
I don't think so. Do you think that Mercy Johnson is advising her to do this thing? I don't know anybody that advises her, but I'm looking at the people that we know. At least we know Mercy Johnson is her mommy, in quotes. She calls Mercy Johnson mom.
But I thought you said you are protecting Gen Z in this 2026, Abby. What went wrong?
Okay, Ben, I'll resume in Feb. Let me just.
Yeah, girl. All right, keep going.
Sister Chinny also says she can say that now, but years later, when she has gone through some healing, she will change her mind. Of course. Now, normally when you have breakup, you say, God forbid, I never want to hear man again. Not in 3 months.
Is that how women feel when they collect breakfast?
If I fall in love again, I'm not my father's daughter. If I fall in love again, for yeah. Sis is saying those people will do everything apart from get help. Go to therapy. Why are you popping up with another man? This girl is insufferable. See, free my girl. I think you're saying, Uncle Ben, you are right. However, the unfortunate side of that is she may have made some errors along the line that would have scarred the trajectory of her life. I'm guessing she's talking about Eukarya.
Eukarya and Tuntudike.
Yes.
Is that who Sister Yinka talking about?
Yeah, because I remember when this comment popped up, that's what we're talking about. Like how you said now they're trying to look for men, they're trying to change, blah blah blah. But it might be too late.
Yeah. All right, let's keep it moving. Thank you, mommy.
Okay, Sachin is saying, have they spoken negative about Eukarya? Oh, yeah, I gave her the gist already. Panel can do well as a single father, so Gina can focus on starting a new life. It's a shame she didn't live with her kids. That's what Bolaji is saying. Bolaji, they said that Panel does not allow women live with kids, allegedly. Zila is saying, but you've done very well for yourself and family, mom of five. Absolutely.
Abby, hold on. No. Let's go back to that statement about women living with kids. Let's quickly address that. So, Bolaji, what happened is, in Nigeria generally, we don't like leaving our children in divorce, especially men. We don't like leaving our children. And the reason is because we have this belief that when we marry you, the children from that marriage belong to the man. They belong to us. They bear our name and all of that. It's only in the Western world women start claiming children, dragging it with their husband. Ideally, in African tradition, the man owes the children. The children belongs to the man. Is Uncle Dayo here? Okay, Uncle Patrick, please, all our elders in the house, please help us chime in on this one because people need to know. That is why it's a kind of it's a huge battle, usually a devastating battle. For you to divorce a man in Nigeria and you think you can take the children, the only way you get to take the children is if the man is irresponsible. If the man cannot afford to take care of the children by himself. Even some irresponsible men will take the children and they would rather take the children to their father or mother in the village rather than having the mom be with the children. So Paned is not doing anything out of the blue. Let's cut him some slack. It's our tradition. It is what it is. Even me with the year, may God not let us see bad thing. In case of anything, no, my children belongs to me. Now me get them. You can
Uncle
go.
Ben, I don't know. Uncle Ben, I don't really agree.
Why would you agree?
The reason why I don't agree is because I feel like, yes, that's our tradition. But I think that we have to look at the bigger picture as to what a reasonable father is. If your children are a certain age, it makes no sense for you to really want them to be with you if you're a reasonable father. And you would see that I don't know if any of our lawyers are here, like she thinker. I think even in Nigerian constitution.
It's not about lawyer now, Abi. Now you already started calling lawyer.
Difference between allowing the court to decide and even doing the reasonable thing and just being a controlling.
The court has no say on this one.
And yes, the court does.
No, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben. Nigerian court system advises children below a certain age to stay with their mothers.
Uncle Ben, I think Abby is right. Now let me give you a case in view. Normally, if children are minors, of course, Nigerian custom and everything, father owns the children, whether they are minor or whether they are like of age or whatsoever. Father owns the children, but in some cases, court give consensus for the children to stay with the mother, not because she owns them, but just for paternity's sake. Because if you look at the case of my brother, your number one, Davido, and it's this Yemadi Abi, what's her name? Yemadi. The children stay with them. The daughter stays with the mom, and in so many cases like that. Yeah, but in the case of Paned, he's using his influence as a senator and as a wealthy man to take, because if they want to go by the law, those children are still minors. They're supposed to stay with their mom. But now look at the irony also. The mom also can easily be argued that she may not be capable to take care of these children, not because of finances this time around. but because of some social factors, which of course panel be used against her, like what we are seeing now, like everything that she's even doing on social media now. You can use this as a factor that
and say
the
that
lady in question is not responsible, enough to take care of the children, going by what she does and how she moves and everything. But if you want to go by the law, those children are supposed to do it with her at this age until they have grown to a certain age before they can now go to their father. But it is what it is. Ned added it all the way.
And Uncle Ben, to actually even help you with this point, I'm not even saying it like it's a good thing or not, because actually the reason why women are actually giving that is still rooted in patriarchy, because the idea is that women are the ones that know how to look after children better. And that's why it's, I think, from 17 or 16 or something funny like that, and they now say, oh, you can now give the children to the fathers. And you have to ask yourself why. It's still rooted in patriarchy that women are better what's the word, parents at a young age, when the children are a young age. That's the whole idea.
Okay, but here is what I'm saying though. I'm just trying to explain the psychology behind fighting to have the children as far as Nigerian men is concerned. It's lately we get to discover that if in a divorce situation, the mother have the custody of the children, it's a relief for the man. It's lately we are beginning to see it as we embrace more and more of Western culture. But before, the father will not allow the children. You can go. You are not taking the children. Because it's like, oh, you want to take my children to another man's house? It's like a slap on the face of the man. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. The ideal thing is, okay, fine. But children, even right now, I've joked here several times that sometimes, even with my own children, sometimes I feel like I can just run away, make I just run. Then they just did with their mama. Just they pop up once in a while, say, hey, children, how you doing? I love you. They make I run again. So I'm just saying, in African tradition, the man owns the children. The children belong to the man. And most African dads, especially those within the age range of what's his name? Paned and co. Even some of them that are not even at the age of Paned, some of them still don't want you to go with their children. I'm just saying that that's what used to be, but now it's changing, But let's continue with the comment real quick. I just wanted to thank you, Bolaji. Shout out to you for that. Let's go.
Give Pa another 5 to 7 years. He'll be tired and old. He's going to marry again. They play. Gloria is saying when the cage bird sing, she needs help and out of social media, and she needs my hug real bad. Be a real hug. This is saying she doesn't have to stay off social media since that's how she makes her money, but she doesn't need to put out anything around relationship, kissing a random dude online. Just work online and keep the rest for your private group. Is that you're saying it's true? In my own case, I didn't post for a while. Even now, I barely post. Yes, yeah, it's better to get off, my opinion. Nothing else really. Uncle Dio saying, M5, you were lucky my brother did not come for your 18. He was just a gentleman to wait until 19. Uncle Dio.
Uncle Dio say,
that's because of 1 year. He wasn't even waiting. He was being patient. Okay. Uncle Patrick saying, second breakfast is the sweetest. Wait for it.
No.
Actually, Uncle Patrick is the most painful guy because you are there like, am I stupid? How can he happen the second time?
No. Wait to Abby. Thank God. I like the fact that we're having this conversation now. Yeah. You see, women tend to make the worst mistake when they get into a relationship immediately after they come out of a toxic relationship. Mm-hmm. A lot of women, not all of them, but a lot of women, they tend to make a very huge mistake. If they jump into another relationship 2, 3 months, 4 months after they just left a very, very toxic one, And if they are jumping into that second relationship, and they are now taking that second relationship to end up in marriage again, alarm feel blow quickly this time, because is that not what you? I think that should be classified as a rebound marriage or what?
Yes.
So yes, Reggie just have to be very, very careful, because right now there are too many bola walking around her. They are singing hallelujah around her right now, looking so good.
No, if they will be forming shoulders to cry on.
Oh my God! She don't hear deep voices tired now. Oh, Reggie.
Sister Dara is saying a lot of men leave the kids for the women, thinking that she won't move on because she has to focus on the kids. And also because you see, Uncle Ben, that's what I'm even trying to say. You see that Paned even has some sort of money, so he has leverage to say, I'm going to employ nannies. In his own case now, is Layla that we heard is looking after the kids, right? When Layla left that year temporarily, it was Regina that was looking after Layla's kids. So if he has other wives, he has nannies and all. The average Nigerian man, they actually want to leave the kids with the mother because they don't have anybody to look after the kids if they're not able to take the kids to their own parents or whatever, because they even want to be free to go and remarry and do nonsense.
Right.
It's true.
All right, let's keep it moving. Let me see this sister, that comment again. She said a lot of men leave the kids for the women, thinking, okay, we addressed it already.
Yeah, that's what I just
all right.
Said, when I was 15, I escorted my auntie to the hospital to have a baby. That experience lives rent-free in my head. And my auntie swore she won't have more kids. She went ahead to have 4 more kids. Sanatsu. Also, Uncle Ben, were you not here when Uncle Titaratu said that this is the end? She has closed shop. We are waiting. These are the issues. Women will go through some sort of trauma pain and say that
I don't think my sister Natu will even stop until she get to 6.
So we are watching. We might have to refer back to this. What gets today? Today is the 7th of January. Sister Natu.
People will like children. So it be a lot of women will like children. As soon as their small baby grow like this, don't they walk around they don't enter next level again. But that's a good one. Let's keep it moving. Let's go.
So Ada is saying not all men take the kids. The ones who do have all the money on the marriage, and they do it to spice the women. Exactly what I just said. I didn't even know this comment was coming up.
No, there are some men in Nigeria that don't have money.
And they will not abandon the kids with their own family or something now.
That's what they do. They will take the children and give it to their mom or something. No.
How does that now make sense?
You get out things. As I did like this now, I give you small confession. If I can figure a way to take my grandbaby away from both their papa and mama like this, I go take them. I'm telling you.
I'm going to
okay, let's go.
Kids that can go for children that the man hasn't paid price for. Mom 5 saying Abby is right. I don't really know what I'm right about, but yeah, thank you, Ma. Uncle Patrick saying it is best for the woman to have the children. You can do co-parenting, but in Africa, men do have the children. As for me, I will be relieved if my wife.
Honestly,
I will be relieved if my wife has the children. That's what I'm saying. Like, why do you even want that stress?
It's because we don't know now. Now we know better. I'm telling you, parenting is so hard. It's difficult. Oh my God,
difficult. Even when they are young and dependent on you, you just be, you know how kids any small thing, mommy. Imagine they start doing daddy.
You just say easy.
Mom, you want to be a dad every minute. Please.
Children that they can literally drive you crazy. Hey, exactly. And they grow in stages. It go get stage when they go read, they go begin fight each other. Now that one they tire me pass. Any small thing, they fit just argue. They fit toy, they can drag with anything. And
I'm
telling you, I said, Dad, the thing no they stop. Like even me right now, the thing even worse. Even when they did their own room, they will still figure something where they go take fighting. Especially if you born boy follow girl or girl follow boy. The one where they tell me do is usually the wahala. The one where they me do, now you go they give her the pass. So can't tell me something happen. You say make no, Mama, you carry them. I go they supply money. I go they come around.
Also, did you see that video on TikTok that went viral of the woman that left the baby with the man, and the man has been begging her to collect the baby? Home, the woman has run away.
Now I'm telling you, I've said this so many times, and if you go back and watch our earlier videos on this channel, I do say it a lot of time. I advise my fellow brothers, like, if you really know what your wife is doing, how much work a woman is doing at home, you go know, say you just need to begin the praise her, just the pamper her all the time, especially when it comes to raising. When you have 1, 2, 3, 4 children, uncle, if you are not pampering your wife, if you know they overlook. Sometimes when your wife do some things, if you know they overlook them, you are not a good man. If you stay home, you really know what it takes to handle children. You go the cut hand for women. Do you know how many times I have to bribe my wife at times? I share my story here now. My wife traveled to Nigeria. Madam go Nigeria, she was gonna stay 3 weeks or a whole 4 weeks serve. I swear by the end of the first week, I don't begin to toast my wife, say I beg. It be like we go change this ticket. Now God, I take beg you. Mind you, I took off from work. I actually took off from work. I should go vacation. And so myself take vacation, follow her. But I mean and the children can't day. That 1 week. Lord of Zachariah, I won't run mad. That same 1 week is when I know, say, if woman tell you, if you see man wait to say, my wife doesn't spend any money, I buy everything. That is a man that really don't stay with the children. He don't know where they go in the house. Within that 1 week, when you know how women they behave, because say my wife was gonna travel, it's almost as if she buy everything times two, just to make sure everything is okay. So I pay attention to the pantry. I notice say the pantry full, then she still come buy kittens, keep for inside our garage, everything. Within 1 week, the pantry was empty. And I'm like, what the heck? I saw this woman load this thing, who chop this thing? Now then I begin to pay attention. I can see say my son and my daughter, each one of them, I have 2 girls, 1 boy here.
Yeah.
They go up, they come down, now food, they disappear. Now like this. And me, I don't know. Most time I'll just be in my own corner. They do my things. Now like this. Then they go up, they come down. They got food, they go, fear. Then I now say, make I go restock the pantry. I carry them, say, okay, let's go. We're gonna go. I don't know what thing that they buy anyway, make I no lie. So I was like, let's go. What do you guys buy? We enter Walmart. By the time these children carry the first cart, go round cup, it don't full. I see my senior daughter, he don't they push the second cart. Now I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? By the time I go pay, that thing clock close to $300. And these are the things that Madam will usually buy. Nobody they ask me for money for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that one on the side. What about plates? You go see said una wash dishes everywhere clean. 2-3 hours later, the thing don't full back again. Then night go reach. Now from one complaint to another, my life was just like running like per second. So after 1 week, I start begging Madam, come see toasting. I begin call my wife all the sweet name where they this word. Once you there for like, I begin to hear her, mommy, money cha, How many child will buy baby? How far now? Babe, I don't miss you. See, as you just go like this every time for night, now so my body go just dey strong, I go roll like this for bed, you know go day. But she knows say that don't they like choke my life. So women do a lot around the house. Let's just be honest. What about cooking? Cooking, getting the children ready. These things are not freaking easy, I'm telling you. And since that experience, since that time till now, anytime I enter store like this, know how I go call my wife. Babe, I did store. You get anything you want make I just pick? Then okay, if you can pick this, good. Since then, I just start buying because I discovered that the women actually spend a lot of money, but because those money comes in form of $40 here, $70 here, maybe 60 there, they let us really know the value. Look, there was a time my wife fried turkey. She fried the turkey, then she not fry. You get one machine where she they use, not be fried, deep fry. I don't know what they call it, but the thing, hellfire. What do you call it now?
Air fryer.
The thing did like box a program. So she fried the thing and she bring her come out. She they rush come on. She won't go meeting. So she was like, babe, when that meat cool, let me put them for freezer. I'll use them for stew or something. I say yes, I'll do. Me, I come upstairs once, and that time I did do some level for online. And then my office they do. By the time I go come up from office, I don't spend like 4 hours. By the time I go down, these children don't almost empty the meat. I will tell you, milk, gallon milk, Denzel. Gallon milk. That boy don't. He and his sister don't drink the gallon milk. Almost reach half. When I saw the meat, and my heart skipped, I was pissed because I know said that my man go take it out for my body. I start racking my brain. Should I quickly run to Walmart, make I grab another turkey? Ma cut them. Can I call Bibi, you know how to fry this thing the way your mommy frying? And because she was on the phone, she was like, Dad, don't worry about it. Just tell mom we eat it. Now I say, you don't understand. When they are to come true. Yes, I even done the CM for my phone, say she don't come. I did in front of door. And she come now, so I done the crack joke. I open garage down. The hail her, babe, the way you go meeting today, man. I was worried at first. I see you the catwalk. So she was already smiling. And then when she come from meeting, they will carry food and all this thing come. I begin to hail her, babe. Now, wow, man, you know that meat, that meat sweet, at the same time, they calculate. Make I tell her, say, my friends come, I give them the meat or what. But in a nutshell, if you really spend time around the house, you will know women are doing a lot. By the time my dad came, she say that meat don't have. I admit, I say, babe, I eat like 6 of that meat, and God knows I don't eat anything there. I not just want to tell her, say, now the children, now they eat the meat so that she won't come back and blame me, say, I can't even wash them, and but a lot, so many things that women does around the house. So for men, if you really say I want the kid, I want to take it from their mom, bros, you don't know what you want to take from their mom. Me and my fair bow, you will just become a narcissistic. I don't even know what you go be. So I agree, my dear. It's not easy. The children should be, who is saying the children should be with the man? God forbid.
She's agreeing. Like she's agreeing with us. I agree. The children should be with the man, especially at a certain age. Under 9 should be with the mother, but should be with the father after 9. Well, Nigerian law says 18. Zeno, if you come to any of our live streams and you don't greet us first, you're going to be the first Gen Z that I find.
I know Zeno. Where's Zeno there? I never see Zeno.
Yeah. I just highlighted that comment. You will call here, you will not greet us. I'm going to find you next time.
Zeno is behaving like Regina Daniels right now.
I reject it for my bestie.
Let's go, Abby. Let's go.
Anyway, let's look for. There's lots of comments, so let's go to the bigger ones. Even in Nigeria, if it's the woman that from a more powerful, influential family in a relationship breakdown, it's the woman that normally gets the children. Yeah, they always use nonsense to do this thing. Bag Lover Lux is saying, and statistical data also backs the fact that children fare better when they are with their father. The outcomes are the same as two-parent household. I don't want to argue this one. Let me speak for Uganda.
Hey, Vicky,
Hi.
how you doing? Vicky Space, my lovely sister, Vicorio. You're welcome. Go ahead.
In my tribe, you don't leave your kids if your marriage is over. The kids stay with the man or his family. The ex can visit, and these kids can go to her, but the main parents.
I told you.
Where else?
This is our thing in Africa that we have the kid. The children belong to us. Now, our sperm now give you the picking. When you born them, they become our children.
Okay.
Yes.
I think you guys should start going through the labor too, so that we can just raise.
We are not going through no labor. We've already done our own labor, carrying them up and down inside our
please, let's not start this argument again. This is a new year. Uncle Ben, please, let's not start this
now
in the new year.
As I did now, you know how many picking I still carry for my blockers?
Ben, throw them away. You don't need them.
Abby, you know where.
I have children. Don't start with this comparison today. Children are not property, they are human beings. When they are young, they should be with their mother, preferably. Men cannot nurture and care for children the way a loving mother would. Is Balaji a woman or a man? You know, I know that, I don't know. Please let us know. Thank you for your explanation, Papi. I think it's the only woman that call Uncle Dio Papi now. Abby.
Women are called Uncle Dio Papi.
It's only women that call Uncle Dio Papi and Uncle.
Yeah. So that's a giveaway. Bolagi is a woman.
Yeah.
Bolagi is a woman. Women love to call Papi. Uncle Dio. Papi. How you see our Uncle Dio? Is Uncle Dio still here? I've been a network.
I'm very much here, Uncle Ben. I'm just typing on the comments. Anyway, thanks for the name, but the thing is that I was just thinking about what you people were saying. See, the bottom line is that when you get to that level, you will just like Uncle Beno. In my own time, when all my children were at home, we normally finish one bag of rice in less than a month. I think 20 or 24 days. A bag of rice is gone. With more than 3/4 of a bag of beans and then a bag of gari, because every month I buy bag of gari, bag of rice, and bag of beans. Don't talk about meat or chicken. That one is just like. Do you know one thing? These kids normally when we cook food, breakfast, lunch, or dinner, at their own will, they will still go inside the kitchen, prepare noodles, prepare whatever they want to eat. After eating normal food, they will still go and do whatever they want to do, and then see. All those times, man, the average time that they eat.
Oh God, Uncle Dio, don't let me carry my business, my children business come out there. That noodles where you mention Uncle Dio. For my house now, you know what they do? As soon as
forget me, thank God.
As soon as the buy those cartons of noodles, she go come share them for them. I never seen that one before. She go come share them. Everybody go come carry your own. Go stay for a room.
Uncle Beno, taking care of children is not easy. If you are not buoyant, if God does not bless you, you go suffer as a man. But thank God, in my own time, God helped me. It was easy because the things were there for them to eat, and they really ate it too. They really did. Now they are all grown up now, so I'm free. Now my granddaughter normally come around now, shouting grandpa all over the place. No wahala.
I can't remember what happened. I must have gone to uni now, so I was in charge of my own food. Do you know that for every time I complain to my brother, my brother saying, "Hey, now you have seen how it is now. Enjoy yourself. Eat 5 meats. Let's see how it should be." So no problem. When everybody goes to their own house or becomes independent, they will know if it is like that they used to eat in their own house. It's fine. Everybody's time is coming.
Oh,
it starts from university. You will start to manage. Nobody will tell you. Eat 6 meats. Let's know the one you eat tomorrow.
Not easy. Sister Ika said, I will leave the children with him, focus on me, and come back to figure out how I can get some sort of visitation with them. I don't even know. Maybe that's another conversation.
Okay, I wanted to say this before, but I said, let me not start before Uncle Ben will come for me. I'm not fighting anybody. Carry your children. Carry your children. Let me go enjoy my life. Why are you people fighting? Hey, take your children. Since you want to make it a fight, carry your children.
Abby, people like you don't leave your children, no. You don't. Do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why you don't? Do you know people like you don't leave your children? Can I tell you why?
Why?
It is because you just can't bear the fact that another woman should be like taking over your responsibility over your children. See, let us even talk about this. Let us even unpack this thing. The thing is that the reason why some people don't leave their children, why some women don't like to leave their children, is because of so many factors. Number one, societal factor. Number two, personal factor. Number three, you don't know what is going to happen to those children when you leave them. Because now let's even look at this Regina's case, for instance. Now, Paned has a lot of wives. Leaving her children, if she can have her way, she could have gone with those children. I know, but
yeah, she
could not do. Yes, but she couldn't. Now, having those children back there, I even think that Paned purposely did that to even punish her, to make her come back.
Yeah.
Because it's not as if she wanted to. Now, then even Paned himself will not be at home to take care of those children. He would rather give them to those other wives or get a nanny to take care of them. But no woman wants to have their children being nurtured or being brought up by another woman that is not directly linked to them. If it's their mother or their sister, fine. But another woman with their father's wife, the chances of those children being treated well is about 10 to 20%, which is not good. So that's why most women don't like to leave their children behind.
Hey, Abby, we don't get Mr. Okonkwo.
You did not talk quick now. Are you single or not? We asked you last time, you did not answer.
Mazi Okonkwo.
And I'm not far from you. He said he's in Netherlands, Abby. Where did he say it now? I'm not far from you.
Mazi Okonkwo, talk to me.
Talk.
Yeah?
Because there's competition.
Thank you, my brother Okonkwo. God bless you. We really appreciate your donation. God bless you so much. We really like that.
It's so funny that we actually have a name Okonkwo finally on this.
Now we finally, you see, Abby, when you speak, God listens, Abby. You'll be saying, Okonkwo, and you finally have Mazi Okonkwo. But do me a favor. May we change that Mazi to Odogun? Make it be Odogun Okonkwo. Now that one sound better past Odogun. Girls these days, they like to hear Odogun. Even if the Odogun no get shishi, they don't want to care. So far, they see Odogun as part of your name. That's it. All right. I actually wanted us to cover a lot, but there's just so much we have to cover on this show.
Uncle Ben, sorry, quickly. Cece is saying she's not leaving her kids. Mom of 5 also says she's not leaving her kids either. Anybody? Mazi, thank you so much for loving us. We love you too.
Who said that?
Mazi said he loves this platform.
Oh, Mazi, thank you. God bless you. So those people who say they are not leaving their kids, may you not marry in Nigeria and jam Agbako menu.
Since Mary is saying she's not leaving her kids too. Is that what you're saying, sis?
Really? We're not going to live with our kids.
Nobody can stress me in this life, oh. People don't understand that nobody can stress me in this life. I don't have kids, so I don't know. How will I know? I need to have kids to know.
You know what's funny? This I'm not leaving my kids where my sister they drop. Now it reminds me of one incident we happened for Nigeria. A guy one auntie, he don't marry Tay. He don't find picky no day. So the husband go marry another wife. When the other wife come, the other wife don't born like 3 before finally God can answer her. She can born 1 pikin. So that one pikin where she born, when the the new wife we don't born 3 before she born, that one can they give her headache. So the while I won't come too much, now she can't carry that pikin, can't run go her parents. I say she know they marry again. Get what happen. The husband can't come her papa house with boys and everybody. Can't carry that one boy way the auntie ghetto. Go back to his house. Now the husband insists, say all the pain when he don't go through, all the endurance, everything when he don't do with the sister, say the only pikin when he get, now the sister won't get. So people were like, the other wife come the verse say, how you go they talk, say the only pikin when he get, say the thing way me get, it was a really crazy situation. This auntie, she almost unalive herself because she's like, no matter what, you are not taking my baby for me. So it just made me remember the way my sisters are saying, I'm not leaving my kid. I know a lot of Nigerian women, African women, where we say, you go either buy them before you go take their picking from them. So I get it. I get it.
This is comment.
Which one?
Sissy is saying, I have a personal story I'll share backstage. Is how my mom smuggled me from my father and his family and left. It's possible, but it takes a special type of woman to do it.
My Sissy, no easy, Gary. All right.
Concourse said, Uncle, what about if my wife is located to be a narcissist? So I hope you know what narcissistic parents can do.
Of course, you won't get that one in Jesus' name. You will never be married to a narcissistic.
That's why you need to talk now. I'm not a narcissist.
Lie. Abby is like the coolest baby ever. The only thing be say,
don't start though. It's a new year. Oh,
be ready. Oh, Abby is very, very vast. Oh. So you got to be ready. Any topic where they the table, be ready to at least just you don't see the way they follow Abby for year, back to back. If I don't know waiting, I go follow her drag. I go try to bully her.
This one don't pass audition, no. Think that Sissy the marketing me. Sissy say she is only a feminist. Look at the marketing. Sissy, I will deal with you.
Take that story from Sister Natu real quick, and then let's move. You got one video where
I've read this story already now.
Which one?
What is on the screen? We've already spoken about it earlier.
Let me say I don't look at comments since with that too. Jesus.
Yeah, it means we're not even following us because we are talking about it already.
Oh boy. All right. Even until Abel say I can never leave my kids. Are women so serious about this?
Yeah, I think it's also Sister Natsu. That's what she's also saying.
What if the man is an Odogun?
Me, I don't, like I said, I don't want to talk because right now, today, how I feel, I will leave the kids. But I don't have kids, so maybe I have to have kids to understand, like Uncle Dio said, to understand that whole idea of I don't want my kids to be mistreated, etc. But
if the man is Odogun, you may not be able to keep that kid.
That's what Sissy says. Sissy said that we have to understand that while she's saying that she cannot live with her kids, the truth is that Regina's situation is very different because of the man's position.
Sister Chi, say Odogun my left hand. Sister Shie, you're not going to Bora Bora.
Only baby saying Abby is well. Abby, what do you want me to say? I don't have kids now. I think you say I have kids and I'll leave them. Thank you. So I'm not alone. I said nobody can stress me with this life.
No, my Sister Yinka. Now because I say Sister Yinka, now boys full of house. So she knows she won't run from Wahala new. Give Sister Yinka one girl now. May you see if she will say the same thing.
No. Uncle Ben, the reason Sister Yinka is saying that is because my brother is very, very good with the kids. In fact, she even feel happier that if for anything, and God forbid, she has to leave them. They are all in good hands. So that's why she said that she rather prefer to leave them because he's so good with those kids and she's comfortable with it. So it's not because of any other thing. It's not because of it's just that
I see
My
what
brother is good with the kids.
yeah,
He's very good with them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I no blame anybody we talk say they no feel leave that pikin. I pray to God, this one with me I did now forever. If not,
doesn't get to that.
any woman will go take my pikin from me. While I'm a shell. Yeah.
But also, let's even say, God forbid, for anybody, if anything even happens to the marriage, let's pray that it doesn't get to the point where people are not reasonable enough to even co-parent in peace. Let's just say that. How about that? Because that's actually should be the plan generally. Whoever the kids fits with best to have the kids and then others should share to see.
Yeah, I see.
It shouldn't be a fight.
Honey babe said, my young guy is with his dad. I could not delete for keeping fighting in court. I know, honey babe. Honey babe still want a baby. I know. It's not easy. Now, wow, it's not easy. May God not let us go through all this stress. Even the paned, we keep those children now. Which kind of love you want to give the children? I don't understand. She na that lady when no feel speak English well. Now I want raise speaking for you. This time, maybe you carry picking, go give the mama jeje. Maybe they show up. Maybe the mama still they pity you. They give you your this thing once in a while. Some of this old man don't know how to even enjoy life. This time, maybe you call Regina, call her closer. Tell her, say, okay, I know you don't want to marry me anymore. No problem. Be with your children, but I want you guys to live in Abuja so that I can also be seeing my children. And from there, once in a while, you feel just pretend, say you dey sick, you cash go, you go call Regina. Reggie, I'm feeling cool again. I think you can help me out. I'm feeling cool. And then if Regina show up, you touch her small, you tell her, I wire 200 million to your account. Just do me the way you did do me before. Just do me. Some men no know how to divorce. Make una come out teach you how to divorce. When you divorce with your wife, you know me say you no fit still go there. May you go dey chop once in a while. Come on. Wait, you happy?
Nothing, no.
You think it's a bad idea?
Nothing, Uncle Ben.
You can go there and chop once in a while. Not be woman. When you reach there, you hail her, you turn sweet thing into her ear. She go laugh. Now your old wife, what do you mean? She go still open door. Some men don't know how to divorce. Some women are doing it now. They go divorce their husband, finish, then they will come turn around, come become their husband's side chick. They will come begin, they receive another angle of that bola when they never see before. Men, let up our game. May we bring our game up. Divorce is not final. Don't fight. You scatter everything. Be nice to her. Cruise around. Buy her rose flower after divorce. Just turn around. Show up in her house. Bring rose flowers. Put some check. Nigerian and African women like money. Sometimes just wire money for her account. Every now and then, una two go come cooperate. Una come they cheat on your current wife together. That's
wow, Uncle Ben. Wow.
Oh my God, I beg. All right, let's move on. I quickly want us to address this one. Thank you, everybody, for your contribution. That was really good. Now I see that we have a lot of great mothers in the house. God bless you all for at least stating the way it is that women must fight for their children. I like that. All right, let's go to the second part of today's show.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn.
All right. Now, my uncle sent this video to me. Hey, I listened to the video I
Is
know
it your uncle Donald Trump?
Uncle Donald know if he sent this guy one. Uncle Donald is fighting too many wars now. You don't even get our time right now. Uncle Donald still working on. I won't go to T4E. I be no cover me. I be I take go beg you.
Your uncle, now that's the one uncle that we know. So let me confirm.
My uncle is busy stealing where he does not have nothing. My uncle from
Allegedly. Uncle, before I score for you, but that allegedly. Oh.
My uncle went from they are bringing drugs, they are selling drugs. He got kidnapped a whole president.
Your uncle don't know. I like you call him.
They asked my uncle, what are we going to do now? What will happen to this country? Where you go carry their president? Like say like Ghana, you go remove. My uncle, I don't know. We're gonna take over the oil. We take the oil. I be no put me for trouble.
Maybe I helped you. I say you're allegedly.
Oh my God, Abby, you are a bad guy. I'll be trying a way to stay away from this drama where my uncle do not start. Abby, you won't go push me, go there. me where they defend my uncle every day. Where we are right now, I don't know what my uncle go do for Venezuela. Whoa. Nigeria now go worst. No.
They have no idea. Imagine kidnapping Tinubu though.
I beg Uncle Dono, leave Bami alone. No. As soon as Bami here say Uncle Dono enter Venezuela, Bami don't enter France.
Your uncle and your ba and your baba.
My uncle and my papa, two dramatic people in this whole world. Oh, Abi, you don't spoil show for me now. Abi, won't start the second part of this show. You go bring Uncle Dono. Abi, take time. Oh. Let's start again. May we restart.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
All right. You're welcome back. So I got this video from one of my uncle. I don't want to mention his name. I guess my uncle listened to this video. he don't know what to do with the video. He sent it to me. He said, okay, Ben, now you they do podcast. Tell me what this is all about. I listened to the video. I got confused. I played the video to my madam. My madam, one thing I love about my madam is my madam na straight shooter. She no get time to papa anything. As soon as my madam heard this, then my madam said, babe, no time me say you don't know where they go. I say, I swear I don't know where they go and I'm confused. But I want you to listen. If you don't listen carefully, you won't understand what's going on here. I want you to listen and tell me what you think is going on here. Oh yeah, let's go, people.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right.
So, what is your question for Ask You today?
Well, like I was saying, I've been dating this girl for like 3 years, and you know what I'm saying? Like I love her to death. Mm-hmm. You know, every time we get intimate, all she want me to do is hit the back door.
Okay. All right. So, no vaginal intercourse.
None. Period. Point blank. None.
Now, why is that?
She tells me that she wanted to save herself for when we finally do get married and all that or whatever. And, you know, that's her belief.
Have you ever seen her vagina?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen her vagina, man.
Okay,
you know
we got that covered.
Whatever, but
she just like it in the Duke shoot.
Yeah, man. I ain't trying to be the backdoor bandit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So.
But why? So why does she have this? Is it religious? Like, what is her reason for wanting to save that until marriage?
I honestly, I really don't know because I asked her, you know what I'm saying? Like, we'll sit there and talk and, you know, and I'll ask her, like, hey, you know, I don't want to keep doing this. She'll tell me, like, you know, this is what it is. Either I do that or I don't get nothing.
All right, so she considers herself a virgin still because she thinks that
she's a virgin.
Yeah, she's a virgin because she hasn't had vaginal sex. Is that what she believes?
I think so, but I honestly, if I could be honest, like I said, I love her to death. I really do. I love her to death, but I know she had it before. She had to, because it's the little stuff that, you know, that we do in between that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah.
No, you said she had it in her crack before. That's what you're saying?
She had vaginal intercourse.
Oh, you think she lying about being a virgin?
I think yeah. So, and I asked her before, like, you know what I'm saying? Have you ever, you know, been intimate in that way with a guy? And she said, oh, no, I haven't. You know, a finger, you know, stuff like that. But
okay. Well, here's a couple of things here. One thing I will say, it seems like the bigger issue is, A, you don't believe her, which is an issue already for somebody. If you've been with them for 3 years, she's telling you something and you don't believe it. So I would be concerned about the fact, why do you believe that she's being dishonest with you? Because that's more of a red flag, you know, as well. Number two, it seems that you're not satisfied with you don't want to keep on having anal sex. She feels like she's doing that to appease you because she's not ready for the vaginal intercourse, because she's saving that for marriage, because she wants to be a virgin, you know, when she gets married, which is, listen, I don't question why people do the things they want to do. It's her decision.
They just do it. It is what it. Do you have somebody else on the side? Like, are you getting you know?
No. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard. I don't have nobody else on the side, but I do talk to other women.
But you're just not sleeping with them.
You know, right. But this is the crazy thing to me, though, is she has big ass dildos, though.
And where do they go?
And her, you know, her stuff.
I mean, it feels like, did something happen to her in her past that she doesn't want to have vaginal intercourse?
No, she just like for him to bust up her back.
You know, but is there something that happened that for some reason she feels like this is some type of taboo? What is her reason for this? Is it just, I'm just waiting till marriage to do that?
Yeah, and like when I asked her, like I said, she just said, you know, I love you and stuff like that. You know, I don't think we ready for that yet. I'm like, what? If we doing the back thing, like, what do you mean we're not ready for that? Like,
I'm not ready for that. Yeah,
going to the back door first.
Not to be disrespectful or anything. Like I said, I love her and stuff, but every time we do it, I split her.
You split.
So she, you know what I'm saying? She like, you know, she like the one day we was with her parents and them, and you know, the night before we did that, and her mom was like, you know, why do you keep moving like that? And she was like, oh, you know, I sat on something. Yeah, you really did.
She needs stitches.
Oh my gosh. You know, and it's interesting because a lot of people who save sex until marriage don't include oral and sex from what they believe is premarital sex. So I don't know why she, you know, I can't explain why she's doing that, but could you see yourself marrying her? And then are you okay? Because that's the main thing here, right? You guys are doing what she wants, but not what you want to do. So the question is, are you okay with staying in a relationship with somebody if you're not fulfilled the way that you want to be fulfilled physically? Or do you feel like you're okay with continuing this way until marriage?
She might be too split to walk down the aisle.
Shut up.
Why now?
That is the real question. Can you wait, or do you feel like I'm not doing that and I'm not satisfied? Because really the ball is in your court.
Right. And honestly, like I said, I love her. I really do love her and all that. But me personally, I just can't keep doing that, man. I never been a backdoor bandit, none of that. You know what I'm saying? So
this is crazy.
All right. Let's discuss backdoor bandits. God. Whatever is going on in the world right now, remember we your children. Oh Lord, you said you will give us dominion over everything in this world. Baba, I cannot understand these backdoor bandits. All right, let's have this conversation real quick. Abby and Uncle Dio, they are still in the building. Sister Yinka, please, I don't want to laugh now. Why are you doing me like this? Sister Yinka says she will need antibiotic after this one. And Sissy is saying, it's too early in the year for this convo. No, this is 2026. Let us have the convo now. Uncle Patrick. Abby, can you read what Uncle Patrick said real quick, I beg? Backdoor bandits. Abby. Abby.
Sorry, I was muted.
Okay.
Uncle Patrick saying you be all real fan. Why this guy they follow backdoor now? Which kind of bandits be this?
Okay. Now, the reason I actually think we should discuss this is because of I see what's going on here. I may be right, I may be wrong, but I've heard something similar, not exactly like the way this guy narrated it, and it has to do with SCX before marriage conversation. So a guy said both himself and his woman, they agreed they were gonna keep themselves until wedding night, but later he discovered that the woman has all this weapon of massive destruction in her house that she uses. And when he found out, he was devastated, he was angry, and he felt betrayed, and he felt like for the over a year plus they've been together, that the lady have used him. So he doesn't want to move forward with the wedding arrangement and everything. But the lady somehow took him to their counselor, and they taught him that what the Bible really forbid is man-to-man intimacy before marriage. But that doesn't mean that they cannot figure how to pleasure each other before marriage. So, as a Christian, I was conflicted. Before I get to see this video, and shout out to the person that sent it to me, I don't want to mention name. So, when I listened to this video twice, I played it, I asked my madam was like, something is not right. It be like, say that person no really be woman. But then I wanted to believe, say, na woman, but na person will just believe in all this, unconventional lifestyle, that you can actually come up with ways to derive happiness without actually violating what the Bible required from us. So that's why I want us to have this conversation. So is this more of a premarital, when they call that thing, abstinence? When they call them Abby? Celibacy, right?
Yes,
is this a form of celibacy that, okay, don't follow the main door, but you feel follow the back door?
Uncle Ben, I've heard this story that I just said. I've heard the story before, that there's girls that claim that they don't want to do it before marriage, but they do the other one. And to me, it doesn't make any sense, because celibacy is actually just abstaining, period, even from unnecessary touching and all. So it's very, very weird to me. Uncle Ben, I'm not going to lie to you, I don't understand this story. I don't know. I find it very difficult to conclude that he sees this person regularly and there's no other things that points to them being a man or being transgender. I'm guessing they're transitioning. Cici made the comments that their front part is not yet ready from the surgery. That's why they're not ready yet. But I don't know.
But he say he get that fake one where they buy the plastic. Yeah. He say he get them and they put them for the main door.
don't know. But have you heard that I've heard that there's women that enjoy the back door more. Like generally, they do everything, but they enjoy the back door more.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
If I may say something there, see, this just shows the level of decadence that we have in our society. Now, you kind of introduce a kind of a biblical angle to it, so that's why I'm being forced to respond in a kind of a biblical way, just to put the narrative straight. If it is abstinence from XCS, as you said, that's making her to go through the back door, to like opening the option of the back door, that is even worse compared to her doing the SCS in the normal way. Because why? That is sodomy. I mean SODOMI. And that's the reason why God himself destroyed a whole city. What God hates then is still hates it now. It has not changed. God hates it then and he still hates it now. So when we're talking about all these things, it is not to be taken with levity. It just shows how the devil has been able to reduce our morals to the level that it's passed as if it's a normal thing, that it can even be substituted for SCS as if it is nothing. Anybody that does that, there is a judgment already on that person. So I don't know why. Now, when we come to this issue of this couple that we just played the video, that we just played their audio, I want to believe that, she's a woman, quite all right. She's a woman. I don't believe she's a transgender, because there is no surgery that they will do to you for 3 years that has not healed, that you cannot do it through the normal front door. So it's not a matter of maybe the place is not yet okay, because they've been at it for 3 years, 3 good years. Come on. She's a woman, but I think she's of the people, of the minority that believe that so far you don't have it through the front door, you are not doing anything wrong. You could not be more wrong than that. You are completely, in fact, it would even be better for you to do it through the normal door than the one that you are doing, because this one that you are doing actually condemns you to hell even more. But I don't know why the man himself still stays with it. Of course, the woman is enjoying it, because if she's not enjoying it, she'll not be feeling comfortable with it. But the man is not finding pleasure in it. The man really wants the thing itself, but the woman seems to be. And I can bet you, if they marry, she's not going to stop. Of course, she may now be giving him access through the front door once in a while, but she will still want, because she's already used to the back door one. And then she will still want to be having it through the back door, because some women just feel comfortable with that. I don't know why. It's just the way they are. And to me, but from the biblical angle, it's not because of, say, they want to like substitute for this abstinence before marriage. No. This is just purely devilish means of part of our watering down God's standard. It's not right at all. It's completely off. Thank you.
Uncle Dio. I'm a traditional man. No. I don't see any reason why a man should follow the back door if you don't want it from the get-go. 3 years later, this guy is complaining now. You've been following the back door. You have become a backdoor bandit for 3 years, and now you are complaining. Is that not madness? But honey babe, you're welcome, honey babe. You want to say something about all of this, mama?
Yeah, I thought CC was going to come on first, but since she's not here yet, I mean, I hear what CC is saying, but let's be quite honest. I personally think it's a combination of maybe, see, when people do deviant acts, it's something that obviously has been introduced to them. Now, we don't know what this woman's past is, but it could be a case where she's been introduced, maybe abused, got used to it, likes it. And like, I don't shoot the messenger, but there are some women that like it from the back door, and we need to accept that. So it may not be the case where she's transitioning or is, or whatever. There are some women that are just as freaky and nasty as men, and we need to accept that. Yes, it's deviant behavior. Yes, it's not really what, what what is normal. But let me put it out there. There are women that like this stuff. So it may not be a case. I mean, we don't know the woman. It may not be a case where she's transitioning. So we need to accept that.
Right? All right.
For one, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, thank you. Cece, help us make it make sense.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, sorry. Mr. Olani, he says that your device is not connected, so please try and come back in. Thank you.
Oh, I guess that should be my friend. I guess.
Oh,
Olani, that should be.
Oh, yes, I think actually is. Okay.
All right, Cece.
Hey, real fam. Hey, Uncle Ben. Hey, Abby. Uncle Dio. How are you?
Sissy, don't talk to me, please.
Sissy, you forgot me.
I'm fine, Sissy. I'm fine,
sorry, I
Sissy.
can't
God
see.
bless you.
I'm not looking at the phone. I'm looking at I'm typing whilst it's on the back, like put down. Hey, honey, babe.
Cece.
Hey. Yes.
What you want to tell me about, by the way, Cece, you need to come and take them there first. Denzel is running me crazy in this house. I have to ship that boy to you right now.
I said I'm sending invitation for my auntie to leave you people to your nonsense for 6 months holiday. That's what she's coming for.
No. That boy is driving me nuts right now. Anyway, Cece, backdoor bandit, help me.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Okay, so I watched a documentary because I'm very curious. I've always been very curious about this transitioning a man to female transition. So I've watched a documentary. So I'm sorry, Uncle Dio, sorry to burst your bubble. Okay. It is not what is going on. It's clear to see. You won't understand if you've not actually done the research to understand the process. For a man to transition into a woman, to do it's called bottom surgery, right? To actually remove your third leg. It takes years of psychological testing. You need to go through counseling. It's not something that you say, oh yes, I want to become a woman and please remove my third leg. And the doctor will say, yep, we're doing that. It takes years. It can take 5 years. It can take 7 years. It can even sometimes take 10 years, right? So that's why I say this particular story, this person is 100% a man that is transitioned to a woman, has probably done the surgery from the top, got the boobies, maybe he's doing hormone replacement, is presenting very feminine. Maybe the body was already quite feminine. Some men are very slim. So once they start taking that hormone that they give them, it doesn't take long for their body to just change and be looking feminine from the top, right? For you to tell me that a woman, because she doesn't want to do the V, because of marriage and blah. So why has he not proposed and married the person? Most people in this situation, or women, I know a lot of girls, I've heard a lot of girls as well, Muslim girls, sorry, my Muslim sisters that are out there, but you people are on this table. They'll be doing this, oh, I'm saving myself, it's haram, it's this, that. They'll be doing backdoor. But they're still looking for a man to marry them. They're getting married. They're not doing backdoor for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. It does not make sense. If a guy, he says he loves the lady, allegedly. He's been loving the lady for 3 years. He does not enjoy doing backdoor. Why have you not proposed? There's a reason. There's something this person is not saying.
You need to another level now.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why for me, that marriage and saving myself for my husband, BS, that story is BS. Because that person would have insisted on, I want to get married, let's get married. Okay, if the man really wants to do the V, he will propose to be getting the V, right? That's why I'm saying that this story, this person that's presenting as a woman is transitioning. It takes years for them to get that surgery. They may have already started the procedure. That's why they don't want the guy, because he said, have you seen the V? He said he has seen it. He didn't say I've touched it, I've kissed it, I've licked it. You can be doing the back door, but why are you not doing other things with the V? The V is off bounds. Is that not weird to you? No matter how much pleasure that you get. And one more thing, sorry, Uncle Dai, let me just say this. They said that they are using the toy, right? Mm-hmm. The toy is part of the procedure that is necessary, because as a man, no amount of surgery, no amount of gifted surgeons will ever be able to create a natural V. It's not possible, right? Yeah. So that space, that hole that they create for you, it is like a wound. So what is a wound going to do that is in a natural place? It's going to want to heal itself, right? It's an opening that these people need to keep dilating. right? So you're using the different Ds, the different toys to maintain that area in terms of the length, in terms of keeping the area open, in terms of keeping like dilating it. It's like it's not a pleasure thing that they're saying, oh, the person is okay. So if they're comfortable using the toy, why are they not using the toy in front of you? Have you thought of, like, think about normal bedroom activities with somebody that you're intimate with, not for 1 week, for 3 years. This person is only giving you their back. This person has all these things that is for other pleasurable activities, but they're doing it on their own and they're never inviting you to do it with them for 3 years. Come on, guys. This is a man that's transitioning into a woman. The surgery is not complete. There's still a long process to go. By the time that surgery is complete, that's when now they'll say, oh, we're ready for front door action. But it's because the man is a man that's transitioning to a woman, and it takes a very long time to complete that surgery. So don't be fooled because of the sex toy. Those are just necessary medical. If you don't, you need to just read up and actually look and see. I've watched documentary, and this is what they normally do. That's just what it is. So this person is not any I'm keeping myself for marriage stories. It's a man that's transitioning to a woman. The surgery is not complete, and this guy is just unaware, or he claims to be unaware. But to me, it's very obvious. So that's just my case.
Wow. I'm taking notes. Well, this is just a kind of a mind blowing. This is mind blowing to me because I think Cici is actually making sense. If what she said is true, it's like definitely that may be the only possible reason. However, the thing is this: why will now, even if the man proposed to marry her, and after marriage, and if she's not yet ready for the V, will she give in? Because if that story is true, and that the thing needs to take about 5 to 10 years before the V can be ready, and the man proposes marriage, and they got married, will she still offer the V when it's not ready? So these are the issues. But I can't agree with you that.
Say that again, Uncle Dad. I didn't hear you properly.
What I'm saying is that you are saying that why hasn't the man proposed and marry her if the man really wants the V? I said fine, but if you're going to go by this kind of a narration that you just gave now, which I believe is true, even if the man should propose and marry her, since the V is not ready, will she still give the V?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that this man's story, it has a lot of holes. Because that's why I don't personally believe that this thing, that's why I said that story of everybody saying that, oh, it's because maybe the person is saving it for marriage. No, because the man would have said, I've maybe proposed, but he knows if he says I've proposed to this person, they've maybe turned me down, or they've given me stories and they're still giving me backdoor. The story does not make sense. So that's why I feel like the person that's saying the story he's left out a lot of critical information, which to me, I can read between the lines to say that is not the reason that this person is giving you backdoor, that they're saving themselves for marriage, because you would have proposed long time. And if they're not accepting, and that's the reason that they're presenting, then what really is the reason? Do you understand? That's why I'm saying that the man is not giving the caller, has not given the full story. A 3-year relationship, you cannot tell me that you're doing backdoor with your partner, and if all they want is for you to propose, you claim that you love the person, you've been with them 3 years, so what's a marriage? Why have you not proposed? He's not told us that he's proposed and the person has turned down. If you told the host of this show and said, oh, I proposed to her several times over these 3 years, she has turned down my proposal, but her reason is that she's been saving herself for marriage, so then what truly is the reason? Do you understand? So that's why I'm saying that the story does not make any sense. And that's not really the reason why the person is giving them the back door. The reason is their V is not ready. They've been going through a transition since they probably met the guy, or maybe at some point they've been transitioning. They're just not bold enough to tell the guy. And probably they've been thinking that maybe this guy should be switched on enough to be asking certain questions. And the guy is just plain ignorant. It's like when you know your wife knows the husband is cheating, but you refuse to ask him the questions. You can see what is happening, but you're going and asking people, oh, my husband is doing this, my husband is doing that. You know your man is cheating. You just want somebody to corroborate what you already know, which is what I believe that this man is doing. He knows he's with a man. He knows he's been enjoying it for whatever reason, and he's still there. But he wants somebody to corroborate the story to say, yes, that is really a man that is transitioning to a woman. That's just what I'm saying.
I agree with you, Sisi. I think Sister Yinka is saying the same thing right now. Is that you guys say it seems he knows in his subconscious that the person is a man.
Absolutely.
I think he just wants somebody to break the news to him. I guess maybe he was fooled. At the beginning, he was fooled, thinking, okay, if I follow the back door, maybe after a while they will give me the front door, and now there is no vacancy for the front door, because the way you explain it, it makes a lot of sense. Even when my madam was like, babe, how would you say you don't know what is going on here? I struggle. I don't want to believe. I wanted to like go with the narrative that they were just trying to avoid doing the do before marriage. Now, I've said my own before, and I will say it again.
Uncle Ben, please, can you address this? Mr. Nee's device is not connected. It's like the fourth time it's coming in. It's not working.
Oh yeah, Neyo. I think it's network. You know, it's in South Africa. I think right now in South Africa, they should be like maybe around 10 or 11 p.m. I don't know. And I don't know, maybe he's traveling because he travels a lot too. So, Neyo, don't worry. I see you want to come in, but the network is really, really bad. Sorry, bro. And there is nothing I can do from here. You see? But hopefully, you will get in one day. You remember when Chucky was coming in for the first time? That's how Chucky would try out. Finally,
don't worry, Chucky is using Ojo Elegba network. Every time it comes on, that's how it is.
I will tell Chucky.
Abby, why are you like this?
Let me make you laugh.
Abby, why are you like this?
Let me make you laugh. I remember I was speaking to a guy at my work, and he was like, oh, he went on a date with somebody, a black guy, right? He said, oh, he had like a date from hell. And I was like, oh, okay, what happened? So it was just to me.
I don't know why we have all this weird about the place.
Sorry. He was just to me the story, and he basically said that he went on a date with this lady, I think she was maybe like Filipino or Asian, okay? So in my mind, I already said, So he went on it, and he was a black guy. So he went on this date, and then he was like, oh, they had they met at a bar, first of all. The first time they met, like at a club. Okay, fine. Then swap numbers as you do. And then they decided, oh, let's meet up and, go for dinner, something like that. So he was interested. He was, calling the lady. So they met up. They went for dinner. When it was now time to, how you black men, you like to move fast with your ladies of different flavors and persuasions.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Since they're nice and fast.
Yes, we are.
Okay, Uncle booked hotel. Said, baby, everything is going great. Let's book hotel nearby. They were in Central. So they booked a hotel. They went to the hotel. The lady was on it. Like, yeah, I'm on it. I'm ready. So they went to the hotel only for the lady to come out and tell the guy that, oh, before they get intimate, she needs to tell him something, which I really respect. She said, oh, she has recently transitioned from a man to female. Now she has a new vajayjay, right? The vajayjay is in tip-top condition that they've told the surgeon said, auntie, you're ready to go.
Oh my
all
God.
Your practicing and doing your exercises, you can take it for a test run. So she said, who better to take it for a test run than a black stallion African dude? Are you serious?
Uncle Ben, please put it on time out. I beg. My ear needs some cleansing. I need some antibiotic for my ears, at least.
When the lady told him that basically she's just had surgery and she wants to test out her new vajayjay, and the guy that my colleague, he was so shocked he couldn't speak. He wasn't. He said he couldn't even get angry. He just said, "Listen, I'm not into that. Please, I'm getting my things and I'm out." But he was so annoyed, and I was like, we were having a conversation about this trans, how sometimes they they don't tell the truth, and he was like, oh, he had an experience, but luckily the person told him the truth. But I say that to say is some of them will tell you, the ones that are honest, right? Yeah. Some of these other ones, men, it's at your own risk. But yeah, that's a true story.
I don't even want
Uncle Beno.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Beno, I do not even see this thing. I'm just imagining what there are some stories that when you hear them, you will just be like, you do not picture it in your mind exactly what was going on. Just imagine this guy was ready for the do, only for the lady, the so-called lady, to come out with this kind of story. I bet you, if I were in that shoes, my moral, everything, my gola will not stand. Honestly, it would not stand. Nothing you can do. I'm out of that room. In the next minutes, I'm out of that place. What?
But it had already. But the thing is that annoyed me, and that he was annoyed about it. But I think because he was so shocked that the violation that he couldn't even. And I said, you know what? His temperament. I think he's those type of people that they don't react in the moment. Yeah. It just was like so shocking because I know other guys, if that had happened, listen, they're swinging, and they don't. And to me, they have every right to.
Are you describing me, Sissy?
Even me, Uncle Ben, if that was me, a man pretended that, and then he turned around and said, I used to be a woman. I'm fighting you. Are you crazy? Right? My reaction would not be that slow, and that the guy was so shocked that he just said, listen, it's not you packed. But they had already kind of got to a certain level of like, you've been kissing, and I'm like, why would you do that to somebody? Right?
Stop.
But they just didn't go any further, which I still think is but that's to say
no
that
matter the level
out here, they need their V's test run. So when it's ready, they'll let you know. This auntie's one is not ready. That's why Uncle is still getting back door.
Anyway,
can I just say something? Because I think that it's just a lesson, like Sister Yinka said, that men out there, you need to be vigilant and you need to ask certain questions. Because when I was going into Cooper, I used to get the C2C from Fenchurch Street, and I saw a lady, and I think she even lives near me because she used to get off the station before me in Essex, and she, you could see that she was transitioning. She was wearing the makeup, she had the hair, she had the nails, but I think she was in the beginning of transitioning because I could see her. What do you call it in the neck, CC? I don't know what you call it. You know that thing that men have in their neck?
The Adam's apple.
The Adam's apple. So, I mean, I tried not, I don't like to behave in a certain way. I saw her, I thought it was grief. Didn't start gawking or blood of Jesus or something stupid like that to make her to make the person uncomfortable. I may not agree with her lifestyle, but I don't believe in, behaving a certain way to embarrass her. So I just got on the train, pretending like I didn't see it, and moved to another carriage. But I'm just saying to you, I've seen she was transitioning. This was almost 3 or 4 years ago. So beware at your own peril, men or women. There are people that are transgenders out there. So ask the right questions. That's all I'm going to say.
All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for breaking all this down. I know this is a very uncomfortable conversation, but I do believe people learn one or two things from this experience. The takeaway is, if you have young sons and brothers, or you are a man, you just divorced, you are getting back into the dating world, ask the necessary question, especially as an African man. You don't want to be the man they want to use to test the new pack that is just installed. You African men, you know how they don't call us names. CC say all we do is banging.
Of course, that's why you will not know. You will not lick it. You will not touch it. You will just be pounding. These are the men for you. These are the women for you.
You stop talking about you will not lick it. Nobody is licking not this. Please.
I have a question, please.
If this uncle had been licking it, would he not know that it's not a V that he's licking?
I have a question.
We are moving like Sisi want to
No, Uncle Bedu, I need to ask this question because I need clarity on this matter. I'm sorry.
Say you know
Uncle Dad, I know the question you're gonna ask. No, it doesn't lubricate itself. You need to lubricate it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Then I'm out. Bye bye.
Too much information, CC.
Google is your friend. It doesn't lubricate. It's not a natural area. It doesn't lubricate itself like a natural one. It needs to be lubricated.
So, okay, Sisi, let me just ask, just for knowledge's sake. The people who actually have this new installation, the new installation, will it be throwing water? Like when they described Eukarya on the show we were yesterday.
Uncle Beno, why are you asking this?
The moment
it's not possible. It's not possible.
No,
it's not possible. Something that cannot lubricate. I can throw water.
Science has improved. Sisi,
oh my God.
Water, will it throw water? Because
you use syringe to put
what
water.
What do you mean by throw water? What do you mean by throw water? What do you mean?
We African men, we appreciate the one where they throw away water. If they throw away water, you can fool an African man. But when you know they throw away water, that is where
I said it's not self-lubricating. You need to lubricate it yourself.
Blood of Zachariah.
That answers the question. It's not a natural. They can make their appearance, but the mechanics behind it's not possible. So you have to, like I said, those toys is to widen it and keep that area open. If you don't keep the area open, of course it's gonna close up.
Yeah, it will close
up.
So
you need to lubricate it with extra things that you can buy in the shop. It does not lubricate itself. So any man who goes in that place, if a man who's been doing women, unless you've been doing men, you will know that this thing is not the usual. I know some women do have dry V, but there's dry and then there's the Sahara. This one is nothing producing. So,
okay. Sisi, thank you.
I'm really impressed by CC's knowledge, honestly. This is PhD level, honestly, guys. What do you think?
No, I've always just been interested.
I know.
What is the mechanics behind
I agree with you. Honey, babe, CC really did research on this, and I'm really happy. I'm taking notes.
If I can find it, I'll link it in the backstage.
Please send it to us in the backstage. Thank you, C.
I'll try and send it in the backstage.
Sisi, please do me a favor. Whenever you want to send it in the backstage, just put a disclaimer. Just add UP. Don't watch. Please.
No, it's for educational purpose. It's good to know things about a bit of everything.
I don't want to know about this one, please.
I know, but the thing is, all this stuff that CC is saying, no, it could help someone. Trust me, because without this knowledge,
and this is the reason why a lot of I think Marriott mentioned it before. I said a lot of this is why the surgery takes such a long time, because because it's not a natural, it's not easy to perform that surgery. Right? They need to all sorts. Okay, as a man, they'll need to do some serious reconstructive work with your third member, and you will never be the same again. Even if you say, oh, I want to go back to being a man, it's not possible for you again, right? And then on top of it, there's a lot that you need to do to give that, to make it be working like another one, but it cannot work like the normal because it's not natural, right? So that's why it takes a really long time for doctors to really make sure that you're mentally, physically ready to go through, and it's a lifetime thing. And that thing that I mentioned about using the toys to keep the area open, that is a lifetime commitment. If you stop, you'll wake up and that place has closed up because it's not natural.
Let it close.
So that's just what it is.
Thank you, Sisi, for your expertise. I don't think
anytime.
Now, let's move on to the last segment of this show. This is where I need everybody. This one, we'll go fight or we will get bars boost for this one. Let me warn everybody ahead of time now. If you are drinking water, put the water down. We go fight for this one because this case get as it be. And I can already see sisterhood is at fault on this case. I'll be right back.
You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Let me adjust my chair because it's about to hot. So you see from our tumbling today, you see the other story we have right there. I cooked for my boss, then my husband cheated. Can anybody guess what?
Why have you used Tem's picture?
Because Tem looks like a girl who will cook for her boss, Don Jazzy.
Don Jazzy is not her boss.
Who is her boss?
She does not have a boss.
Who signed her?
She's not signed to anybody.
You know that girl is moving around with atomic bomb, right?
She's not anybody in Nigeria.
You've seen her shape. Have you seen Tem's shape? You've seen what this guy carry. This guy is moving.
I'm offended that you use terms. I don't understand.
I'm not understanding.
Well, I just see I see her as somebody who can cook for her boss because of her cool and calm persona. She's a gentle girl.
It's not me adding up, Uncle Ben. Which cool and calm persona means good for your boss? It's not me adding up. Your explanation is not adding up, sir.
Sissy and Abby, you guys will not let me finish my explanation before you start to roast me. What's wrong with you ladies?
New Year, same behavior.
Eh? I told you all things shall pass away. This is new thing. I choose Tem because Tem is calm, she's beautiful, and she looks like a girl who the boss can ask, can you please go to the store, get something, and just cook for me? And you say, yes, boss, I can do it. Mm-hmm. She looks like somebody like that.
Allegedly.
Speaking. Allegedly, but she looks like somebody like that, you know. She's calm. She looks like a nice lady who can actually, if she see that, oh, my boss needs this, she can do it with nothing attached. That's why I choose her. Anyway, let's go to the main story. Now, this story will shock you. A woman told this story, and she sent this story to Dr. Shola Jordan. And the way she tells the story, I'm going to be honest with you. You know, I've told you, anytime I do some of these things, anybody where they are around, I'll just try to bounce idea of the people. Even Abby, you know, anybody, that's how I just roll. I read the story and I feel like, oh, this thing makes sense. So let me go and share it with the real fam on our show. At least we can discuss it. I read the story. I completely missed the part where she said she cooked for her boss. And I read it too, but because I was reading it to my madam picked on that one. Because what caught my attention was when she said her husband brought his side chick into the house and she caught the husband and the side chick in the house. So I'm like, I just say, babe, what do you think? A man brought a side chick home. What do you think is going on here? And my madam was like, the husband trying to pay back because she cooked for the boss? If she cooked for the boss, there is nothing there now. And that's when I'm like, what do you mean cook for the boss? So I went back again because when I was reading it for the first time, I was reading it aloud. Madam was cooking when I was. So I now went back and read it again. Then I saw that she actually said she cooked for the boss. But don't let me waste your time. I'm going to read it again and then tell me what you think. Because your gender, Sissy, Abby, honey babe, something is really wrong with your gender. They need deliverance.
I'm not going to play mosque.
Let's go. So here's the story. Dr. Shola, how are you and the family? It's with great pain that I'm writing this message to you. Some years ago, you helped my husband and me. You raised 4 million naira for us. You asked him to get a car to run Uber. And your friend in Lagos gave us his house to stay for a while after we were deported from the US with 4 kids. I believe you guys are hearing this story, right? Then he went on, your friend also offered me a job at his bakery. I don't want anybody to miss this. So sisters, make una open ears now. Dr. Shola's friend, Dr. Shola raised 4 million naira for them. Dr. Shola friends gave them a house to live. Dr. Shola friend also offered the lady a job at his bakery. And remember, this husband and wife, they were both deported from the US, meaning they were starting all over again. After living in US with 4 kids in US, okay, the story continues. We were doing fine, and our kids were back to the state to stay with my sister. Meaning right now, she and her husband are so free. The kids, they are all back to the state. In 2023, my husband accused me of sleeping with my boss just because he asked me to do some shopping and cook for him. This is the part I missed when I was reading it to my Oga Madam. I'll take it again. In 2023, my husband accused me of sleeping with my boss just because he asked me to do some shopping and cook for him. I got back late. Don't forget, I got back late. I got back late from cooking for your boss. But I already called to let my husband know the situation. My head just they vibrate as I read that now. The OT just they come back to me now. I got back late, but I already called to let my husband know the situation. Since then, he has been acting like a fool. Oh, this woman, they piss me off. Since then, he has been acting like a fool. Last year, he moved out of the house because I came home to find him in the bedroom with his side chick. Should I repeat that line, Abby?
Why are you asking me? Repeat it, sir. Repeat it.
Repeat it, please. I didn't quite hear it. Repeat it.
Let me continue. Anyway, let me repeat it. I got back late, but I already called to let my husband know the situation. Since then, he has been acting like a fool. Women. Last year, he moved out of the house because I came home to find him in the bedroom with his side chick, taking a shower. I feel like having one shower right now. I asked her to leave, and my husband said she can't leave this house. Are you following? The woman said I asked her to leave. That is, she asked the side chick to leave. And then the husband said she can't leave this house. So I told the lady, this is not his house. The house belongs to Dr. Shola's friend. Wala wa. Who is laughing already? See, I'm going to have issue with you. You're already laughing. It's okay. Since it take time, now you are making me laugh. I asked her to leave, and my husband said she can't leave this house. So I told the lady, this is not his house. The house belongs to Dr. Shola's friend. If he told you this house belongs to him, he is lying to you. He moved out, and I have not seen him for 4 months. What should I do now? I called his brother already. That is the end of the story. Dr. Shola said, he is with the other lady. Don't worry yourself. Another comment said, this is coming from Susan Julius. Susan said, why should a married woman cook for a boss though? God bless this sister here. I like sisters who are very, very honest. Why should a married woman cook for her boss, though?
Just food.
Abby,
literally, it's just food.
Don't let me lose my temper. Let me just read
I
this.
know there's too many Nigerian women that actually love to give food out.
Abby,
exactly.
Abby, allow me read this comment in peace.
Because it backs up your thinking. That's why you want to read it in peace.
Lovely, pretty, sexy Susan Julius said,
The rest of us are ugly and are not sexy because I don't understand.
Abby, una dey find my trouble. Now say me we not do all those past talk bad bullshit. Maybe we do another show. Now no go let talk bad do this show. Okay. Why should a married woman cook for a boss though? If you carry yourself with respect and the sanctity, I like when this word is coming from a woman. If you carry yourself with respect, and the sanctity of your marriage, underlying sanctity of your marriage, you should cook for your boss. If it became necessary, cook in your house and send it, or your husband go with you to deliver the food. Please, ladies, be guided. Always position yourself well to avoid see finish. Meanwhile, I don't support your husband's behavior, but cooking for your boss, as what now? As what? Biko, everybody drop your take in the chat. May we dive into this thing. Kamak paro, kamak jali. Nikki Yella said, you don't know what God do? God will remove problem for your life, no get sense. You see, now them it is. See them. Not be only Nikki Yella. Then Jiggy Papi. Hey, Jiggy. Jiggy Papi said, I have never commented on this page before. One, the man is not wise enough going around with side chick at this stage, but more unwise of the wife going on shopping errands and going to cook for his boss in his house. Even everyone in the comment section decide not to read that part. Okay, let me come to the real fam. Where are Sister Yinka and all our real fam sisters?
Sorry, I want to take back what I said. I didn't know she went to the house to cook.
Uncle Beno.
I read that part like 3 times, Abby. Look, Abby.
Uncle Beno.
This morning. Yes, sir. Uncle Dio.
See, at the beginning of the show,
you said shouting.
I think Abby was ailing you that, we have a new Uncle Beno. You are much more gentle, and you are sucking yourself. I was laughing. I said, you are just one comment away from shouting. Now you have never got to the end of the show. You're already back to your 2025 self. Anyway, it's all cool. I love it. No, Uncle Beno, wait. On this issue.
Brotherhood in the mud.
Make me
brothers holding brothers accountable.
Uncle Beno, on this issue, I agree with you. And the reason is simple, okay? The sanctity of marriage should be preserved, okay? Number one, what the woman did was wrong. All shades of wrong. If for any reason, your husband, your boss wanted you to do something like that for him, number one, your boss knows that you are a married woman. Number two, he knows that you are living with your husband at home. And I want to believe this boss, maybe he's single or maybe the wife is not with him. That's why he could have the effrontery to ask you as a married woman to come and cook for him in his house. And you too, you went there to go and do it. It is not right. However, the action of the husband too is completely off. You don't cut off the head because you're having a headache. Because it's like somebody cutting off his head because he was having an headache. Now, what the man supposed to have done in this kind of a situation is that this is a clear red flag. Of course, there are no evidences yet, but for the woman to have done that leaves a lot of room for speculations, as if something is going on between her and the boss, which may be true or may not be true. But whatever appears to be evil can be seen as evil, because this is an appearance of an evil act, and somebody can take it to be an evil act. What the woman supposed to have done? I like that comment of that lady that said that what she could have done was for the woman, if anything like that happens, okay, collect the money, cook the food in your house, take it to the man, even with your husband, or send it to the man's house. So your husband's mind will be clear that yes, nothing is going on. However, let us be sincere. I'm not taking side with the man, because he felt offended and then he took that step, but the step that he took was completely wrong. So that's why I'm blaming him. But no man can stand the thought that my wife has gone to our boss's house to go and cook, spend time, and came back home late. It's not about insecurity now. It's not about not trusting your wife. It's about creating doubt in the minds of the man. Because a lot of things will be going through your mind. How did you get here? How did you get here? How come my wife has to do this? So based on that thought, and you know, devil has a way of infiltrating our minds with a lot of negative thoughts. I think that's why the man too now went overboard and did what he did, which was also wrong. Two wrong does not make it right. Your wife has done wrong, and you went ahead and do a bigger wrong. So, but for that action, I support you, Uncle Beno. What the woman did is completely off and is wrong, and she should be held accountable for that. But what the man did also, as a kind of a payback, is also wrong. You don't do that in a marriage. Thank you.
Honey babe.
I'll leave it to Cece and probably Abby. I don't really have anything to say. They're both they're both crazy. They're both at fault. Because I'm trying to understand, is there boundaries? Is this happening in Nigeria? Because I'm trying to understand, me based in the UK, how the hell is my manager asking me to cook? Cook what? And what I don't understand is there no boundaries for someone to say, no, it's not appropriate.
They're
Does
in
that
Nigeria,
not come out?
honey babe.
Of course it has to happen in Nigeria, because make it make sense. It had to be, because I'm trying to understand how me based in the UK or the US, a manager's going to ask me to cook. Cook what?
We will sue you to.
The way you to go. So because I don't think that. Why can't you say? You know, let me finish what I'm saying. Why can't you say no?
It's funny.
Like I said in Nigeria, anything goes. Great, fantastic. But they're both at fault. For me, first, you can't say no. Sometimes you have to lose. Sometimes you have to have integrity. So maybe you have to lose a job by saying no to your manager. But I know that never, you know, that's not an option for some people. But sometimes there's integrity. But it's all good. Then the other side of it is the husband who is cheating. So for me, they're both at fault. So that's a great marriage. Cece, finish it, man. I've got nothing else to say.
Honey babe, why did you say of course he's gonna be Nigeria?
Well, that would never happen in the US. That would never happen in the UK, because there are specific things you can't. Like if my boss was to say that to me, all I'm doing is reporting him to HR that this is inappropriate. So it can only happen in Nigeria, like you said.
This is what happened. There is no HR involved in this one. The boss is the man that offered them the home to stay after they deported. The boss is the one that also offered the wife a job at his own bakery. You see it now?
UB, I understand. I heard you. I'm a very good listener. Again, that doesn't give you the right to overstep boundaries. She's a married woman. And if he wants food, go to Tasty, go to a Nigerian bake, whatever, and basically buy food. Or you have mums, or you have sisters, or you have aunts that will cook for you. Again, I stand by what I said. There's boundaries. I don't care if you've offered me your house. I don't care if you've offered me your job. I am a married woman. There's boundaries. It's not appropriate for her to be cooking for another man, regardless of whether someone helped you. that doesn't mean that you now leverage the fact that you've helped me to now basically ask me for inappropriate things, which to me is inappropriate. Because what is she doing in his house cooking? What is she? It's not as if she cooked in her house. She was cooking in his house.
Mm-hmm.
That's not appropriate by any means. So to justify by saying that the man helped her get a job or the man helped her to house her, it's just not an excuse. There's we always have to have common sense. You're a married woman. There's certain things you do not do, regardless.
Okay. Thank you very much, our accountability prefect. Before Sisi, let me just Abby.
Why are you taking Abby before me?
Let me go for Abby. Abby.
I don't even understand the issue. Someone cannot be hungry again. Someone cannot help the community again. What's the issue?
Did I hear Abby? Okay, Abby
said, "What's the issue?"
The man is hungry, and the woman is helping a hungry man. What's the issue?
Okay. Let me turn this
Uncle
around.
Ben, let me explain it to your daughter first. Let me explain it to her. Abby,
I'm not sure.
In a scenario like this.
This Abby.
In a scenario like this. No, she will hear. Abby, you're married.
Don't worry about me. I'm joking. I get it.
Okay, because I will have turned it around for you.
No, what's going on here really is like Honey Babe said. Honey Babe, you don't understand how terrible Nigeria is when it comes to the employment.
I know. That's why I haven't gone in how many years. I get it.
Outside of even like your boss will ask you to do silly things that you're not supposed to do, carry my bag, all those kind of nonsense, right? So Nigeria is such a terrible place for these sort of things. And I can actually see a dynamic where a boss will actually ask, I don't have wife or something, I'm hungry, come and cook for me. Because Nigeria is such a useless place. But like everybody else has said, you're the one that has a marriage, you have to create boundaries. And quite frankly, if you know you have no issues at all, or your husband shouldn't have issues, why is it? Let's say you said he has helped them, then your husband should be aware that husband though, I'm going to go and cook for this my boss. Because it's a thing that happens in Nigeria. There's people that see it as, eye service now. My shade driver, how they call it. You want to go, let me do the best employee of the year. And it's something your husband should also support you with. But why are you cooking there? I don't know. Cook in your house and take it there. And the reason I even said this before I understood that part is because there's lots of dynamics like this where I know my one thing my mom did is give everybody on the whole world food if she could. That was her thing. A lot of Nigerian women actually love to cook for the community. That's why I'm saying, okay, cook in your house and get delivered there by somebody. That's fine. But also your husband would be aware that you're cooking for these 5 people this weekend to show appreciation or to give back, right? Why is your husband unaware and why is it causing trouble if you have nothing to hide? So that's basically what I want to say. And why are you not cooking in your house? Why are you going to his house to cook?
I'm bringing another angle.
All right, let's go.
Okay, let me shake the table.
So far, you don't break the table. You can shake it.
No, I'm gonna break the table. My issue. How long did the wife say that since they had moved back to Nigeria? Was it 4 years?
I think it's been a while because at this point you were deported before the children. We get back to America again, all of that. I think it will take a while.
They're not back in America, are they? They're still in Nigeria.
The children are back in America, but the couple are still in Nigeria.
Okay, good. So that shows that it has been a long time.
Yeah.
So my issue is, as a man, when you are not capable of looking after your family and you're relying on another man to feed you, to clothe you, to put a roof over your head, to give a job to your wife, the least that you can do with your ungrateful self, the least you can do is allow your wife to go and cook for that man because he's the husband of the house.
Period.
He is the unofficial husband of that house. You two should be cooking for him because really you're underneath him. Why after so many years has the husband not clocked that, you know what? The leverage that I had, the help, the support, with that support, I've moved to Nigeria. My pride will not allow me to live under another man's house for X amount of time. Uncle Ben, you were ranting and raving about this when we had a similar scenario. Slightly different, but there's a certain point where a man should be like, right, I'm moving out. You have allowed another man to house you and your family. Basically, he's feeding your wife, he's clothing your wife, because it's the money that he's paying her that's coming to the house, that's doing everything for you. So what is your problem with that same man, your wife giving that man food? I'm not understanding. Is that not the least that you can do?
Sisi, the husband is driving Uber to your loan. Sisi.
You know what?
The
Cece's
husband
right.
is driving Uber for how many years?
4 years or whatever. Cece's right, you know, if I think about it.
No,
Cece
no,
is
no,
right.
no. It's not up to
Cece's
4
right.
years.
Uncle,
Let us be sincere with ourselves.
if somebody
No.
somebody has opened
I
their
will not
home
agree
to
with
you,
that. And I'll tell you why.
Uncle Dio, if I've opened my home to you for a number of years, because it doesn't show that this man said live in my house for 6 months and move out. They have been there for a number of years. He's given them a job. So your only issue with somebody that has overextended themselves, you're not family, you're not his relative, you're somebody who is a friend of somebody who doesn't even really know you. He just took a chance.
Let's get narrative straight.
Hold on.
Let's get it straight.
Your only problem is that your wife went to cook for him. I'm not seeing the problem, really and truly.
No, there
I'm
is
really
a problem.
not seeing the problem, because that is what you should expect being underneath the
Let
man
me show you
for
the
so long.
problem. Let me show you the problem, Sisi. Let me show you the problem. The problem is quite simple, okay? The problem is that the woman stepped out of a marriage to do something that is not conventional. See, yes, the man gave them a house. It's like, you know, there's something in my language that says, Oshereton, Ojokoti. That is, you did something good and you are now patching upon, you are now capitalizing on top of it. That's not the way it's supposed to work. You've helped this couple. You've done what everybody will have hailed you that, oh, you did something good for them. Now, for you to know, a man working in Nigeria, driving Uber, on the average, how much will he be making? Barely enough for him to take care of himself and the family. And for somebody to have been deported from the US, he didn't come back with anything. I'm not only brief for the man. Of course, no man will feel proud to be staying in that kind of a situation. But do you know that the moment the wife challenged him, the man moved out of the house? Why? Because he knows that he's staying there. No, even whatever. I don't want to believe that he has somewhere else to go.
He has another place to go. Uncle Dio,
No,
not seeing the pattern
no.
here,
I want to believe that he has gotten another place where he's not staying with the woman. See, this thing is quite simple. Okay.
No, he's staying with the woman. It's not he's got another place where he's staying, where the woman is staying with him. He's staying with the woman.
Hold on, Sisi. Both of us don't know that. We are just assuming. Even the man we are talking about, the boss, from the story that we read, he's not staying in the same house with them. He's staying in his own house. Just like somebody that has a building somewhere, give them an apartment in it to be staying there. Are you getting me? And then gave the wife also a job. The man is already driving a car as a Uber. So it's like they are just trying to get their life back. I don't expect the man to make that move, except he has a motive, or except something has been brewing before that was not in the open. Because for a man to move to the point that, oh, come to my house to come and cook for me, come on. It's a direct affront against that marriage. And the woman did not even see it. That's why the woman was wrong. The woman may have a clean heart. Let me even put myself in her shoes. She may have a clean mind. Oh, nothing wrong, my boss. And that's why I like, Abby works in Nigeria. She has a sound understanding of how Nigerian bosses and work and our working environment is. So she can really interpret it. And every Nigerian worker may do that for our boss. This is not attainable anywhere in the world, accepted. But here in Nigeria, if your boss says you should do something, there are some things that you cannot say no to your bosses for, but not something that pertains to your marriage. Are you getting me? I think we've had this conversation before.
There's some things that you cannot say no to your boss, but this person is not just your boss. He's your boss. He's your landlord. He's your accountant. He's your bank manager. So
it's nothing to you like that. It's only your boss. It's only your boss. And I can bet you that time that he gave them.
But he's the landlord too. It's not just their house. He's his house.
See,
He has the right to throw them out if he doesn't want them. So that's a landlord.
Whatever
Uncle Dio, like
the
I
man
said,
is to them.
My issue is the husband is the problem. Okay, because there's certain things as a man you should not allow to go beyond a certain point. If you feel that especially in a country like Nigeria, where you know that at a certain level, there's some people that extend help to you, not because they genuinely want to help you, but because they will enjoy keeping you beneath them or using that leverage that they've given to support you to then turn around and misuse you. If you can see that your boss or your landlord, whatever, is now starting to overstep some certain boundaries, why are you still living in his house? He's driving Uber. No matter the level of insult, right? Any self-respecting man with small pride will say, you know what? We're packing out of this place. This man is overstepping. Is it just because I live in his house? I'm moving my family out. I'm not taking this disrespect. You want to ask my wife to come into your house? You want to ask my... Why is he not doing that?
Correct. 100% correct.
So that's what I'm saying. So my issue is the husband. You've overstayed in the man's home. Your wife has been working with him or whatever. There's been some inappropriate things maybe that this man has been doing. The husband has not really been sitting up and taking note and really putting his foot down because he's a hungry goat and he needs a place to stay.
No.
He can't look after his family. But him not looking after his family,
does that justify?
He still has money to be carrying side. The audacity of these some of these broke uncles. I'm not understanding.
Wait, calm down.
Uncle Dio,
does that justify the oppression of the boss? Does that justify the oppression of the boss?
He doesn't, but but the thing is, he deserves it because
Thank you.
I give you an example. My son. Yeah, my son.
I'm not saying that it's right what he's doing, but you have left it too long. So now you're going to take any kind of disrespect because you haven't stood up and moved your family out of there. So at this point, that's what I'm saying. You're still living with the man. Your wife is working for him. You know the country you live in. There's some things that some bosses will overstep their boundaries and ask you things that you should not be doing. But because you need him, your wife going to cook for him. Why is that the biggest insult? Allow it to happen.
A lot of Nigerians do that. They will stoop low just because they need to keep the job. They need to keep their boss happy. My son's uncle came to the UK. My son's uncle came to the UK to stay with my son's dad. He had 3 girls. He came from South Africa. He had 3 girls and himself and his wife. He stayed in my ex-partner's house. 6 months he was out. He's now got his own place. Remember, he's on a 3-year, a 3-year skilled workers visa in the UK. Within 6 months of living with his brother, he moved out. He's renting. He's not even been in the UK 2 years. He's already buying a house. He's staying with his brother, remember, they're relatives, but he decided I am not going to stay with my brother for too long. I am a husband. I'm a father of 3 girls. I am moving out of my brother's house. That's integrity.
God bless her.
That is someone that had nothing from South Africa, just had a 3-year skills work visa within 6 months. And it's not easy renting in the UK. He was able to do it. So what I'm trying to say, in example of Nigeria, there's pride. You will hustle. You will make the money to move out if you really want to. Why would you use all that money for Uber and you're using it on side chicks? So what CC says makes sense. If you have integrity, you will move out. You will move your family out of that place. You wouldn't be staying there for years.
Okay,
I'm not getting it.
The thing is that I'm not getting it. He did not have side chick before. Let's get that clear. The woman never alleges that.
How do you know that? Where does the side chick come from?
The woman never alleges that he was cheating on her before the incident of her going to cook for the husband. The man was just getting back at the wife.
For most men that cheat, there's always a pattern. It didn't suddenly just happen. Most men that cheat, there's always a pattern.
Let's give perspective, please. It's a reaction to what the woman did that the man was reacting to.
Are you kidding me? If I cook for someone, you cheat on me. So a cause and effect. If I cook for you, you cheat on me.
That doesn't make sense. No, that's not an excuse.
That's not an excuse.
Even the wife confirmed it. Even the wife confirmed that immediately after that cooking, the man started misbehaving somehow. Then after some time, he now saw him with a side chick. It's not as if he has been doing it before. It's a reaction to what the woman did. So if you put this thing in perspective, both of them are wrong. And because now where I want to blame the man myself is that the woman told him that she wants to go and cook for the husband. I mean, for the boss. If I were in that man's position, I would have told her, don't do it. I said, I would have told her, don't do it.
And if the husband, and if the boss says that you guys move out if she doesn't cook,
of course,
what will you do? What will you do?
With my shoulders, I will move out. Simple.
Why does it take that for you to move out? This is the problem.
I don't think you would have moved out. I don't believe it.
Sissy, I will move out. Do you know why?
Uncle Dayo, I'm understanding what you're saying, but my issue is why does it need to take that level of insult for the man at that time
to move out,
for him to then move out? That means that you have the capacity to move out. You have options.
Want to move out.
So why are you underneath another man?
The question is, Sissy, I just put in a clause here.
I don't understand.
Sissy, I just put in a clause here. I said, if I were the man, unfortunately, I'm not the man. I would have stopped my wife from going to take that step. I would have stopped my wife from going to take that step. Are you getting me? But in this case, the man, the wife told the husband, see, my boss said that I should come and cook for him. The husband said nothing. That's where the husband was fundamentally wrong.
He couldn't say anything because he's living under the man's house. How can he say no when someone is feeding you?
Oh my God. He can say no. It's the husband. He cannot. He can very well say no.
I don't
he can very well say no.
So why didn't he do that? He never done that. In everything she wrote, he never said that.
That shows that he's a weak man.
There you go.
That's the point. He's a weak man. That's why I blame the husband.
Well,
he should have corrected the wife and prevented this. But the man did not do the right thing. So the wife made the mistake.
The reason the wife went ahead to go and still cook, because she said that she told the husband, there's a relationship where I can tell my partner something, but because I respect my partner, I will not do that thing, right? Or even sometimes there's some things that somebody will ask you to do something, but this thing is not going to run with my husband or my partner. I'm not even going to even tell the person, right? Because you're not going to do it. So that already shows you that these people, their relationship is somehow. The woman doesn't respect the man because the man doesn't have any leverage, because he is not the husband. He's not providing. He's not the caretaker. He's not the owner of that house, right? So the respect that the wife has, that she even in her own mind just thought, well, F it, I'm still going to go cook for my boss. Irrespective of the fact that she knows that is not really something that you should do. Because like Abby said, there are options. Cook in your house, get a driver, send the food to the man. Why does she need to specifically cook in his house? For what reason? So that's what I'm saying, that the level of disregard and the level of disrespect did not start with asking her to cook in the house. It's been happening because you as a man, you've been living in another man's house. That person has been doing everything that you as a man should be doing for your family. And because you did not stand up for yourself way back when, you're now being taken advantage of. So that's what I'm saying. Why are you now feeling insulted and misused? You should just allow your wife to go, because it's what's keeping the roof over your head, right? That's just what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's right, but the circumstance has been set up in a way that you have already, the respect is zero. That's just how I see it, to be honest.
Because there's a disconnect in the marriage. There's a problem in the marriage.
Because especially somewhere in Nigeria, you can buy food from anywhere. It's not a problem for somebody who has money to get food from vendor. So if the wife doesn't cook, this man has not been eating since, right?
Please.
He has not been eating for all these years. He's not been eating. Is that what he's trying to say?
All right.
So you can tell that's already a level of trying to do. I'm bigger than you. I can get your wife to do what I want her to do, and she'll jump she'll say how high when I click. Because why? You're living in the man's house.
No, I don't think that's the reason, Sissy.
Okay.
That is well, I don't know. I think CC's narrative is very plausible, because why would me looking at that man, I wouldn't respect him if I know that his wife is the one that's working. All the money is going. The wife is generating all the income. She's spending and paying for all the bills. The house they're living in is because of the benevolence.
No. The wife is not spending the money they have. So she never said that. The husband too is making money. The wife never
But
said
not
that.
enough.
The wife
But not.
was just
But not.
working with him.
But Uncle Dio, not enough to
That
rent
he
a
No.
move his
place.
family to a proper home.
So he
How
can move
How
it. So
much can the woman be making from bakery, for crying out loud? How much can she be paid
okay,
from
then if
working in a
that's the
bakery?
case, the thing is, my issue is this. As a man, I say this all the time: handle your business. My issue is this: is
I
that
agree
you are
with you on
living
that.
at the
I agree with you on that. But
you're living at
the
the
woman is not
benevolence of
not
the
breadwinner of
man
the
and the
house.
woman are living at the courtesy of the boss. Now you're saying to me
Yes,
they
no doubt
cannot
about
earn
that.
enough money. Whose fault is that? Everybody is struggling in this 2025. Everybody is paying
And
bills.
hold on a second. I just remembered Uncle Ben said that they don't even. I was even thinking they have their children. You said that the children have even gone to the US.
In America,
so
yeah.
it's very easy for the two of them to pack out of that house, go and get a what do you guys call
Face
those
you,
things?
face me, face you, face
slap
me.
you, slap me. Apartments with their bakery and Uber money. So again,
exactly.
I'm not
Oh my
understanding.
God.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
It's all excuse.
The man is the problem.
Yeah, there's all
End of
excuses,
story.
Uncle Dio. You're just justifying you're just justifying him not being
Honey
able
babe,
to look after his family. Because as far as I'm
honey babe,
concerned,
honey
even if
babe, I'm not
someone helps,
justifying him.
I'm
I'm just analyzing the problem.
I understand. But what I'm saying to you, any man that has pride would not be staying in someone's house for more than months, 6 months, 7 months, 1 year, 2 years. You're a man. You're a married man. You're the head of the house. He should be acting like it. So I think the problem is that because of the fact that he has not been able to be the man of the house, the boss is just basically taking advantage.
Absolutely.
I can be zombieing your wife in the sense that I could be telling her to do this. What if God forbid the man said, I want to, says to the wife, I want to sleep with you. Can she say no? These things happen.
Okay, let me just drop my 2 cents. Can you guys hear me?
Uncle Ben, I told Real Fam that I'm a changed person. I'm not arguing this year.
I don't like this new Abby, please.
So far,
why are you not talking anymore? Okay, why are you not talking?
Sissy, Abby is not talking simply because it has nothing to do with Gen Z. The moment we attack Gen Z, now Abby will talk.
Look at Regina, I was very
not
calm.
Abby. I hear you.
Regina, I was very calm.
You are just one comment away from flaring up.
Abby's just one
Not be
comment
me
away.
and you.
That's true.
Don't worry, just a comment away. Me and you will go back to backstage and have a convo again. You know the way we normally do it now. Now me and you.
Here is my thought about this, because I have one more I want to read, and then everyone can go ponder on it, and then we can be back to finalize it. This is what I think is going on here. This woman is a cheater.
Oh my God.
Let me explain.
And where did you get to that assumption?
You've already explained yours now, and I wasn't.
All right, go on. You go for it.
Sorry, Uncle Ben. Sorry, I want to say something. Let me tell everybody what Uncle Ben does. And Uncle Ben has one very crazy angle. He does not argue and asks everybody to learn, so that you will not dare interrupt him and his crazy angle. That's what Uncle Ben does. No wonder he's been quiet. Continue, sir.
Abby, you started now. So here is my own take. This woman is a cheater. The woman is cheating with the boss, and I'm getting that from how she called the man a fool. That's not. Abby, why are you laughing?
It's not me. I think it's Sissy and Honey Babe. Not me.
What is wrong with Sissy?
2026, no problem. I'm not saying nothing anymore.
This is why I have issue with Sissy. Sissy, what is going on now? Eh? Why are you people laughing now?
Do you know what this reminds me of? It's like when African parents, you'll say one thing and your parents will say, so you want to kill me? You become from 0 to 100 because I called you a fool. I've now become a cheater.
Okay, that truly he's a fool because they be cheating on you. That's what you can say. You're a fool.
Oh God, that's funny.
That woman has been cheating on the husband for a very long time. It took a while before the husband finally figured out that she's cheating with the boss. Now, the husband is equally cheating. I don't know who started first, but one thing I know for sure is in Nigeria, if you live in Nigeria, you relocate to Nigeria, whichever way, only blood of Jesus can help you from not cheating in Nigeria, especially as a man. You know, I keep saying this. In Nigeria, it's so easy to cheat. In your street, person day, you go out, person day. If you don't want to do it in your street, your brother side, there's just hotel is everywhere. Cheating is really so easy in Nigeria. Let's just understand both parts first. So it's either the man has been cheating, a man that lost everything in America and got deported. Do you know the level of depression that usually bring to somebody, especially in Nigeria? You are deported. Like you literally lost access to America. Everything is like you came back home with nothing. You heard the beginning of the story. Dr. Shola has to do fundraising for them. Dr. Shola raised 4 million naira for them to find their footings. And Dr. Shola's advice from the 4 million naira, he should get a car to start Uber. And then Dr. Shola's friends moved in, offered them a house. They were living in the house. The man now also offered the woman a job in his bakery. A man, before somebody can have a house that he can literally give away to a family and say, live there, that person is a big boy in Nigeria. So what that tells me is the man has a very big bakery too. And when he hired the woman is probably working as a manager or something. Just trying to pinch this together. So that husband was cheating. I can't deny that. But then, as things progressed, the woman was also cheating with the boss. The cooking story just happened that the boss and the woman, they are beginning to take it to the next level. That is when the cooking narrative comes in. Frankly speaking, in Nigeria, with what I know, I cannot say generally everybody, but I know that in most Nigerian women, as a man, maybe you're single, you don't get wife or something. If you are nice, you're a very nice person, your husband know you everything, they can actually cook in their house, dish food, and give you self. If you're a nice person, nobody has issue with that. I think many Nigerian women, if you are watching now, tell me if that's a wrong perception. So cooking, giving people food is not a big deal in Nigeria. But at the same time, women know to establish boundaries. From where to where, you household wife, go to your boss house, you go do shopping, you go buy this, you go cook for your boss. The boss self, they mad. Which kind of Nigerian man go tell another, Uncle Dayo, I don't know if you get what I'm saying. So, sisters, it's just what it is. Which kind man you will tell another man wife just because you do them favor? It's like here in America now. Let's say a guy come to America now, you know, get where he go stay with his wife. I now say, okay, let me rent this apartment for you. Okay, wife, come, I'll do this work in my family. So does that not give me the right? Won't I be so damn stupid to tell the wife, say, go to grocery, go do grocery, come and help me cook for me in my house? Let us add 1 + 2 now. That is madness. What happened there is the wife and that boss, they have been cheating. They sleep together. She even though they cook for them before. What happened on that particular day is either they have something going on that will not allow her to get back home on time, and then she used the cooking as an excuse. Now, she's saying after the incident, she come back to the house and found the husband and side chick in the bathroom taking shower together. That husband has been cheating forever before. It's just because of that pain that the reality is beginning to hit the husband that, oh, she's actually doing this with her boss. That's why the husband now want her to see that I have a side chick too. their marriage is over. From that very moment that the man is beginning to give them house, give her a job, and then the man price of the marriage is gone. And then her tone while reporting to Dr. Shola is what I can't stand. When I read the story now, let me see if I can still find it. Her tone is the craziest part of it all. She said it here. Where is that full statement? To me, that was the giveaway.
That full statement really pains you, Uncle Ben.
No,
no. That's the reality.
The full
because
statement.
When she made that statement, that statement speaks volume. Because if you look at it, how can you call your husband a fool, even though you already got somebody else?
Listen,
doesn't work like that.
Yeah, listen, she said, I got back late, but I already called to let my husband know the situation. Since then, he has been acting like a fool. Is that coming from a woman who knew quite well that I was wrong to go and cook for another man, a married woman? No, that right there already gave her away. We will not be small picking. That first statement already tells everything about it. She has lost respect for the man. The man don't want nothing. And there is something about women, I'm sorry to say, this is what we have done over the years. When a woman is cheating and she's enjoying that cheating, see, Abby, you not find Sissy now. Even I me laugh now. You will find me money, say bura money.
I don't find women, Uncle Ben. How many times have I told you this?
And only man you defend. May God forgive you. Anyway, when a woman is cheating and she's enjoying the cheating, one thing give her joy. What give her joy is she has a man to always cover up as her husband. I don't hear this one so many times. And that's why they say when a cheating woman get caught, she's not crying because of what she did. She's crying because she got caught. So she was enjoying it. Now she come back now, see the husband. Don't take this thing to the next level. Now, don't you see the last line there? He said the husband left home for 4 months now. He never see the husband. Because now the reality has hit her now. That now my husband is gone. Oh, now what I've been doing with my boss, I can no longer do it because if there is evidence that I'm doing this thing with my boss now, everybody will know that I was sleeping with my boss. That's why my husband left. So she enjoyed that cover. She enjoyed that cover the husband was giving while she was sleeping with the boss. Now, as regard what everybody say about the man not having a job and things like that, I agree 100%. But again, it's not easy. Deportation hits people differently, especially for a man. So that's just my take. If you ask me who is to blame is the woman right there. That's the woman after 4 children. A woman that has 4 children don't know that it's a taboo to go and cook in another man's house. Come on, are we baby? So that's just my take.
Uncle Beno.
Yes,
Uncle Beno, I just want to say something also. You know, there's something in Nigeria that I think is even plausible. That's why I want to lean towards what you just said. That what you said, I agree with it 100%. Because let us even imagine a scenario like there's nothing between her and the boss. What will have played out is this. What will have played out is that if the boss really needed her help to cook for him, she resumes at 8 o'clock and she closes maybe at a particular time, maybe between, I want to believe she'll be doing a shift, maybe like 8 to 5 or 9 to 5 in the morning. No, I'm going somewhere, Uncle Beno, wait. If the boss wanted... No, Uncle Beno, let me quickly land, please. If the boss really wanted to borrow her for whatever he wants to do, if there are no ulterior motives, when she resumed for work in the morning, he could have told her, please, go to my house, help me cook, blah, 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 come back to work. It will have been done between the official hours. Are you getting me? Even the husband would not have known. But in this story, to buttress the point that you brought out, in this story, she said she called her husband. Not that she was informed before. She said she called her husband. If it is true that the boss actually asked her to go and cook, she said she called the husband to tell him that, sorry, I'll be working late because my oga say I should go and help him do some shopping so that I can help him cook some food.
Mm-hmm.
That raised a red flag there. That means that is a cover story, definitely.
That is just it. They are taking it to the next level. You don't tell whether they sleep with each
So
other.
that's why I said I support that narrative, because
she doesn't cook nothing.
This is something that could have been done without even her coming late. She could have done it during the official hour. Come back. How long does it take to cook? Is she cooking a cow?
No matter. She's not. In fact, most men in Nigeria now, I get to find out that in Nigeria, you can actually pay all these chefs. They will cook for you, put it in a bucket, and they can put it in Webi, or what do they call it? To deliver to you. Before a man can ask another woman to cook for him, you see that the man have tasted the woman food, and the woman food tastes really good. And now say, oh, I like what the math is not mathing. Why would you ask a married woman to cook for you? Kilo Fawiri. That is Nigeria. They are sleeping with each other anyhow now. Not everyone, no, but some people now. She just brought that story to Pastor Shola because Pastor Shola will still know about the story at the end of the day. Remember, the friend that is committing this atrocity now is Pastor Shola's friend. Did you see the comment Pastor Shola left? Pastor Shola don't even say if now Baba Fi don't break her down. See, Pastor Shola only said he's with the other lady. Don't worry yourself. But Pastor Shola is not talking about his own friend.
Exactly.
Woman to come and cook, a married woman to come and cook for him there. What are we talking about? This is bullshit, I beg. This is rubbish. Everybody knows that woman is lying. She's a cheat. She just don't want to be disgraced, ni. Eh? And
Yeah,
that is.
They're both cheaters then, isn't it? So we balance out. 0 equals 0 is 0.
A
woman is not supposed to cheat on her husband.
But a man is supposed to cheat
on husband is not supposed to cheat on a wife. So 0 equals 0 is 0.
Husband has grace.
Yeah, you want to trigger me? I'm not. This is 2026. I'm not falling for it. Whatever you say, you be.
New honey babe, no trigger by Uncle Ben.
Nah, it does it just to trigger me. I'm watching something else while I'm doing this. Yeah, I agree with you.
Story on the docket.
All right. Let's go to the one we're gonna leave here with. This one is crazy. Okay, this one is more or less like Jackpa's story. I will just read it and then we'll close with it. Thank you.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Sister Yinka, you are honey babe. Now they plan me. I jump and pass. Sister Yinka say you be whatever. I jump and pass just because I say men has grace to cheat. It's like he can say whatever. M. Jones, what's up, mommy? M. Jones said this couple be a people. Them they jackpot with 4 kids, no paper. The relationship is toxic. It was extreme. For the hobby to bring side chicks to the home. As a result, to wife cooking, there is a whole lot that was going on. Absolutely. They're just two crazy people anyway.
The man is very irresponsible.
How is the man irresponsible?
Very irresponsible.
Only you have 4 children. Only you don't have jackpot plan. Only you don't have papers.
Only you came back to. Only you stayed in America and went back with nothing.
Pick a struggle for Christ's sake. Pick a struggle. Only you all these problems on your own head.
And then on top of that, you're carrying side chick.
On top of that, you're not angry. On top of that, you're a fool.
That fool thing, don't let it trigger you, Bill.
On top of that, you're a fool.
Abby, stop that. Abby, I don't think the kids were born in Nigeria, yo. I think the kids are citizens. I think the kids were born over there. So please, let's not get mixed
yeah.
up. Yeah, I think the kids were born over there because they were sent back.
Of
So,
course, yeah. I get you,
since
Uncle
they were
Dial.
born there.
I agree.
I'm just saying. The problem are too much.
Uncle Ben.
Is it possible to remove Abby from Bora Bora?
How can you remove the owner of the trip from the trip?
Exactly.
Because I don't understand why you have to call that man a fool now.
As if he's a fool. Only you, the entire world is against you. He's giving
Do you want me to spell it? FOOL. Is that better for you, UB, rather than us saying it?
Dear.
Huh?
You're wrong. You are wrong. All of you are so wrong. So now make I restart this last segment. Nobody should say Pimo. I don't want to hear Pimo.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Very, very wicked set of people that I have here. Oh my God. Mr. Ika, why are you shouting Okuni now? Wait here. All right. So here is the story here. Please listen. This one is a very, very pathetic story. It's painful, but I have to read it. So this gentleman wrote to Dr. Shola and he said, I remember the day my wife arrived in the United States. I stood at the airport with a smile and I had practiced. With a smile, I had practiced for years, believing that everything I had endured before that moment was finally worth it. I had worked extra shifts, lived below my means, and pushed my own dreams aside so I could bring my family together. All right, let's keep it moving. I thought love would be enough to hold us. In the beginning, I felt proud. I had a house, a job, and my children sleeping safely under the same roof as me. I tried my wife with everything. I trusted my wife with everything. Our home, our finances, our plans. I believed marriage meant we were carrying the weight together. But American changed us in ways I did not expect. I'll repeat that again. But America changed us, or let me say it in American accent, but America changed us in ways I did not expect. The argument started quietly, then grew louder. I was always tired, always working, always trying to provide. She wanted more freedom. She wanted more, okay? More freedom, more control, more distance from the life we once shared. I told myself it was just stress, just adjustment. I was wrong. When she filed for divorce, it felt unreal, like reading someone else's story. The legal system moved quickly. No, you are supposed to use Donald Trump language. Swiftly. The legal system moved quickly, and I felt lost inside. it. Meetings, documents, court dates, I barely recognized myself anymore. In the end, I lost the house I paid for, most of the money I saved, and daily life with my children. Watching them live with her was the hardest moment of my life. No amount of strength prepares a man for that. The silence afterward was unbearable. The house that once felt full now echoed with memories. I knew I could not stay in the United States, not with nothing left, but reminders of what I had lost. So I left. Canada was not an escape, but it was a place to breathe. My sister opened her door to me without questions or judgment. Living with her reminded me that I was still a brother, still a father, still a man, even if I felt broken. I remember I am rebuilding now slowly. Some days some days are harder than others. I miss my children every day and the pain has not disappeared. But I have learned that starting over does not mean failure. Sometimes it is the only way to survive. I brought my wife to America believing it would save our family. Instead, it taught me a painful truth. Not every sacrifice guarantees the ending you hope for. Still, I wake up each morning determined to keep going because my story is not finished yet. Now, I'm going to take this comment because it's from our real fam, lovely sister, Bingpe. So, Sister Bingpe dropped a comment and said, I could sense your heavy heart from your write-up. Even though there are details that wasn't clear in your write-up, I choose to show empathy. I empathize with you and I hope things turns out for the best for you soon. However, in order for history not to repeat itself, one has to be able to reflect, take responsibility, and identify where one's fault lies and accept it. I pray that you find peace and joy on your path forward by God's grace. Amen. Then Glory Nwagbo said, when some people say I brought my wife and things changed, it wasn't America that changed them. The foundation wasn't right. The home wasn't also peaceful from onset. And most importantly, the former character was not worked on. So environment just made it worse. May God heal every broken heart and home. Now, I know this is not going to go well with some people. So some people added, this might be the case. Another person said, Alexander said, America can definitely change people. Even Americans change. I not to talk of Africans with traditional beliefs. Or is it even Americans change I, not to talk of Africans with traditional beliefs. If you are in Nigeria and you let your husband do everything for you, including the financial aspect, when you get abroad and realize it is practically impossible for a man to do it all alone, your mindset changes and you either become supportive and share the stress, or you believe the man is no longer capable and you can do better elsewhere. You start withholding intimacy. Argument gets louder and more frequent. Couple of months later, someone whispers in your ears, you don't have to take this shit. I'm going to stop there right now, but I think everybody get the picture of what's going on here. Frankly speaking, if I have to just drop my 1 cent, I would say, move with caution. Say, a honey babe, and of course, troublemaker Abby. Move with caution on this one.
What's the caution? I already dropped my comment in the chat.
The chat?
I said, Uncle Ben, you taught us about what is it, manipulation, truth telling, or truth telling manipulation stories. Anytime I see long-winded stories that sounds like poetry, very sweet, I said he writes like his grandpa Ned. All long-winded, epistle-like, void of any account. So a woman that you're loving, treating right, just woke up one day and decided to divorce you. Where does that happen? Where does that happen? No, problem. You're the perfect husband. Everything you're doing, fantastic. Even the way you stood at the airport, lovingly, longingly, willingly. Shut up. Can we stop? Can we stop?
So, Abby, Sissy,
I'm sorry.
You don't see the problem here, Sissy.
There's a lot of problems, and the man is saying a very polished story that's making himself look very good. There's no woman in her right senses, maybe 0.000% of women are mad that will wake up, see a good man, move to the abroad, and then divorce the guy. Yeah, I can accept. They're those crazy types. But a woman that her husband is loving her right, treating her right, looking after her, taking care of her, meeting all her needs, she's going to wake up and say, let me divorce him. Where do they do that? Show me one woman that does that. It's not possible. So like other people have said, the way he's writing his story is giving fairy tale. It's giving delusion. It's giving, oh, let me present myself. I was the best husband. Oh, I didn't do anything. Oh, she just woke up.
Sissy,
come on.
You don't think he just don't want to let the cat out?
If you're coming to tell a dilemma about you and another person, and you know the other person is not there to defend themselves, then I'm sorry, you're going to have to give us the full picture, the best that you can. You don't come and give us a half or a quarter of a story coated in fluff, because all I read there, or all I heard there was fluff. A lot of words, but said nothing.
Sissy, he did not accuse the lady of anything. Oh, am I missing that part?
I didn't say he did.
He did, Uncle Ben. He did. He accused the lady of something.
I said,
no, he did. He actually accused the lady.
Oh, okay. Sissy finished. Then I'll get Uncle Dayo take. So Sissy,
he's saying he did. He did everything. He's presenting himself like he was this loving husband. This, that. I said, there is not a woman that I know or women that I've heard of that are in good relationships, right? That's like me. I'm in a good relationship. I'm happy, over happy. I'll just wake up tomorrow and tell my boyfriend it's over. Why? What would be the reason? So that's why I'm saying he's presenting the story that's coated in, there's a lot of words, there's a lot of things that's making it sound very pretty, but to me, there is no meat on the bones. You've said a lot, but you've said nothing. So if you're not going to come and tell us really what is the situation so that people can judge appropriately and fairly, then what's the point of bringing the story to the forefront? That's why I'm saying this is giving manipulation storytelling. You're presenting yourself like you're so perfect, everything you did was amazing, then the woman just woke up and just divorced you. It doesn't happen like that. For a woman to divorce a man, there has to be a process in her mind that she's gone through. There has to be years of maybe mental neglect, emotional neglect, physical, maybe abuse or whatever. It takes a long process in her mind. Before she even comes to divorce you, she would have already been complaining about things, telling you things that you're not changing, things you're not doing. She's not happy, you're not happy. So you can't just pretend like you woke up on a one sunny, crisp afternoon morning and the wife presented you with divorce papers after a blissful marriage. Come on.
Sissy,
yeah.
Are you aware that American happens to women just
Uncle Ben? It doesn't. There's a lot of people, if you're in a committed, happy relationship, you come to the abroad, the change of your environment, there will obviously be issues. It's not going to be issues that will cause two people that are happy together, that have been working together well, that have been communicating well, to start having problems to the point that you will just wake up and say, we're divorcing. Then you need to tell us that you came here and you started having problems.
Uncle Ben, if I can say something.
All right,
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uncle Dayo needs to go.
All right.
Please, let me have my take, please, because my battery will soon be off.
Yes,
the thing is this, okay?
Yes,
the thing is this, if you notice, they didn't start their relationship in the US. They started from Nigeria. The wife came to join him in the US. And then what he accused the wife of, which I think you probably missed, was that he said the wife wants more freedom. More freedom. He did not say what he did concerning that, whether he copped the freedom or he fought against it. He didn't say anything about that. He just said that the wife said the wife always wants more freedom. That means there were conflicts. There were conflicts. Maybe he was trying to use that same mentality of Nigerian setup of a man and a wife in the US.
He already live in the US. He already live in the US. You know why I'm not blaming him, Uncle Dayo? I see a lot of men struggles when they bring their wife over here. True. Yeah, mostly a lot of these men, they have stayed here for a very long time. And when those women come, adjusting into the system is usually a problem. So it's not like maybe he's trying to use Nigerian style. And that's why I kind of him.
But why wouldn't you want somebody to adjust if you've a natural thing? If you take a fish out of a pool and you
Uncle
put them in
Beno.
a different environment, they need to adjust.
Uncle Beno.
So why would a woman be any different?
He is in the US already. He brought the wife from Nigeria. That means they were married before he came to the US. Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yes.
the way you live with your wife in Nigeria, you cannot live that same way with your wife in the US.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for him to have said that the wife kept asking for more freedom, means that there were some things that he was doing that the wife kept objecting to, or kept going against, that was creating conflict between them until the wife now decided to leave the marriage. He didn't say anything about that. He just said that he just wants more freedom. For the woman to want more freedom, that means he said that the man is a misogynist or is doing something patriarchal, or according to this Abby's word, that is making the woman to feel uncomfortable, and the woman has to opt out. So it is not just that the woman just wake up one day, as he said, and just said, I'm leaving the marriage. No, something definitely was wrong. And he mentioned it in that comment, but just that it does not throw more light to it. But the bottom line is this: to take a lesson from here, when you bring a woman from Nigeria, I think Auntie B has done a lot in this regard. In that book that she wrote, we saw so many things like this. For you to bring a woman all the way from Nigeria down to the US and you expect the same mentality, an average Nigerian in the US wants a Nigerian wife that they can say, oh, do this and she will listen. Don't go there, she will listen. But over here, that is the land of freedom. Over here, as a man, you are in control. Over there, both of you are in control. So that dynamics has to work out. Otherwise, there will be conflict. So I think that's what happened to this man and the wife.
Uncle Dayo, I know we are just speculating now, but from what I've seen here in America at times, some of these women, when they come from Nigeria or maybe from Africa, let me just use Nigeria basically. Many of the women, when they come from Nigeria, they struggle with shared responsibility. They struggle with let's just be honest, Sister Yinka and other sisters that live in the US, let's just call it what it is, please. They struggle with shared responsibility because this is a two-income economy. When you marry a lady that lives in Nigeria, I have like 2 guys now. We are still dragging the same thing. They don't qualify. They have qualified to bring their wife over here for the past 5 years. One, he don't reach 6 years where he don't qualify to bring a wife. He say no go bring a wife. So the thing is, when you live abroad and your wife is in Nigeria, it's so easy for you to take care of everything in Nigeria. You pay for every goddamn thing, depending on where your wife lives. Sometimes you don't spend up to $1,000 in a month, and your children, your wife, they will be balling in Nigeria. Now imagine you bring that woman come down here. I know men will be say their wife is driving Lexus in Nigeria. The house, if you know this latest mansion kind of house that people are building now the house where the wife they live with that. They get property for Abuja, they get property for Delta State. The wife is in charge. Lexus every 2 years if they change the woman motor. In Peking, they go to one of the best private school. Now he's already telling us, I don't think this woman, she ain't coming. You know why? When that woman comes to this place, this guy is living in a 2-bedroom apartment. By the time that woman go come with children, Konsi says she need to also start working. Person where they do madam for Nigeria, where they get house help. For Nigeria women, they bragado. They are doing a lot, especially when their husband is abroad. They claim madam for Nigeria when their husband is abroad, living on the husband dying. They don't do shit. When you bring them down here, when they inside that plane, they come. whatever life you create for them in Nigeria, they will multiply that life times 10. Say, when I reach America, he got too sweet. Now they come here, after the first 2 weeks, going to 1 month, their paper come, they start to the work. They come to say, as soon as they work like this, maybe they are making $4,000 or $5,000. Now, when they make the 5,000, they are supposed to drop like 2,000 or 3,000 from it. Wahala don't they come? Wahala don't they come? So, Uncle Dayo, I get what you're saying, but the reality, if they really want us to dive into this conversation, a lot of women are wrong when their husband bring them come. I'm not excusing the husband though. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
I don't think that that's a very fair analysis based off of the things that we hear and we see. Because what you're saying now is that the women struggle with the sharing bills, but we also hear that the men struggle with sharing household chores and things like that, because now the dynamics has changed. So even if we're going to actually talk about that whole sharing responsibility, yes, women that live in Nigeria and moving here may struggle with the whole idea of 2 household income, but most of the time as well, the men, we see this all the time from women, where you want the woman to go after 12-hour shifts. We've spoken about it before, I think even on Mom 5's channel, I've said this many times. You can't go for a 12-hour shift. Now I'm also equally providing, and at home as well, you're not doing some level of childcare, some level of household chores. So everybody is at fault because everybody kind of seems to not be able to adjust. You've brought your wife here now and you want to live like a king. Meanwhile, the whole time you were able to become independent and cook your own meals and all of that stuff. So all of those issues are there anyway on both ends. So we're going to talk about shared responsibility. I think it is on both ends. We talk about this as well, where women tend to lose their femininity in this part of the world as well, because women work equally as hard as men in that regard as well. Now you want a woman who is very tired to be able to be so sexy and romantic and whatever in the bedroom, but she's tired, you know? So there's so many aspects to this thing, but ultimately I think it depends on how the marriage is. The one thing I'm going to say though is that in light of even the whole idea of feminism and all, I have a problem with Nigerian women almost as if they are targeting an opportunity to pay back. I don't like that behavior. Anyway, everybody knows that across shows I've said that I don't really like people that are vindictive, right? And I understand that sometimes about opportunity, sometimes about even having the financial capability as well, because sometimes in Nigeria you don't have money. But it's beginning to look like women are just waiting to move here to teach their husbands the lesson. And that's the one thing I don't understand anymore. So that's what I'm going to say.
And that is evil. That is evil. Waiting to move over before you show the man pepper. That is witchcraft. Honey babe, everybody, your last take, but let's hear from Honey babe. Honey babe, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. I really like what everyone said, but I think I'm of the opinion that there has to be transparency and communication. You're traveling, you know, I don't know. I still say this and I say this, and I think Auntie B's on the same page. Marry in your location. Fine. You now decide that you know, you're in America, for example, and you now, have a relationship from when you was in Nigeria, or you're in the US and you now want to marry the village girl or whatever it is. You don't have conversations. You don't set expectations that, listen, yeah, me, I've only got a 2-bedroom house, a 2-bedroom flat. Why can't you open your mouth? But as you know, given UB's example, the woman is balling, driving cars, spending money. And I know nothing about Naira currency, so I can't give you amounts. But you're living like a king, yeah, in Nigeria, your wife, and you're in a 2-bedroom flat, probably with 1 deadbeat cub. This is what I'm saying. Why are you flexing below your salary bracket? Why can't you have a conversation with your wife and set expectations and discuss? Remember, I talked about having a manual for everyone that comes to the US and the UK and Canada. There needs to be some type of mandatory manual that they give you at the airport, whether, in Lagos or wherever, or coming to the UK in Gatwick or Heathrow. They need to read this and know that this is how it is in the UK or in the US or in Canada. You need to make it clear to them that this is what's happening. This is how it's going to be. The way it works in the West is that it's a 2 people in terms of finances, and make it aware to whether you bring your husband or your wife. There has to be shared childcare, shared help around the house. Whether you as the woman are based, whether you are based in America or the US, and you're the one bringing your husband, you have that conversation. I'm a nurse, I do 12-hour shifts. I really would appreciate you helping. But because there's no transparency, no communication, that's when you have issues. So don't blame it on the location. Blame it on the fact that you're in a relationship where you guys don't talk. Don't blame it on any location. The fact of the matter is, most of these marriages that are becoming rocky just because you went on a plane, the relationship didn't have proper foundation. And like I agree with Cece, no sane woman that is happy, joyful, and being appreciated in her relationship would end it. Make it make sense. So what I love, and what a lot of people tend to do when they write to Dr. Shola on all these social medias, they're always gonna present themselves in a positive light. So he probably knows exactly the reason why that woman left, but he's not gonna say it because he wants to seem like he's a great guy. He wants to be the ideal husband, which is what he's saying. For a woman, for him to narrate that how she wanted less control, that tells me that there was an issue in the marriage where you wanted to control the woman, because it will, why would it be mentioned that the wife or wanted to have less control? So I think the issue for me is that stop hating yourself as an ideal husband. Take accountability. Be honest, because when a marriage fails, it's two people. Yeah. Unless it's adultery and stuff like that. I personally think be honest. Don't come onto this social media and be writing a epistle or thesis about, oh, you're the ideal husband, and you're shocked and horrified as to why she wanted a divorce. A woman takes a very long time to get to a place of wanting to divorce. Most times it takes years and years. A woman will emotionally check out, and that takes a long time before she actually takes the action to make the decision to divorce, to obviously want to divorce. So in that period of time, which could have been years, you're trying to tell me that man did not know that there was a problem in that marriage. Come on. I really hate this idea of pretending or making out that you're totally oblivion and you don't know what the problem is in a relationship. You hear a lot of men when their wife divorced them, I don't know why she divorced me. Come on, stop lying. Because many women will say to the husband, can I have a conversation? I'm struggling with this. I'm not happy with this. You did this, you did that. And the husband, for whatever the reason, may take it on board or may choose to ignore it. So a woman just doesn't wake up and make a decision to divorce. Many times she wants to talk to her spouse to try and deal with the issues that we have. And some men, and I'm not trying to generalize, some men choose to ignore it. A woman will want to discuss because we're very verbal, to talk. This is what I'm going through. This is what I'm struggling with. So please, let's not try and pretend that, oh, all of a sudden a woman woke up. So I think you need to understand not every single, there's a small minority of women that are bad women. But I'm tired of this narrative that all women behave like this. No. If not, we can go on this tirade and talk about Mongol parts and talk about men and bad, or all men are bad. Let's not go down that road in 2026. There's a small minority of women that behave like this, but most women that are sane and are not witches, according to you, they will not walk out on a marriage if they are happy.
All right. Thank you, honey babe. Thank you very, very much. We gotta close now, but let me just take final thoughts from everybody. Sissy, you want to give your final take? Because you don't think Sissy has been swinging all day long.
No, not swinging. I'm saying this. Like I said, I don't believe a woman who's happy, content, fulfilled wakes up and decides to leave a marriage. There's been problems before, like Honey Babe said, whether the man has acknowledged those problems. Like a lot of men don't really acknowledge problems when women say it. They just kind of overlook it, think, oh, let me work, let me make money, let me do this, let me do that. But there have obviously been issues. And I feel like when men specifically decide to leave their woman in Nigeria or in Africa for a certain period of time and they're living apart, and then you start living together, you should expect that you're going to have some kind of problem because you're not used to living together under one roof, right? So there has to be room for adjustments. You need to expect certain things. And I mentioned already in the comments that before a lot of these people are leaving, it's not like in the past where you can give people a pass to say, oh, you know, they didn't know, they never knew what was happening before them. Now, so many people are leaving Nigeria, so many people are migrating, so many people are immigrating. So there's social media. You see things that are happening, experiences that people are having, whether good, bad, indifferent. You're informed. So if you're just picking up, leaving a country, moving to another country, and you're not having conversations about, okay, what are we going to do when we go there? We don't have help like we have here. We don't have your family nearby. Who's looking after the kids? How are we going to do it? Am I going to work? Are you going to stay? Maybe you stay with the kids back here? Let me go and work for a sec. Whatever it is, I feel like these people don't have conversation. You just pick up with all your problems that you have in Nigeria, you move location, those problems continue. And because the woman has the power or the freedom to do certain things and make certain decisions, which is backed here by law, they feel like, the woman just woke up and left me. No, you've had issues, but you've just been oblivious to them, and you just chose not to really deal with them head on. So I don't think it's the location. I just still feel like they already had problems before. But like I said, this man writes like somebody who's manipulative, because the way he presented his dilemma, it was just very polished, very put together. It's just giving the type of vibes of chauvinistic, narcissistic men that behave like this. Oh, they're so perfect, they have no fault, they did everything.
You started with chauvinistic. Everything
manipulative, very manipulative in his writing. I wasn't really moved. People are moved because they're not really reading the context, but there's a lot that he's not saying, and that's important.
He lost everything, Sisi.
If you're alive, you've not lost everything. You can still make it again, whatever.
In his write-up, he did not castigate the woman.
He was passive aggressive. So the thing is, everything he's saying is passive aggressive. He's not actually actively accusing her, but
he doesn't have to.
But the fact that he's doing
any accountability or self,
and the fact that he's
what you've done.
No, but he's writing an epistle about she just woke up and she left. That's basically making out she's an irresponsible woman. You don't have to actively call someone a fool or disparage them, but even the tone of what he's saying is making it seem as like she had a great marriage and she just woke up and she's ungrateful. That's passive aggressive. So he's not, he's making it seem as if she's an irresponsible woman to wake up and leave a marriage, a good marriage. He was the perfect husband. So it's basically codes to me. He's just saying stuff in codes to make it seem that she's a very ungrateful woman. That's how women are. And men will now navigate to that and say, yeah, that's why we shouldn't bring women to the UK, to the US, to Canada. Yeah, leave them in Nigeria. People will hold on to that from this story.
Exactly.
Yeah, women have to work on themselves too anyway, or else they could stay for Nigeria. Make I don't lie.
I agree with you, UB. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, thank you very much, honey. Thank you for making it make sense. I really enjoyed this episode with all the panelists and the people in the chat. Thank you very, very much. It's late now, but I really appreciate the fact that you guys hang out with me. God bless you.
Thank you.
Very, very good night, honey babe. My own Onyika Sola.
Thank you. Always a pleasure. Speak to you later. Take care. Bye.
Good night.
And good night. All right. Okay, Abby and I will round up. Abby and I and Sisi. Sisi, you are a troublemaker. Sisi has gone. Oh, thank God she don't run. I was just going to enter Sisi right now. Sisi really, really pissed me off today. Let me drag your gender, Abby. Anyway, Abby, what are your final thoughts about this case?
I think Sisi got kicked out mistakenly.
Mistakenly. Oh,
my
sorry.
final thoughts on this, thoughts on this, Uncle Ben. I think that we have to be very honest about the difference between Nigeria and the UK, right? Even women come here, realize that they have laws that protect them in comparison to Nigeria. So it also, in a sense, gives you like ammunition to strike. One. Secondly, you also have to remember that in terms of like patriarchy and even expectations, right? The average Nigerian woman, we said it from
thank you, Zilla. I see you. Thank you very much, Zilla. Good night. Yeah, go ahead.
The average Nigerian woman, girl, even from a young age is taught that you're meant to clean and cook and you're a homemaker and in that sense. So I feel like things are very different in this part of the world, and that alone is enough reason to cause an issue. Right now, a man all of a sudden has to cook rice. I say this all the time. The number of Nigerian men, boys that I met at uni between the ages of 18 to 21 that have never boiled water in their lives, that came from Nigeria as international students, that never boiled water in their lives, was alarming. So I think that generally, in just because of, I say this all the time, when just, I know for some people it's already too late, but if you marry the right kind of person, we use the word teachable a lot when we talk about these sort of things. There's a reason why, because teachable people can adjust, right? Things are just very different. Your wife cannot go to work at 7, come back at 7, and you even, I think it was even Ansioni that was saying this earlier on a previous show, or no, it was Sisteju, how she said, if her husband comes back before, there's already stew in the freezer most of the time. Nigerian women would always do that, Uncle Ben, right? No matter how hard they work career-wise, they'll make sure there's at least 2 soups, 1 stew, because at least when you have these 3 things in the freezer, you just cook. By the time you cook rice, you cook spaghetti, you cook it, everybody will be okay. There'll be food, and let it be that there's special days when you now go out of a way to make fried rice or one whatever. But I'm saying this to say that Sister was saying that her husband will, if your husband comes back before, he knows that he will boil the rice. And then she comes back before him, she knows that she'll boil the rice. These are little things that you do to make your wife or your husband's life easier, to make your family balance. So I think that generally one of the issues that a lot of these couples are having is the change. They cannot adjust to that change of is the UK. The woman is going to work and contribute financially, then you know that you also have to contribute with household chores and childcare. It's very simple, and vice versa. So that's kind of what I think.
All right. But final question for you and Sisi. Nobody say I won't fight, but I just want to ask this question.
Meaning you want to fight?
I say I know one fight. Why would you conclude that I wanted
That's why you said that, because you want to fight. You know that what you want to say is going to cause a fight. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to ask, should African men continue to invest in bringing women to Western world though?
I knew you wanted to fight.
Not fight, it's just a question. Should they continue?
Because I say no. I say everybody date where you are. It's very simple. If
Why?
you don't want your losses on your return on investment, then date where you are. At least you both know each other. You both are accustomed to you're both used to the custom where you are. You understand the systems here. You know, everybody knows what we're about. So if you want to move mad, at least we are on the same level playing field, right? So I say stop bringing women from Nigeria. Stop bringing husbands and going and specifically marrying from Nigeria, because to me, I always feel like there's an ulterior motive for you specifically wanting to go and marry somebody from there. There are Nigerian women where you're living. People say if you go to a country and they're not Nigerians, run away from there. So we already know everywhere almost on this planet, you will find Nigerians. You will find your community. So why can't you date where you are? I'm sorry. There's a big problem there if you're just seeking, oh, I must go to marry somebody in the village, or I must go and marry. There is a reason that you, as a man who should be exposed, who should be enlightened, who should be accustomed to living in the West. I mean, how are you even going to relate with that person? I don't get it. To me personally, I really don't understand the appeal. So I always find it a problem when men or women say, oh, I'm going to go and marry somebody from there. That means you have an ulterior motive. You want a certain type of person that you can either control, or the person will not answer you back, the person will not behave a certain way that you perceive is wrong from the environment that you're in, and that's why you're choosing or seeking out those particular couples, or those particular partners. So marry where you are, date where you are, cut your losses.
Stop taking.
I think I'm going to give a more realistic response, and I'm saying this because most of the time now, people are not, they're already married now. And the one thing that is constant is change, especially now where we have a terrible situation in Nigeria where everybody's actually trying to run away from Nigeria in a sense. I have a problem with the idea, and I saw this yesterday, funny enough, the idea of men thinking that they're investing in women that have had children for them and not understanding that, listen, because somebody is your wife does not mean that you earn them, right? You have to understand that if you
them, but
no,
you
Uncle
them.
Ben, no, because someone is your wife does not mean that you earn them. If you pay
no, Abby, okay.
I want people to understand that there are bags, there's jewelry, there are shoes that are as expensive as university tuition fees. Okay, there are cars that on an average are way more expensive than university tuition fees, and men are happy to gift cars. Men are happy to gift all of these exotic leather bags that are 20k, 30k. You want to draw the line that I invested in her education. So is that a reason why she shouldn't leave you? I think men need to understand that investing in a woman, in quotes, whether it's material things like jewelry and all, or even education, is to be considered a gift. I don't like this behavior of you come back to say, but I did this, but I did that. There's so many things that women do, even the childbirth. Uncle Ben, earlier on in this conversation, you insisted that children are for the man.
Mm-hmm.
So after I've given you children, the issue here now is that you paid for tuition fees, what, 20k, 30k? Why is it that it's always a case of I invested in bringing her here as opposed to what? So for me,
did they invest in bringing her? Why are you talking?
No, Ben, why is a gift? It doesn't mean that because you've done that, she must stay with you or she's not allowed to have any grievances towards the way you treat her or any issues. Like, this is life. It can happen with anything, right? That's my point. But I just want to say that whenever it's about jackpot or education, it's always an investment. But like I said, there are many bags on the market that are present. There's many jewelry on the market that is the price or even way more than university tuition fees. So me personally, I'm tired of that narrative. Also, I think it's also important to understand that even within, I'm talking about this from a point of even dating, where for me particularly, I'm more interested in a certain kind of Nigerian man, right? And I don't really see, I don't think I'm at a point where I'm not going to date a man that lives in Nigeria or whatever, or is coming from Nigeria or has just come here in the last 5 years, because I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. I don't have a problem with me being the reason a man comes from Nigeria in a sense. Under certain conditions.
You can marry a man in Nigeria.
Oh, yes, I can, but it depends on what they're doing, right? And I'm saying this because I have dated somebody who lived in Nigeria, but the least of his problems was getting British citizenship. In fact, it was me that was begging him that it would be good. There's men that are doing certain kinds of jobs or are in certain positions in Nigeria where you don't have to worry about certain things. I believe that my mentality is very much Nigerian, but generally, I say this all the time, for someone like me, even with all of my feminism talk, I would want to marry what I consider a modern traditionalist.
So from Nigeria, would you like to marry the UK?
I'm just saying that if we want to bring that whole thing of stay where you are, marry where you are, I'm not here to start thinking about if somebody's from America, if somebody's from Nigeria at this point. If certain things align, right? That's my point. But generally, this topic that even brought us here, they were already married before it came to America. We're not going to now say that we support long distance marriage either, are we? So all this talk of let my wife just stay there, so you'll be going to Nigeria twice a year, or 3 times a year. Like, come on, which one is I'm afraid to bring my wife? You marry that person, you have to take the risk all the way. Marriage is already a risk.
All right.
But my thing is, if they're already married, that's a different conversation.
Yeah, but that's the
conversation.
That's the conversation at hand. The conversation at hand was the Dr. Shola, whatever. They were married, and Uncle Ben said he has 2 friends that said they don't want to bring their wives. And I'm like, we can't encourage that nonsense behavior now if you don't want to bring your wife.
They're not like close friend, but these are
actually encourage that behavior of you've already married somebody 20 years ago, you don't want to bring them. We can't now.
Yeah,
Because
but then if it works for them to be in Nigeria, there's no problem with it for the reasons that he said.
Since separate, the husband is in America, the wife is in Nigeria with children.
If it works for them, it works for some women. It works for them.
What's the difference between that and being a single mom? I don't know. What's the point of having a husband that is in America? I'm not understanding what we're encouraging.
Wait, I don't think you both understand what I was explaining when I spoke about men.
But I understand it because my mommy has a cousin in this situation, and I understand it very well. Okay. There's a lot of men, even outside of the jackpot thing, there's a lot of Nigerian men that are chronic cheats that have some sort of oil and gas business, or there are plenty that have oil and gas business or some sort of amazing business that's making money in Nigeria. So the options for them living here is very, very slim because the kind of money they make in Nigeria, kind of businesses they've actually developed.
I won't advise them to come.
No problem. And I'm saying this because this could have also been my situation with my ex I was engaged to as well. The kind of money he was making, it was not realistic for me to change my lifestyle for him to come here either. Yeah. So the thing is, it was me that was going to move. But yeah. I was happy with that anyway. I'm very happy to live in Lagos under the circumstance. Say that there's a lot of women I know in this UK that drive the fanciest of cars. Go and there are many of them on TikTok. Go look for them. They drive the fanciest of cars. They have the fanciest of things, and their husbands live in Nigeria. It is a nonsense life.
It's their choice because they love America now.
And it's not because they love America. There's men that actually use that as an avenue to keep a whole girlfriend, a whole mistress, the actual love of their life.
Why would they have mistress? You see, una no one we get this conversation because if we have to have this conversation, una no go like me at all. Una no go like me. See, everybody, many of the sisters here, una no go like me. If I have to be realistic with this conversation, if I have to state the way I say it, anybody who is in long distance relationship, anybody, it doesn't matter whether they marry your wife or you marry your husband or whatever. If you are in a long distance relationship whereby you and your husband or you and your wife only get to see each other maybe 3 weeks in a whole year. 3 weeks in a whole year. Forget. Una too they deceive una self. Even at say I'm not. Now lie una they lie.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying that we can't say that in the major issue here. We can't encourage that because that's what we're.
Abby, I can say maybe some women, I know some women get chronic mind. They feel, say, I won't do it. Like they go say, no, they will just cross their mind. They would, but Akuri.
Meanwhile, marry where you are, the Nigerian men that have lived there for 10 years that are worse, are more foolish than the Nigerian men that have lived in Nigeria and never traveled past holiday. My point is that when it comes to this love thing, right, there's no formula. The most important thing is the things that you need to look out for. Is the person willing to evolve? Is the person teaching you all of these things? Because either way, if we're not living in UK, we can also move to America. We will not say, oh, there's slight changes between America and maybe and UK, tax, whatever. There's always going to be changes within a marriage. Whether it's movement, whether it's the fact that I have more British accent than you, whether it's the fact that you refuse to learn how to pronounce your words a certain way, whatever the case is, there's always going to be differences. You're going to work with it and everybody's going to have to learn from each other. That's even my point.
But the point I was saying and I was trying to make is, irrespective of all of that, there's always going to be challenges in relationships. You're two separate people coming together. My thing is, if you feel that you're going to invest, in Uncle Ben's words, too much into a relationship that is long distance, if the person is not from, you guys are not, in terms of culture, yeah, you're both Nigerians, but you're a Nigerian living in Nigeria, never traveled abroad, never had exposure. You're somebody who's lived in abroad, you traveled around, you've had exposure, you have a certain mindset. If you want to now date somebody you want to go and marry somebody who's from a village somewhere in Nigeria, and you think that mindset and your mindset is going to align, that's why I'm saying there's no point in bringing that type of person or bothering to try and date that type of person. You're not going to be on the same level playing field. So it's natural that you're going to have issues acclimatizing to each other. So that's why I said cut your losses and don't invest in those type of relationships. Date where you are. Date somebody who is an exposed a Nigerian living in America, living in the UK, has traveled around. You have a certain understanding. Yeah, you're both Nigerians, you have your culture, but at the basis of that, you're British-born Nigerians living in the UK that understand yourselves to a certain level. It's never going to be the same as somebody marrying somebody who has never been to the UK, has never traveled abroad, has a very small mindset or thinking, and then you want to adapt that person to be what you want to be. That's why I said, when you marry those type of people that seek out those type of relationships where you're not even aligned, there is something that you are looking for, that you either want to mistreat that person, or there's something that you want from that person that you're not getting, or you cannot do to the women that are exposed like you. So it's not unrealistic to say date where you are. Date where you are. If you're going to feel like, oh, I'm going to overspend on somebody, I'm going to be investing in her future, you don't have to do that. Are there not educated women who have gone to uni, taken loan, taken school fees in the UK, in the US? Why are you overextending yourself and overspending as these men claim that they are?
Is that why are we drawing the line at education? Okay, when we
I'm
have
just
to,
saying,
like, not buy
I'm
me,
just saying.
not buy me Range Rover, you buy me G-Wagon. You will not say you invested
Abby,
in
you're making it
G-Wagon
about
is more
money.
expensive.
You're making it
G-Wagon
about
is more
monetary
expensive
things,
than
but I've said a
education.
lot of things.
Why? No, I actually want to. That's actually my
It's
point.
not, to me, it's not about the education at the end
No,
of the day,
no, no.
because your
I'm saying that
parents invest in their children's
every
education
time
too.
Nigerian men talk about
It's not a gift.
It's always education.
No, it's not.
Uncle Ben. I think
Abby.
there was a thread on Twitter, Uncle Ben. Most of the time, 8% of time, when Nigerian men, this new wave of jackpot people, that's what they talk about. I brought her here for a master's. I sent her to nursing school.
But is that not money? Is that chicken change? If it's chicken change, why don't the woman do it for herself?
My point is that there's actually an issue there, because if it was you're going to invest in your partner regardless, is my point. You're going to invest in your partner. There are a lot of men buy their wives' cars. It's normal. The average car is more expensive than education.
Okay.
How much is
Hold on, Abby. When you say it's normal, you are saying she should just take it for granted. Is that?
I'm not saying anybody, nobody, Uncle Ben, nobody should take anybody for granted. When I gave my example, I talked about childbirth as well, right? If you feel like you own children, you said it yourself. I did not say it. I was even against it. Everybody does what they do. The average man, again, my point is that I think that we need a mentality shift with that investment thing. You need to actually, we don't need a mentality shift.
Abby, don't let us. Abby, we're supposed to be here now.
What is happening in these marriages is I've done this, so you're supposed to accept my excesses. Can't anybody see that?
No, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying.
After I've done this and that, she chose to leave me. That's not the reason she chose to leave you now. You had other issues.
I agree with all of that.
You had other issues. So why are you now saying that? It's almost like, oh, because you sent her to school, she has to stay with you. That is always the undertone of every single of these messages about jackpot marriages.
But why, Abby, that's a different conversation.
You will have children with people, and the marriage will still end for other reasons.
Abby, if we really want to have this conversation, it will take like another 1 hour to 2 hours. But I see everything you were saying. I agree with you, but the part I don't agree with is looking at it like men should not consider whatever they are doing as investment or something. I disagree with that. I'm a man. I know how much I am investing in my own marriage. And I do believe the woman is also investing in the marriage too. It's not all about money.
Exactly. And Uncle Ben, even me as a person, I don't want my husband to see, I don't want to see it as after everything I've done. Uncle Ben, all the men that if I want to start to go and collect everything from my ex, I'm going to hold them on their shirts. Give me this back. But we can't live in a relationship thinking about it as after everything I've done. Before Uncle, is it a third party that will do these things? Who is supposed to do them?
But you are not supposed to have this attitude of let me take it for granted.
Uncle Ben, that's what you want to hold on to. It's not about taking it for granted. I said a couple of things. That's
quick,
Dr. Shola, whatever is the pastor Dr. Shola's post. Is exactly what I'm saying. I did this, yet this has happened. That's not what it should be.
You can't just throw that away. Let's call it what it is. I have to represent the brotherhood. I'll give you an example now. If I'm a single guy and I married a woman in Nigeria and I was gonna bring the woman to the US, if I'm living in just one room, it means because I'm bringing that woman and maybe with kids over to the US, I have to move from that one room to at least 2 or 3 bedroom apartment.
Before uncle, I know the provider and the husband.
Hold on. If I'm paying like $1,200 in my one room, now I just moved to where I'll be paying $1,800 or $2,000.
As opposed to what, Uncle Ben?
I'm coming home. Now I used to have just one car, maybe just one Camry, and it takes me to work everything. But now my wife is coming. I have to upgrade. I have to get an SUV and maybe another car. Now there are just so many things that I have to do. Now, when she is finally here, there are 2 options. See, if she comes in, is she going to work care job or she want to go to school to have like maybe a BSc or something or a certification that will give her a better standing, you know? So if she say yes, and we now agree, oh, this is going to take 4 years. And I'm like, all right, you know what, baby? Go to school. Let me work and take care of everything so you can get this certificate. That is investment plus sacrifice. Now, where I usually have issue with people is this. If you notice that there are certain things about my character that you can't condone, don't accept what I'm offering now.
Uncle Ben. I don't know why people are marrying. No, I don't know. Maybe there's no need to marry again because sacrifice before uncle. Who will sacrifice?
We're gonna have this match me show now. Let's start iron this out.
Yeah, no, let's iron it out because you're supposed to what? You're supposed to sacrifice before uncle. Who will sacrifice?
Be here. If you know there are certain,
even the Bible says, just as Jesus sacrificed for the church. Uncle Ben, please, let's go to bed.
If there are certain part of my character you don't like, some things I do, how I treat you some way or the other, and you don't like it, you better say it. Don't sit there, have me struggle, do everything for 4 years, here in abroad, sacrificing every day, busting my balls. Then after you graduated, you started working, all of a sudden, you now know that I'm in narcissistic. You now discover that
you let Doche that left me after 4 children. You do not know on child 1, you don't know on child 2. Uncle Ben, because sometimes that's not how timing works. Uncle Ben, why are you doing this now?
I'm not
being married. I'm not being married. And I know that on year 1, I can love my husband so much. On year 3, I can love him so much. Is year 5, I don't love him again. These things is not. These are life is now. Uncle Ben, no, it's not 419. That's how life is. That you don't really.
No.
Really put a timeline to these things. Uncle Ben, why are you doing this?
That is where compromise.
Uncle Ben, why are you doing this?
That is where sacrifice and compromise comes.
Who is supposed to sacrifice? I don't understand what's going on.
Now that I've worked my butt off,
people should sacrifice, Uncle Ben.
Abby, so now that I've worked overtime, work everything, that you go to school, you now have your BSc, you're now making a lot of money. All of a sudden, we cannot work on our issue anymore.
Maybe now I'm not a big babe with a degree. How about that? But Uncle Ben, on a very serious note, I don't understand what you are saying.
You are talking about why some men are pooping. Abby, you just described why some men are pooping their wife.
Why some men are doing what?
You guys are playing with it.
Why some men are doing what to their wives, Uncle Ben?
Some men are pew-pewing their wife because the wife wants to leave.
Uncle Ben, I don't think that. Let's just end the show.
You see, Uncle Dayo talk and say you are just one comment away from going back to the 2020.
Both of you have failed your New Year's resolution.
Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, this your particular topic. You know that it's not even. If your Uncle Dayo will not agree with this, your angle.
I'm just
sacrifice before encore.
I just told you how men are sacrificing a lot.
Women are sacrificing a lot too.
Not
why you
what
even pains me? Do you know what even pains me about this conversation most of the time? Is because most of the time, men is always money. Meanwhile, you can always make money back. How many women the other day on the backstage, and seeing cool sister Natsu and I think it was Sister Bimpi were talking about their childbirth experience. You were shouting. Those are things that you cannot. Can you reverse it? No. Money. What's there? Before you know it, if you're lucky, you will make your 30K back. Let us rest. It's always money. We men. Meanwhile, women are sacrificing their lives every day. What is it with this comparison? Again, my point is, if you invest in your woman, you need to start seeing it as a gift. And pray that she's also willing to invest back in you. Women, we give in so many ways on a daily basis.
So, Abby, for instance, somebody like me that have walk, and I now have bald head. Can you replace my bald head, Abby?
Uncle Ben, yes, actually, you can go to Turkey. 6,000 pounds. Your hair is good. If that's what is your
Did you?
That's what's doing you. Go to Turkey and do hairline.
Did you see the picture of that guy that did hair transplant? That the thing come make his head go swell up.
That's one out of like 1 million.
Sissy won this your sister. This girl is.
See, Uncle Ben, what I'm trying to say is very simple. Everybody should be sacrificing. I believe that for marriage to actually work, involves a lot of sacrifice, which is why a lot of men tend to be scared of marriage. You need to be really ready. You need to also understand that it's a risk loving someone because it may not always work out. It may not always work out, but you need to come correct. And you need to hope that your partner is also coming correct and bringing a... Remember I said this before. It's not about 50-50, it's about 100-100 because there's sometimes when you will never be able to bring your own 50 and vice versa, right? Uncle Ben, for me, I just feel like men always focus on money and women and see there's some sort of property. And it's always, again, this Nigerian man is always, I took her to nursing school, I took her blah, blah, blah.
Abby,
you are... Remember, Uncle Ben, do you know why? Do you know another thing is that this same show, I also said, I have a problem. The problem I have with these Jackman marriages is that it seems like a lot of women are coming here, already they're being vindictive, right? So they're coming here thinking, let me just glow up and I'll dump this man. I told you.
They've been plotting.
I have a problem with that. A lot of women is like they're coming here to glow up and dump this man. Like it's kind of like premeditated in a sense.
But
I don't like that.
They have been doing mostly now.
I don't like that. However, Uncle Ben, this whole thing of investment, I'm sorry, I'm tired of it. I beg.
You go to UK, it's the same. You go to US, it's the same thing. Look,
but Uncle Ben, like I said, if anybody who's been treated well and is being loved correctly, you're not going to be plotting to leave your husband. That's what I'm saying to you. So it all comes back to the same thing at the end of the day. Lack of communication, poor foundation for a relationship, and a relationship that's not really built on much substance. So it cannot hold when you have challenges in your relationship. Of course, everybody's just going to be looking out for their best interest.
Sissio, did you know, even no matter how you love a woman rich, when she relocates to Western world, it will take you up to 4 or 5 years before you can love her well. We should be patient until that 4 or 5 years.
What do you mean? Women are very patient and very tolerant. So yes, it can. If the man is doing things that if he's making up for his shortcomings in whatever that is, whether it's financial but picking up slack at home. If it's not financial, then are you mucking in when you're free, when you're able to? It's small things. Men think that women are really this complicated thing. A lot of the time, your life will be very happy and content. A woman will be happy and content when you're just making effort. Really, small effort, regular effort, change. Being attentive, being, understanding that, I've made a comment about this thing. Stop doing that thing that she's mentioned that annoys her or whatever. It's not that difficult.
Abby and Sissy, don't drag this from my hand.
It's really not that difficult, honestly.
We got to go. It's difficult. Your gender is difficult.
Your gender is difficult.
It's difficult. Abby, you guys have to do something about your gender. You people are difficult.
You're not doing anything, Uncle Ben. You need to do something about your gender. You guys, see, you people are the one that are materialistic. Actually, because any small thing, I spent money. It's not only materialistic people that are always counting money.
But that's all they contribute.
Men are materialistic.
And my thing is to come back to the comment that Uncle Ben made previously, just because I didn't get to go into it. When you said a man will be living a certain way, he'll be paying £1,000, can be taking care of his wife, can be upgrading her car, doing all and I'm like, I asked in the comments, I said, but who made the person accustomed to that lifestyle?
No. I was going to explain it to you. We're talking earlier. See, when you live abroad, it doesn't cost so much to make your wife live better back in Nigeria. It doesn't cost.
Ben, I get that, but then you're not having the conversation that, babe, if you move to America, the money that I'm making and how it's supporting you in Nigeria, it's not the same here. We don't have maids. No, we don't have nannies.
Sorry, Sissy,
we don't have cooks.
I want to ask you a question. Sissy, do you think
you have to go?
No, Uncle Ben, good night, bye. Sissy, let me tell you something. Sissy, between me and you, for a man to get married, does he not look at himself and think, oh, am I financially capable?
Exactly.
No, just even you.
Yes, they should. But clearly they don't. I said it before. A lot of these men are marrying because they just want a woman to feed them and have sex with them.
Professional house girl. Uncle, see, another question is even us. We've been preaching it as women. Please, women, have your own money. Be ready, right? My point is that all this talk of when your wife comes, the rent money will increase. Uncle Ben, now that's readiness now. You have to be ready for you to get married, for you to have children. It means you have to spend more money. So you're either ready or not.
But when your gender come over here and start moving mad.
But that's because you're not having conversation to set expectations. Of course the woman will come here think she's going to be driving Range Rover because you've presented a certain lifestyle that's unrealistic.
Sissy, let me explain something now. I know a lot of people, they will know this, but they won't agree. But they go talk for back, say, Uncle Ben, catch us. There is something about Nigerians, especially Nigerian women, when they are younger and their husband lives abroad, have a good life. The husband takes good care of them. They live in fancy houses, ride good car and everything. But the fact that they have never traveled out of the country is a big deal. So when you tell the woman, hey, over here, you're going to work hard, you might work 16, I'm okay, I will do it. Me that I'm so strong. Don't you see me? There's nothing I cannot do. Hey, my husband, you've done so much. Whatever you are, I'll do it. Now lie. They just want to travel. Now, when you arrange their paper, everything, and they finally traveled, for the first 2-3 months to 4 months that they are here, they are peppering their colleagues back in Nigeria. Instagram, this, that. Now, as soon as reality set in, that they now see that they came here to work, that nothing is free. In Nigeria, a lot of people, women, they live how can I describe it?
Frivolously.
Hey, they live frivolously.
Uncle Ben, please, Uncle Ben. You're not ready to go. That's the issue.
Living like fried rice. They live like fried rice.
Uncle Ben, that is a bad character trait. You are the one that always got a married woman that is about validating the internet. You are not come and tell us that now. you before Uncle. No, think about it, because whether or not you marry a woman that is in the UK, the woman is about impressing others. Whether she has her own money or not, you are finished. Either way, even if the woman is the one that is buying all the things and has her own money and doesn't need your money, why would anybody open their eye and marry? If you're already married woman like that, sorry to you, too late.
You see, my boss is saying now, my boss Price is saying,
why would anybody marry somebody that lives for validation of others? You've already failed there now. That's your problem now.
Abby, that's the point I'm making. Why shall I have Price?
Character trait issue. It is not an abroad thing.
My brother Price said men shouldn't be the breadwinner in the West. It's a death sentence.
Oh.
Thank you.
Where are you seeing the comments? Oh, the other.
Yeah, Abby, Sissy, it's not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy. Then date what you're capable of managing.
Sister Ika say a lot of couples do not discuss how the true nature of marriage in diaspora is. The communication is never as transparent as it should be. She may have been more comfortable in Nigeria. And then Zeno said, So you didn't see that chapter and figure you didn't like her. Oh, so you didn't see that character and figure you didn't like her.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Zeno, now fight.
Zeno also said, no maid, no driver, and hustle life. But did you not know her nature? Was she a go-getter? Was she living up you the entire time? Thank you. Uncle Ben, you went there with kind of marry rubbish. She now came say it's abroad.
See, and over here now, the price is saying you can't know what a woman will turn out to be in Western world. Exactly.
And you can't know what a man will turn out
to be. Marriage is a risk.
Marriage is what a man will turn out to be. Women just ignore. But when it comes to women, you guys can have your character. Oh yeah, see, I'll be making they go. No one.
In fact, you should go. Sissy and I want to talk. Go.
No. You people will turn it over on my brother.
It's even like
we are living here together. I'm not leaving both of you here.
We're living. I have work.
Zeno. Oh wow! So you are suddenly not traditional anymore. I told you Zeno want to fight. Zeno, not be me and you.
2025 Zeno never changed.
Who is Comrade Omoru that is just coming in now?
I think he's your friend.
No.
Hey, we're going
Comrade Omoru.
This is lateness fee. Lateness fee of good luck.
We were supposed to. No. Hello.
Hey.
Hello. I can't hear you, bros.
Good evening, Uncle Ben.
Yeah, good evening. Who am I speaking with, sir?
Comrade Omori.
Okay, sir. You're welcome. Oh, from Woman.
Yeah, we met the other day, and I want to subscribe because I like your position, I like your contribution. I said, okay, I have to find you.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Thank you for coming. You see me and my sister, they drag here since they won't wound me. And
yeah, I've been listening to. I just came in and I was listening on the background.
Okay.
This man came to drag us.
What are your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, actually, I think I don't know if it was a kind of deviation from the topic you highlighted, or it was just a digression.
No, Sir, we did. This is like our clan meeting here, where we look at matter that is on social media. So we move from one topic to another, So we've done with Regina Daniels and all of that. Right now, we are just talking about this abroad marriage where they get bad boost, and we're supposed to be living.
Okay.
My sister, no one believes say men are spending a lot of money, especially our last born. Our last born is the one that says men should not be thinking they are doing any woman a favor because they spend all of this money. That's our last born, Abby. And then my friend Sissy say a man to marry where he lives.
Why are you reporting us on bed? I don't understand.
Yeah. You see, the only way to get the truth from this discussion is to try as much as possible not to be biased. But there is no way you can do without being gender biased. So if you are biased, you don't expect Abby to say something different from what you say right now, because she has to defend her gender. You too, Uncle Ben, you want to feel, okay, I'm the man, I'm doing so much. You want to look it from that angle. So either way, you guys are biased, so you cannot get the truth from because the topic itself is gender bias. So whoever that is discussing it has to be biased, you know. So if you want to get the truth out of it, you have to neutralize your gender, stay at the middle, you know, and discuss it the way it's supposed to be. That's my only contribution. That's the only way you can see the truth. Or else, everybody wants to defend his or her gender.
Sir, a woman that when a man marries a woman and that woman is in Nigeria and the man is doing fine here in abroad, and you give the woman everything she wanted, beautiful house, cars, she can even have maid, they are living fine. Now she wants to join the man in abroad. Do you think it's easier for that type of woman to adjust to abroad life? The person we know they work, we just they collect money every month when you descend before. Now she won't come begin they do 16.
Uncle Ben, if I talk, don't say at the end of the day I'm not a man. I'm not man enough. Don't call me woman rapper. You're not supposed to even, marriage is not about the beautiful as the money you said. Marriage, it is almost already a disconnect. How can you leave your woman in Nigeria and you are abroad making money? Marriage is more than that. It's not about the beautiful house. Your marriage, so if that woman does something contrary to your expectation, you turn around to accuse that woman of being, wayward, of being this and that, of not being, so many, you get all manners of derogatory words to describe that woman, whereas you are the cause. Marriage is always beyond the beautiful house, the money you send, the healthy food in the house and everything. The connection is missing. Except it is not based on true love. If it's based on true love, no man born of a woman who want to live abroad and the wife will be in Nigeria. The marriage is already shaking. 50-50.
Right.
So I don't know what depends on what you look at marriage. You feel she's living in a very comfortable home. She has a account. Something is still missing. She's missing you. She needs you around. She needs you around the children. So if you bring her abroad, she's telling you to come and she wants to come to abroad. I don't think it's just coming to abroad because for coming for abroad's sake. She wants to be with you.
But when she don't want to adjust to she still want to be living free life.
No, it's going to take time to adjust because it's coming from a different environment. Exactly. In Nigeria, in Africa, we believe we are the breadwinners. We have to provide. It's even biblical too. We have to provide. But when you come abroad, it's a different ball game. You need to work. You need to take care of them. It take a while for them to adjust to acclimatize to that environment. This is my submission.
You are siding with these sisters. We are living.
Yeah, as I warned you earlier, don't call me woman at the end of the day.
Yeah, you are
don't call you out to cause trouble at the end of the day. You don't have to complain.
Uncle.
If you live with a woman in Nigeria, somebody else needs to take care of the woman. Don't complain that the woman is wayward. She's not. She's a human being. She has blood running in her veins.
But she should also she should know that we are working our butt off. When she come here, she need to sit her butt and not be say after 4 years she go come begin grow wigs.
Yeah, gradually, environment does not favor us. Let me go to the other side. The Western environment does not favor us as men. Sometimes we are the women here because whatever we do, if we're not careful, we're going to slip outside in the code. They take over because the situation, the environment, the laws and everything favors the women and the children, because they see them as a weaker party in the marriage. So they do everything to protect them. So sometimes they try to take it too far by taking advantage of the situation, especially when we cough. Exactly. They tell us we are in charge. This is not Nigeria. So I'm not too comfortable with that aspect too. It's not their fault, it's the environment.
All the sisters I say, God bless you, sir.
No, I'm just taking it. Even in politics, this is how I talk my politics. They don't like me. So I know where do you belong? I'm trying to be honest, I'm not perfect.
I'm just kidding, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution. Next time, come.
It's a pleasure, man. Have a good night.
Thank you,
I always come. I'm already here. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Oh, Abby and Sissy don't use.
He literally said exactly what I said. Some women take advantage and they're kind of waiting to glow up to attack. I said that. But ultimately, all of these sacrifices are meant to be made. It's unfortunate. I really do think that, and I'm even saying this from a place of someone who has even gone through heartbreak, where it crosses my mind where I don't want to be giving, or I don't want to put my, wear my hat on my sleeves. But really, you need to, the only way you can even truly enjoy your relationship is to actually be sacrificing and hope that the person reciprocates.
It's good if we sacrifice and you stay, but if we are sacrificing and we
can't control the person leaving on her Ben.
Your intention is to run away.
You can't control that one now, so you just have to hope for the best.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Ceci, have a good night, Ceci. I see you, Ceci. I see the message you sent to me, Ceci. Ceci, I'm warning you. I'm warning you, Mama. All right. I'm warning you, Mama. I'm warning you. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Ceci.
I'm just starting. Don't
start. I'm jealous. I'm very, very jealous. I'm a very jealous guy. All right, bye, Abby.
Bye, Abby. Good night, Uncle Ben, and our brother that called. Oh, God bless you.
Oh,
Abby,
it's
brotherhood in the month.
birthday this month. Do you know Uncle Ben?
I know it's my birthday.
Uncle Ben, just send me £5,000. Let me surprise her.
Eh?
Send me £5,000.
I'm expecting gifts.
This is
by
where
the way.
You are entitled to 5,000 now, right? For CC birthday.
I'll be sending my gift list.
As in, give it to me, so I will use it to make her birthday perfect. That's what I'm saying.
Abby, have a good night.
I think I need one that will chase Uncle Ben finally. I just think I need one that Ben will use to take finally.
Music on. Bye.
I'm like, I don't hear money matter. Everybody, good night.
Good night. Everybody jam, make the whole place rock. No darling, no time to stop. Now dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Dance time, DJ turn 'em up.
Thank you, Sister Yinka. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless you all. Zilla, and of course, my baby girl, Zeno, the troublemaker. Zeno won't come fight. You won't come fight me, Zeno. We don't see you this money. He reach when men, they spend money now, you show. Anyway, thank you very much, my baby girl. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night.
DJ turn 'em up. DJ turn 'em up. Yeah. We outside tonight. Oh yeah. Everybody move your body.
From the moment that the beat drop low, see everybody start to move slow. Left leg, right leg, bend down small. When the bass enter, now there we fall. No stress, no wahala tonight. Only good vibes under city lights. If you come here with your people, them na enjoyment till the morning, yeah.
Hands up high, feel this sound. Let the rhythm turn you around. When the DJ touch the control,
now your body go lose control.
Dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Body they move, we know they stop. Hands up high, make you wind and rough. Now dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Dance time, DJ turn 'em up. From the front to the back, everybody pop. Leg walk clean, make your shoulder drop. Now dance time, DJ turn 'em up.
Everybody fresh, sweat for body vibe correct. Sax they cry, log drum.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.